Holy Toledo. Hey, what are you guys doing here? I know what you're here for. You're here for another late night show. Yeah, I know what you's about. You want some of that late night show. Yeah. Well, we gonna serve it up to your ass. Something real proper like. Is you ready? Is you ready for another late night show on a Tuesday night when y'all supposed to be sleeping? Is y'all ready to stay up all night? Is y'all ready to become insomniacs? Huh? You out there insomniac, boy? Yeah. What up, Mr. President? Philly boy. Carmine. My man. Good to see you, Carmine. My man. Becky, baby. Yo, change the beat already, man. Change the friggin' beat. Yeah. All right. You're now tuned into the late night show. We might have some guests on real soon, actually. It might get good. It might get real good. I don't know what they got to say, but it might be good. It's always good when they come on, so y'all stay tuned, man. Is y'all ready for this? Is y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this shit, man? I can't hear you, man. Is y'all ready? Hit the like button, man. Big fat Al Sharpton. Good to see you. This is the only diversified show here. That's right, Al. You tell him, man. This shit ain't racist, man. We diversified. Yeah. We about to have a jihadist mayor in New York City, man. We diversified. Thank you, Becky Town. All right. Good to see you, Sven. Stormy and thunder. Wow. And a lot of rain. High is 67. The temperature stays kind of steady over there, huh? Low 70s, upper 60s, yeah. Not bad. All right. I'm very disappointed, though. I just spent the last hour and a half making a friggin' music video for this friggin' intro. And it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You think I need this shit? Oh, so hold on. I can monetize this video then because I didn't get to play the intro. We gotta give you commercials. Yeah. I gotta live too, you know. Shit. The game is to be sold and not told. There we go. We got some commercials for your ass. Some real proper life. Yeah. All right, hold on. And then we gonna preemptively protect the show right quick. In case some assholes show up. Get rid of them real quick, boy. There we go. All right. All right. hold on. Where the G's at, man? Kevin Wu. What up, Kevin Wu, boy? Did I already drop the link? I already dropped the link. Fuck. Gunsmoke, what time am I picking you up for our trip to Boston? You sick bastard, man. What's wrong with you, man? Yo, who the fuck are you, man? How do you remember this shit, man? I already spoke about that on the show, didn't I? Didn't I? You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. All right, the person needs a couple minutes. God damn it. And how do you know about this, Kevin Wu? I was thinking about going, yeah. We'll see. We'll see, man. You're a motherfucker. You know that, Kevin? Would you write this shit down? You got to be writing this shit down. This guy remembers shit about my life that I don't even remember. He remembers shit that I'm planning on doing that I forgot about. What the fuck? What the fuck? Common sense, boy. I'm Kevin Wu, and you called me to arrange for our Boston trip. What? What up, Danny Santos? Smoking chat, hit that like button, everybody. If you can, support the channel. Much appreciated. Be on in a few minutes. Yeah, see, we're going to have common sense. We're going to have a few people, hopefully. Y'all going to love it, man. Danny Santos, boy. So what's the word, people? What's going on, huh? Anything good? Any gossip out there? Uh-oh. Hit that like button or Yohan will grab the link. Yes, please, guys, hit the like button. Are you we're not in the mood for communist propaganda tonight, all right? We'll save that for tomorrow. Maybe I don't know. Yeah. Let me shut up. Son of a bitch. What an asshole, man. Don't be fucking. No, not you guys. Sorry. I was reading something, man. Sorry. I got distracted. All right. Anyway, back to the show. I got distracted. Oh, look. Kevin Wu's already crying, man. Come on, man. The show's already turning negative, man. I'm going to have to read the news. This isn't a way to start a show. Don't cry, Kevin. It'll be all right, man. Somebody's going to donate tonight. We'll see. Don't cry, Kevin. It'll get better. The fuck is this? A woman, 33 years old, found dead on boat at Montauk Yacht Club. She was ID'd as a Manhattan resident. The hell? Isn't pizza around that area too? Montauk area? She was beautiful. Not bad. Fucking Montauk. Oh, good. Thank God. Senator Adam Schiff is under federal criminal investigation for alleged mortgage fraud violations. Oh, thank God. You son of a bitch. Yeah. Oh, what a beautiful day in America. Thank you. Fucking Adam Schiff. He's going down. Give him jail time. Give him some prison time, that son of a bitch. Thank you, Becky. Yeah. Stop crying, man. Fuck, what I wanted to talk about earlier? Damn it. I got distracted, man. Shit. I don't know, man. God damn it, there's nothing in the news. The hell? Sorry, guys. I can't think of nothing to read here. There's nothing good. This looks like shit. Hold on. We might have space alien shit. Here we go. We got some space alien content real quick before we get some guests on. Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard revealed that she believes aliens may exist, but wouldn't share any details about what the government knows when she did an interview. You believe this shit? No positivity tonight, Smoke. I don't want to see you in the negatives on negativity. We'll try to adhere to your standards, okay, Uncle? We'll try. Thank you, Sven. Let me see who got it real quick, man. Hold on. You know how I feel about those memberships. I unblocked a bunch of people, so there might be some peculiar names popping up in these memberships. Gunshot residue. Motherfucker? Who the hell is that? What kind of name is that? Gunshot residue. Gunsmoke to Don. Gunshot residue got a fucking a free membership to Gunsmoke to Don. That's more than a coincidence, you know. Anyway, enough of me talking. What up, Green?
Hola, cabrón.
Cabron?
Cabrón.
Learn Spanish now, huh?
See?
You walking around with a Spanish dictionary and shit?
Got the
just looking up
fucking
words?
Rosetta Stone, baby.
Shit, I heard that shit works, man.
I'm gonna get one for Diet Paps for Christmas. We can learn fucking English.
That might make his speech impediment worse. Fuck you, dude. My tongue is tired, dude.
What's up, everybody in the chat?
Yeah.
Sven, my man, Kevin Wu, keep crying, baby.
I'm crying, man.
Becky, how you doing, Becky? Danny Green, my dude. Hey, Gayunk, what's going on, brother? Danny Santos.
Shouts to Gayunk, man.
Billy Stroons, my dude. Oh, Mickey's in the building. Mickey Rourke's here.
Mickey Rourke.
The wrestler in the flesh.
He's been showing up lately.
All right. Yeah. I like that.
I appreciate that, man. You keep showing up, boy.
That's right. Where's Itty Bitty at? Oh, nah. Had to get a little snack for the show real quick. I got in late. I was running late. I had to run out to the store real quick, grab some drinks and stuff.
Yeah, I feel you, dog.
I'm running a few minutes behind, but what's new? What's on the menu? Who's on the menu?
Let's hear Lee pronounce Rosetta. Sounds Italian.
Sounds like Rochetta, dude.
Rochetta cheese, dude.
What a character.
I don't know, but here's a little bit of gossip. Remember the other day that the guy was going around talking shit? He's gonna go meet up with Pizza and beat him up, and then
the Mike guy.
Yeah, and then his own friends turned on him, and they did a show.
Who turned on him?
The Joey Big Time guy and whoever else the fuck they got on there.
No, I didn't know that. What did they do?
You should have went over there. Nobody told you to go say you were gonna go over there. You're an embarrassment and blah blah blah. You know. Turned on him bad.
Who the fuck is Joey Big Time? I thought that was the Joey that used to go at Dimes or whatever. That's not the same guy?
No, I don't think they go at it. I think they're friends. I don't know. Fuck, man. I don't follow this guy too much.
So who the fuck is the big time guy then? Who is he?
He's a serial pizza hater. You know?
Oh, okay. I got you. And now what? They had a falling out because he pulled this stunt.
Yeah, I guess he's like, oh, if you were really there, you would have shown pictures and this and that. You didn't go there. You lied. You know.
Oh my God.
Now Mikey responded, and it was pretty funny. You know. So that's like really the only drama going on right now. You know.
Jesus, what a mess. Fucking embarrassment, huh?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. What are you gonna do?
Shit don't stop. I haven't heard much about Angel. I don't know what she's up to.
Oh, Mickey?
Yeah, I don't know what she's up to.
Oh, somebody told me that they went after Buick or something.
Who did? What? Who went after Buick?
Well, I don't know if they went after him, but they were like saying shit because he was coming over here or something like that.
Oh, no. That was a misunderstanding.
Oh, what?
Somebody got me hyped up in the chat talking about, yeah, she asked him about him coming here. But supposedly it was all good. She didn't have no problems with him coming here, and she didn't say nothing bad. And
okay.
You know, so.
Gotcha. Well, that's good then.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, he ain't fucking doing nothing wrong, though.
Yeah.
People just trying to start shit, probably, you know?
Not like she hasn't done that in the past, but, you know, she hasn't done it this time. So I guess
but she didn't do it this
she's
time.
Learning. Yeah, she's learning.
Wow.
Learning, are we? Yeah.
I guess so.
While Pizza was live at his friend's glass shop, they found out the name of the business and they didn't stop calling. Oh, yeah, something like that happened? I thought he owned a pizzeria. So, okay. So that guy that he's talking to owns a glass shop, and they're calling up nonstop, harassing, telling him stories.
Who's got the glass shop?
I guess the guy that's... No, a guy that's friends with Pizza.
Oh.
In Long Island, I guess, or something.
And what, he went over there, accidentally showed the name of it or something?
Yeah, like an idiot. Yeah.
And now they're abusing the guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. What a fucking moron.
And they're telling him everything the guy's ever said and done, probably. And then you hear Pizza on the phone with the guy. And the guy's like, what have you done to these people that make them want to do this to you, you know?
Yeah.
And he's like, I didn't do nothing, you know what I'm saying? They attacked me because I'm homeless, yeah.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, bullshit.
How long's he known this guy? They like known each other for a while.
Oh, I don't know.
He
Who
knows.
the fuck knows? He doesn't know this guy. He doesn't know this fucking guy, man. He probably drove by one time or walked in one time for something he needed.
Probably slept in the parking lot or something.
He fucking heard the guy's name, remembers it, you know, like a fucking weirdo. And
yeah, I could see him going in there, be like, "Hey, remember me?" It brought up something. Even though they don't know each other, he heard somebody say something about the guy, so the guy's not sure if he knows him or not. So he's
does it to everybody. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's how he does it. He's sick, bro.
Yeah,
that's part of his hustle, though. You know what I mean? That's how yeah. That's how he gets by and shit.
Grifter. Yeah.
Serial fucking name dropper.
He's one of those 3-card Monty kind of guys.
Yeah, remember that shit? That's a big scam. I seen some guy, he was using a magnetic ball for that thing. He had like a hidden fucking like a trapdoor magnetic ball inside one of the cups or something like that. Oh my God, he was fleecing these guys. They went and shot him, man.
That's what usually has to happen, you know.
Yeah, he was doing that shit in the hood. They came back later and fucking shot him a couple times. I saw it on YouTube. It was crazy.
Because there's just no way, man. I'm following that fucking thing with my eyes. You ain't hustling me. And when I see that shit ain't there, I know something's wrong, boy. Because I follow that motherfucker. Huh?
Yeah, he got these guys for like 15,000, 20,000 at least.
Oh, yeah, you gotta die, man. You gotta die.
Oh, yeah, they came back and lit the whole square up. Yeah. They weren't playing that shit.
Gotta feel it.
Yeah. Somebody dimed them out. Somebody told them, like, when they were leaving and shit, that, you know, that guy's fucking doing some shady shit, you know what I mean? Because what they do is, the first 1 or 2 times when they're doing it, they let you win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you should just walk away and not, you know, but they thought they won, they'd lose 1, then they win 2, then the guy scraped them like 10 in a row, fucking, and took every fucking penny that they had. They were pulling knots out of their pockets, stacks and stacks. I was like, Jesus, bro, these guys fucking are spending. I go to the casino, man. What the fuck are you doing? You know?
they don't know when to stop. See, you got to close up shop and go somewhere else. You can't just,
Yeah.
people come back and get revenge on your ass.
Well, and the guy was like kind of, rubbing it in a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, oh, you know what I mean? Like, I got you, friend. Like, trying to play it off. Like, oh, next time, yeah, next time. Well, they circled back and came back and let him have it.
Yeah, ain't no next time, boy. Don't be
No.
no next time.
Yeah, that guy's lucky he's alive.
So Kevin Wu says they called two different. He had two different visits at two different businesses, and they found both and harassed him.
So what was it? It was a glass shop. What was the other spot?
I think the other one was a pizzeria or something, or a restaurant of some sort.
And what? They just been hammering the phones, fucking tearing them up for having this guy over there.
So I guess so. The guy complained to him. One guy, at least I heard at least one guy complaining.
Really? Jesus. Well, sorry, man, but that's what you get, I guess.
This guy's just, wherever he goes, it's
he leaves a trail.
Yeah,
he leaves a trail of bodies. Fucking.
It's like a slug.
Yeah, it's like carnage. There's a trail of carnage in his wake, like a tornado.
He's no good, man. If he comes into your life, that's how you know you're cursed. You gotta
get a cleansing. Yeah, you gotta go and see one of them voodoo fucking witch doctors and shit to get a sage bath or something.
Because that guy just, I mean, what a piece of shit. Just like no need to exist at all.
He's a fucking menace. Yeah, he's a menace. Menace to society, man.
Like, literally, really the country would be better off without him. That's how crazy it is.
Yeah, he's like a fucking scourge, whatever the fuck you call it. I don't know, man. I got, I say I would feel bad or whatever, but at the same time, I guess, I don't. It's like, be careful who your friends are,
Yeah.
And he don't care. Fucking, he's in and out of there anyway. So what is it about? You know what I mean?
He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck about nobody.
And now they're just calling the guy nonstop. So what were they saying? Like, did you hear any of it yourself, or just people was talking about it, or what?
No, I just heard a clip of this guy fucking complaining to Pizza.
Yeah.
And then Pizza giving him the usual spiel, like, yeah, I'm on YouTube, but they harassed me for years. They're stalking me. Blah, blah. They got me kicked out of my home and this and that. Blah, blah, blah. It's everybody else,
Yeah, the usual. Does he still have the fucking mobile trailer thing, whatever the fuck it is? Or
no, that shit got impounded or something. You don't remember that video? You don't remember that video when it got impounded? How
do you get a fucking trailer park fucking how does that get fucking impounded?
The guy kicked him off the lot that he was at. Kicked him off because he was getting harassed.
Was he not paying him or something?
No, I think he was getting harassed as usual.
So what? It was at like a mobile trailer park type place, or is that somebody's property though? Like I don't get it.
I don't know. I think he claimed he had a friend that let him stay on the property or some shit.
And so they came and they towed that motherfucker and crushed it.
I think so. Yeah.
That's
he had
crazy.
A video sitting in his car watching the fucking RV get impounded. And he's like, "This is what they did to me. Look what they did."
But how do we know that that's really his fucking thing? Though?
I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. It's probably all a fucking lie. Everything's a lie with the guy. You don't know what to fucking believe. But just I'm telling you the story that I perceive.
No, I know. I'm just playing devil's advocate. Like I don't even believe that was his fucking trailer, dude.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's the type of guy that would like fake his own death if he could to get out of something. You know what I mean? I could see him fucking staging the whole thing.
Yeah.
He's like fucking Amado Carrillo Fuentes, fucking staging his own death and shit. Fucking got the government involved in everything. He's out. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro.
Christ, what a fucking nightmare. What a menace to society.
Well, maybe one day you can make the big leagues and get a Netflix special.
I'm working on it. I have to, go through a few more years of fucking misery and negativity.
Well, you're gonna have to go down into fucking Manhattan and fucking sleep in a dumpster for 2-3 years and stalk somebody and shit, and you'll be able to hit the big leagues.
And pro-aging cream, so my face wrinkles quicker, turns to sandpaper. He's got like crocodile skin now. It's disgusting, man. He's getting worse, man.
Yeah, he's had a rough couple years. From 4 years ago, his face is really fucking weathered, man.
Because these people stress him the fuck out. He acts like it don't bother him, but it definitely fucks with him,
Yeah, well, plus he starts shit with so many people too. I mean, it takes it. In order to be like, angry and fucking hate, like it takes a lot more energy out of your fucking life when you fucking act and think like that. I mean, people don't realize that, but it's a lot. It's consuming, Very consuming.
No, it stresses out your heart, your brain.
Yeah, stress will kill you faster than anything else, man. Tell you, want to get cancer and fucking heart attacks and all that shit. High blood pressure, take you right out.
Thank you, Danny Green.
Thank you, Danny Green.
I'm surprised Pizza didn't just stay in the RV and start living at the impound lot. No, he doesn't like to stay in one spot. I think he likes to be on the move. He's a fucking nomad.
But I don't understand. Like, if the guy was telling him to get off the property or whatever, why wouldn't you just get it, moved to a place where you can have it? Though I don't understand that.
I think the wheels were fucked up or something. He didn't have nothing to latch it onto or something. I don't know. He couldn't move it.
Really?
Or he needed an engine or something. I don't know. He needed work on that fucking thing.
Oh, so this was like a RV, like a camper type. It was mobile and shit. It wasn't just a fucking trailer then. It was fucking.
It had wheels and shit. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's wild.
I think.
But I mean, the thing was sitting somewhere, so it had to be at least like fucking move or. I mean, they towed it to the fucking junkyard or whatever. Why couldn't they tow it to a different place and drop it off somewhere? It can't be that much to find a place to post that shit up at, like a couple $100 a month or something, no?
I don't know. He doesn't value anything. Anything he has, he'll just throw away. Only keep the essentials, and then wait for somebody to give it to him something brand new.
Yeah, he spends money like fucking water, man. He has like no concept of like saving and shit, or at least I don't think he does. I don't know. I could be wrong, but he's gone through like 10 different vehicles, fucking
it's
trailer
crazy,
homes, fucking. You know what I mean?
Let me think, man. I had 1, 2, 3. I'm on my 4th car right now since 2004. This fucking asshole has had at least 4 cars in like 2 years. Yeah,
and he's gotten all kinds of money for them too. Fucking superchargers, fucking paint jobs, fucking
hood
rims, tires, fucking fender louvers and shit. Suicide doors. No, I'm just making shit up. But.
And then he was talking about, he needs insurance money because in 5 days the insurance is due, and he don't have it, so he's hoping to get it soon from these assholes. And
for the shit he's driving right now.
Yeah.
How much did he say it cost him? Did he say or no?
Oh, I don't know. I think he said he needed 300 or something.
300.
Yeah, to be
for that thing.
300, and then whatever else he needs for gas and food, whatever the fuck, Anyway, then he said, if I run out, then I'm just gonna cancel the insurance and put the insurance back on at another time. And I'm thinking, like, yo,
he'll cancel your registration for that.
Exactly.
It's all electronic now.
And then the shit you got to go through just to get that back on, you got to turn in the plates. You got to go back to get the plates. I mean, where are you going to get this shit mailed to? Where's he getting this shit mailed to? And how's he going to get there to go retrieve it? You got to have an address. You got to have, how the fuck does he do this shit?
Well, I mean, he would only have to do that if his reg got canceled because his insurance lapsed and they reported it. I don't know, like if it's in Florida. I don't know how Florida does it. I know that where I live, I don't know how New York's the same way or whatever. But yeah, if your insurance, if you lapse your insurance or whatever, it gets sent right to the DMV, and then they'll fucking cancel your registration. Then you got to go through and, like you said, do that whole process over again, re-register it, fucking this and that. There might be a way to do it online where if it's only a certain amount of time or whatever, you might be able to just pay like $100 online or something to get it renewed, but I don't know for sure. Like every state's different, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I can't say. But either way, it doesn't make any fucking sense. You there?
Oh, my bad. I was on fucking mute. No.
This motherfucker.
It doesn't make sense to me, man. Fucking.
No, it doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know how the fuck he does it.
No. And that's just bullshit. I don't know. You gotta factor the bullshit factor in there too.
Yeah.
The pizza.
A lot of bullshit. Yeah. About 60% of it is bullshit.
In regards to that, yeah. But everything else, you're talking about upwards of like 95% is bullshit.
Are you serious, Danny Green? Thank you, Jay Dams. He says.
Thank you, Jay Dams.
He says Stacks wants the link.
Who?
Stacks. Is
Stacks in
Stacks?
Here?
You don't remember Stacks? Everybody loves that.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
He's still doing shows? Yeah, Ducks. I agree with Ducks 90%. I'm going like 90-95%. Just straight fucking bean shooting.
No, he takes truth and then he twists it and then he goes way left with it. He takes a little bit of truth in that and then he always twists it. So the origin, there's truth there, but he fucking muddies it up with nothing but weird fucking psychotic fucking lies and shit.
Yeah, well, that's what Mickey and her brother and all them do. They take about a little bit of truth and spin it into whatever fucking ball they needed to fit in. I gotta remember. Let me think about this real quick because I was watching this shit the other day. It popped up in my thing. I was giving it a gander or whatever, a little listen to it, and I caught something that this guy said, and I couldn't believe what a fucking ridiculous story this guy was telling that I never heard before, and I can't. Nah, Junior. Oh my god, it was on that the. It was either the burner. It was either the burner one or the valuetainment one. I can't remember. I'm trying to think. It's like escaping me right now. But it was something so fucking ridiculous. I couldn't even believe he said this shit. And it's escaping me right now. But give me a minute. I'm gonna think of it. I'm gonna tell you. And you're gonna be like, "Holy shit!"
People like to go on fucking valuetainment and say like outlandish shit. I think what's his name encourages that. PBD. He encourages.
Oh, probably.
That. Let's make it a little more. Sound like
a little interesting. Spice it up a little bit. Spice it up.
Yeah.
Put a little halal into it. Pull up that clip.
Pull up that clip.
Put a little halal. Yeah, he was saying something. Yeah, he was saying. Oh yeah, what'd you get? Some of that fucking butter chicken
shit. The gyro shit.
Oh, gyros. I like some gyros. Those are delicious, man. Yeah, you never had that butter chicken? That Indian Pakistani butter chicken?
Nah, hell no.
Oh, that shit's banging.
I felt guilty after
fucking delicious. What, the gyro?
Yeah.
You can't feel guilty after the gyro. The gyro's delicious. Oh my god.
I just felt, I don't know.
I'll fucking eat that whole thing, the whole skewer. Give me the fucking skewer. I'll put that shit in my trunk. The whole fucking that leg of meat, whatever the fuck.
I can't help but think of 9/11 when I eat that shit. Yeah. It's fucked up. But
the gyro's going down like the fucking buildings, man. Jesus.
Butter chicken hawk is banging.
Chicken hawk, butter hawk. Put a little butter hawk on there, buddy. A little butter hawk on there.
Butter on there,
butter. You sick bastard.
Yo, J Dams, you're the man, bro. Let me see who got the membership. Tony Pizza's new radiator. Oh my god.
His what?
They got a guy's name. His screen name is Tony Pizza's new radiator. That's who got the membership. Because he's always asking for a new radiator for his car and shit. Whatever. God damn him. Any other car would fucking break down on its fucking axles and explode. His just keeps rolling on, keeps on pushing up and down the fucking coast, man, back and forth. If I were to drive my car to fucking New Jersey right now, I'd probably need new brakes or some shit. God damn it. What happened to common sense?
No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay. Giving me the silent treatment. I thought gyros were Greek. They are, but, let's not get into it.
Oh, I remember what it is now. I remembered. No, that was quiet because I was trying to think of what the fucking story was that I heard about this guy saying. He was saying that I'm trying to remember exactly how it went. He was saying in the interview that
Beach Boy's crazy.
Howard Beach boy. You sick bastard.
What did you say in the interview?
All right, so he was talking about he was talking about how he claimed that his whole defense or whatever, that he walked away from the life that he got shelved or whatever by his father on that meeting and whatnot.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how the government had came to him and told him that Sonny Francis had come back from a meeting with one of their informants that was wearing a wire or whatever, and that he had approved these guys to kill him, basically.
Yeah.
Right? Well, the issue is that he also I think it wasn't his son was the one that was wearing the wire. Yeah, his driver. He says that the son that was wearing the wire on him came back and did this meeting or whatever, right? But that's impossible that ever fucking happened.
And why is that?
Huh?
Why is it impossible?
On the wiretap with the son or whatever?
Yeah, why isn't it possible for the son
It
to
didn't
have done
fucking
that?
happen.
Sonny Francis's son, the one that was had the drug problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're saying that he said that his father wanted to kill Junior,
Yeah.
and that's when the father was underboss, right?
Well, I don't know what his acting position was at the exact time or whatever.
Yeah.
But I remember. Hold on, I'm trying to look it up right now. Give
Why
me a
would the
second.
Bananos want to do it though? Or whatever the fuck, Columbos. Why would the Columbos want to do it?
They didn't. He's fucking making this shit up. Hold on. I got the thing right here. Hold on. I'm trying to find it on the internet because I want to.
Sonny Francis wanted to whack me.
Well, you have to remember that his story is that the father shelved him for life and told everybody about it.
Yeah.
So then, how the fuck is somebody in the Colombo family approving you to get fucking murdered then?
Yeah. Why would they do that? Plus all that
exactly
heat and shit.
Yeah, because it never fucking happened. And he said that. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see if I got it right now. Let me see. See, I had all this shit fucking. I had this shit on my phone. I had to fucking reset it because I had the fucking article I was gonna fucking tell you about. But now I gotta try to find this shit, man. I should have fucking found it first before I brought it up because now I'm fucking.
Johnny
Now it's gonna
French
drive me
fries.
nuts till I get it. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me find this shit.
Thank you, Gunshot. Good to see you, Gunshot boy.
Well, there was 2 points that go along with it. I was gonna tell you. Maybe can you play the audio on here, and nobody get struck for that?
I can play the audio. Is it got music?
No, it's on his show. The But David interview thing. Let me see if I can get the timestamp because they're not gonna explain it better how he takes 5% of something that happened and mixes 95% of the bullshit in there to make up an excuse for himself, and it's fucking ridiculous when you hear it. Hold on, let me try to see because I'm trying to see if I got the little thing I wrote down. Man. I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Should have had him killed. John Jr. finally opens up on his what?
It's the main interview, like the full interview or whatever, like the long form one.
Yeah.
It's on. You gotta, but I gotta go to the I gotta try to find a timestamp real quick because I want you to hear me, and then I'm gonna show you the article that shows what a fucking lie this shit is.
Yeah.
But this is the thing: people on here they don't know no better because they don't. Most of the people that watch the show, they're just listening. They're not gonna go and fucking know whether or not he's telling the truth or what's bullshit or this and that, unless you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And that's how they get away with this shit. No, so then we gotta call them out and tell them what
Most
fucking
people,
ridiculousness they're
just
listening
like
to.
whatever, yeah.
Yeah, just entertainment.
Well, I think I might have. I think I might have got out. I think I might have found it.
Did you really?
Yeah, it's about like 1:33, an hour and 33 in.
Who did I think 55 years in jail? I think he did 100.
No, he had a 55-year sentence. He did a lot less, but he was a good man. He was a stand-up guy. Certainly was a man's man and a legend on the streets.
That's what everybody says. Like he was a guy that was Omerta was like the face of Omerta. He would not break forward.
Sonny was a solid guy, and I had the honor and pleasure of meeting him at a wedding. A real gentleman.
I took him to an Italian restaurant, and John, I got to tell you, I'm trying to get him to say, Sonny, I'm his driver. I'm driving him to this his favorite Italian restaurant. I came and got him from the old, I think it's like an old folks home, and Michael's there, and we're going out. His lawyer's there.
Where'd you go to Bamonte's?
I don't know what we went to. I can figure out the name to see where it was.
Oh, he likes to go to eat at Bamonte's?
Apparently.
That's right. But we went there for 3 hours. Nothing. When I tell you nothing, John.
He didn't say anything.
No, he spoke.
Oh, okay.
But I told him, tell me about Meyer. Good guy.
Yeah.
Tell me about Bugsy. You would never call him that to his face. Yeah. I'm sorry. He's Mr. Siegel to you.
Yeah.
Tell me about this. Tell me about that, right?
Yeah.
But in the world,
why does Patrick look like he's got like a jihadi flag behind him? You see this fucking flag behind him?
No, there's nothing on the screen.
Oh, no. I'm just saying. Have you seen the interview? Fucking.
Oh, no, I wasn't paying attention.
Fucking jihadi shit.
I'll have to look at it.
It's got like a red flag with like Arabic written on it.
Well, where's he from? Pakistan. Where's he from? Iran, right? Isn't he from Iran?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the fucking Iranian fucking flag. That
son of a bitch.
Old Persian flag or something.
Pull up that flag. Classy girl Anna, you might be unblocked now. Try to check it out if you can. You might be unblocked. All right.
Come up fast in the limelight and showmanship and all this stuff. You know, like the movie American Gangster, which is a story of Frank Lucas, where, you know, Denzel is like, hey, why'd you give me that jacket? I don't want to be seen. I don't want to have this, right? And sometimes, you know, the criticism is the fact that he was seen all the time. So he was, in my mind, when I'm asking Sam.
Can you just stop kissing this guy's ass and get to the point? Hold on, let me fast forward 1 second.
John Gotti would never start a fire he could not put out. What that means is very simply this. And just like when John Gotti went to Marion, Illinois, okay, anything that may have happened or could, anything that anybody was put in place or anything was done, those are fires that could have been put out at any time they need to be put out. So let's understand this. Sammy was wherever he was, and he had a large crew around him. And then John had the Bergen crew, had a very large crew around him. What about the ones you never seen? What about the people you never seen? We saw everybody around Sammy. We knew them all. That roster had to come in. They had to be vetted, all those guys. Okay? John had individuals you never seen, you never met. My father had individuals. They weren't allowed to come in. They weren't allowed to go to weddings. They weren't allowed to be seen. Their job was to stay away. And if something's got to be done, they'll do it. They'll take care of it.
So he's telling people, you're not going to that fucking wedding. You thought you were going to the wedding? You're not going. Yeah, you're going to stay here. You're going to hold fort. And you're going to do what the fuck I tell you to do. You shut the fuck up. I'm trying to explain a point here. Anyway. That's fucked up, you know? What a life, huh? A whole life of shit. Living in the ghetto. Can't even go to the fun shindigs and shit. You got to stay down, hold fort. You know what I'm saying? And be on point and shit. Fuck, man.
So that's a fire that John could have put that fire out anytime he wanted to put that fire out.
I'll put the fires out. You got a fucking fire? I'm smoking a beer over here. Yeah, we're going to put out the fucking fires. Yeah, we'll show you how to fucking tackle forest fires.
So let's make no mistake about that. That's a fire that could have been put out any time that John would want to put that fire out. And not just with Sammy. Moving forward, while he was in Marion, what did people think this guy was? His whole life, this was a true blue hoodlum. His whole life, this is what he aspired to be. Super intelligent individual. You would think there was a plan A and never a plan B? There was never a situation where John would say, what if? What if this went wrong? What do we do? This is going to happen.
What was plan B?
Yeah, exactly.
What was plan B? Come on, Common, you're smart. Tell me what was plan B? He had a fucking plan B?
Yeah, I don't even think he had a plan A.
I thought he used to say, you know, what are you saving money for, huh? Where do you think you're going, huh? You know, we'll go to jail.
Well, you got to remember in his latest interviews, he's saying that, you know, he went to his father to get permission to walk away, and that his father spread word around and put him on the shelf for life. Remember? But then, meanwhile, they got a recording allegedly from Sonny Francis and his son John that was wearing a wire when he was driving him around. You know, he wore the wire on his father. And in court, they were talking about. They said that there's no such thing as walking away from the life or quitting the mob or whatever. So he's taking this conversation as his proof or evidence that he walked away. But you can't say your father put you on a shelf, everybody knew about it, and then 7, 8, 9 years later, whatever it was in this recording, that these guys wanted to put a hit out on you. Why would they want to kill you if you got permission to walk away? If you got shelf for life, then so why are people approving you to get fucking murdered if need be?
Yeah, unless he was talking shit, you know.
No, it got brought up during Sonny's trial when his son was on the stand. They were talking about the recorded conversation where he was given permission or claiming that he got permission to kill Junior if need be because nobody can just walk away like or try to quit or whatever, you know.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Yeah.
But this was post the trials, I think, and before the 302s and shit even come out.
Yeah.
I think I want to say that was in like what year did that shit happen? Like 2000 like 9 or something like that, or later than that, 2010 maybe after the fact.
Hold on, man. We got Tony Buick here. He's showing us glizzies. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Gunsmoke. Common sense. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Now, this is why you
I don't hear
you
him.
said
Who's the guy? Costco?
You don't hear him? Yeah, he's in Costco right now.
You can hear him smoke?
no,
Yeah, I hear him.
I'm in Coles supermarket or Woolworths. Sorry, Woolworths.
Yo,
What we call Woolworths. How
I
are
can't
you?
hear you,
Common
Gunsmoke.
sense.
You can't hear me?
The fuck?
Can you
Drop the
can
link,
you
man.
hear
I
me?
don't have no audio.
Buick,
Can
can
you
you
hear
hear
Lost
me?
me?
audio.
Common sense. I can hear both of yous. Yes.
What
Yeah?
the fuck is going on? This piece
I'm gonna
of
drop
shit.
a link
Common
for common
sense.
sense.
Common sense. Can you hear me?
Can you
What's
hear
up,
me?
Ro?
I can
we
hear
you
both of
fine.
you. But
Yo,
anyway,
hold
the
on a
reason
second.
why. Okay.
Go ahead, Buick.
The reason why I interrupted,
Okay.
I have to common sense. How are you, my friend?
What's up? What's up, Buick? How you doing,
Yeah,
buddy?
yeah, good. The reason why Professor Tony Buick had to interrupt, because I have to educate Gunsmate. He said Patrick Ben David. He said, he's got some sort of Muslim flag behind him. Muslim flag, Muslim. Doesn't he know that is the Assyrian flag? The Assyrians are with the Armenians, the first Christians, and being so, they've been persecuted for more than two. They used to live amongst Muslim countries, within Iran, Iraq, those type of Syria, but they've always been kicked around. They've been like the Jews were kicked around in Europe. So the Assyrians are Christians. So that flag is the famous Christian flag. I suppose you should apologise, Gunsmoke.
Do you consider yourself woke?
No, but I love breaking your balls a bit. Come on, man. Now, your punishment for
Assyrian?
miss
Assyrian? The Assyrians don't even
exist
exist anymore. I'm supposed to know about the Assyrian flag from fucking 3,000 years ago.
Well, that's why Professor Tony Buick has just pointed it out. They don't have their own country. They were all spread out when
they had the Assyrian Empire. They had an empire.
Yes,
they blew it.
But when
they blew it.
Well, listen. Well, let Professor Buick explain.
Is it a flag? Is it the flag that has like red and blue like striped things on it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The one that's behind Patrick Ben David is the Assyrian flag. It's a Christian minority people who've been kicked around for like over 1,000 years
the Assyrians were basically part of like Iran, Iraq, and parts of like Syria and shit like that. It was like a area.
That's right.
Yeah.
They had in fact, they speak, I think, the only form of like original Christian Jesus language. When Jesus was around, they've got a type of language that literally he could understand if he came back. So that's how old they are. Them and the Armenians are the oldest Christians, even before Europe was still worshipping, Zeus and Thor and Odin. Northern Europe was
Zeus,
Zeus was like Poseidon with the Greco and the Romans, but the Germans and the Scandinavians, the Swedes and all that were worshipping Odin and Thor, Thunderbolt god, the Viking gods.
Yeah.
So
are they like
Assyrians
the old like Semitic people or whatever, or no?
No, the Assyrians, maybe you could be right there. I'm not sure what race they are. They're a Middle Eastern race, so you could say Semitic or whatever, but I'm sure, but definitely they are Christians, and they've always been, and that flag is a symbol of their Christianity. So it's not a Muslim flag, Gunsmoke, and for this, I apologize. I have to punish you by showing you kangaroo meat.
I said it looked
okay. No worries. That's anyone can be wrong.
Gail King on me over here.
But your punishment will be you're going to see kangaroo meat. Sorry, red-headed child, but his punishment has to be brought. Here we go.
Blizzards. Look at this.
Kangaroo hamburgers.
Ugh.
Look at that.
K-Roo. Kevin Wu eats K-Roo.
Kangaroo hamburgers.
Is that really kangaroo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You can fucking eat. You can eat fucking kangaroos. That's legal.
They want you to.
Of course, they want you to. They want you to.
They want you to eat the roos.
Yeah.
Listen,
there's too many of them.
What's the root taste like? What's the root taste like?
Shit, he said. He said it stinks like the
woods. It's a very manure. Listen. I must apologize to redheaded stepchild and Frankie. Sincere apologies, but his punishment has to be delivered. Kangaroo mince, common sense. Look, rigoletto. You can make pasta.
What?
Look, they put it in rigatoni and shit.
kangaroo
Rigoletto.
mitts, my
Kangaroo
friend.
Rigoletto. Oh my god.
Yeah,
The
look at
spiral
that. Look
shit.
at that. Now,
That ain't right.
here you got kangaroo steak. Oh, sizzle steak. Can
I
you
just
see
ate a
that?
couple hours ago. I'm gonna throw up, man.
Well, your punishment
I
shall
feel
be
it fucking
delivered.
regurgitate.
Your punishment shall be delivered. But
I feel it
yes,
That ain't
regurgitate.
right.
you were accusing Patrick Ben David of being. Oh, by the way, he's not
I'm
a Muslim. He's
experiencing regurgitation.
This is, yeah, this is what Patrick Ben David is. He's Armenian, a bit of Assyrian, and half Jewish. So
What would you
all
do? A
those
fucking
three.
21 and me on him?
But he's not. Yeah, so he's Jewish, Armenian, and Assyrian, and that's why he's got the Assyrian flag. And by the way, you know the lady in Australia who does the lefties losing it, that everyone seems to like in America. Lefties losing it. Miss
I
Rita
don't know what that
Panahi.
is.
Have you hear on Sky News? There's a lefties losing it segment. Well, she's an Armenian from Iran as well. She's like Patrick Ben David.
she
She was
hot?
born in Iran.
Yeah. The Iranian chicks are
No,
hot, man.
yeah. So she's born in Iran, Rita Panahi, but she's of Armenian Assyrian descent. So I thought I'd let you go. Okay, I'll let you go, but punishment was delivered.
So what does the fucking kangaroo taste like, Tony?
It tastes like shit.
Oh, it's a very powerful smell. It's almost would be like you eating bear. Put it that way. I mean, would you dare
really?
eat bear?
No,
Yeah,
hell no.
yeah. I mean, that's why. You know why I say that? I know someone who ate a bit of bear somewhere in Canada.
Yeah, would they get a parasite?
I want
They
a
get a
bear
parasite?
pelt, though.
I don't know, but you know, but
That's
they
the
say
most.
kangaroo.
That's the most dangerous. No, that's the most dangerous meat to eat is the bear. They get all kinds of parasites and shit. You could die from eating bears, man.
Could be, yeah. But if you barbecue anything properly, you can eat any type of meat.
No, those fucking parasites live through that shit. I'm telling you.
Okay, I believe
Google
you.
it.
But yeah. So
It's
I
like the worst.
apologize,
It's like
Frank.
the most dangerous fucking meat to eat is that bear shit.
All
I'm
right.
telling you.
Or put it
It's
this
got
way.
maggots
Another,
and
yeah, I
bacteria in
believe you.
Yeah.
We've never had bears.
How
We've
about
never had
deer?
bears.
You got deer? You got deer over there in Australia?
They got impala.
Not by nature. I think a few were brought in by the British, and there's a few roaming around, but not much. That's an introduced species.
Have you tried venison? Have you tried venison before?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm wondering how it tastes like.
No.
It tastes like venison.
You could be right. Kangaroo could be in between a deer taste, something like that, or you know, But it's a very strong smell and very. It put me off. Some people get used to it, but I tried it twice, and then I never tried it again. Yeah, but anyway, apologies to Red.
They eat a lot of it. Do people eat a lot of it there?
No, some people do, and would you believe it's people who are new age people like the greenies, what we mean hippies, those type of people. The people who suggest, vegetarians with it. I mean not. Yeah, but those type of out there type of people eat kangaroo meat. Yeah,
Game.
and
I don't like that word,
and it's used not the kangaroo meat in the supermarket, but there's other places where they sell it for pet food, like dog food, cat food, kangaroo meat for pet food, but not the one that I just pointed you out. That's for human consumption. Yeah. But anyway, I'll let you go. Yeah, it's fascinating, but it's a bit like your deer, I suppose. I don't know. I bought some. Look, I bought meat pies. Look at this.
Meat pies? Buy a pot pie. Chicken pot pie.
Chicken pot pie.
Oh man, I want pot pie when I get there. When I get there, I'll buy pot pie. I bought famous Tim Tam is an Australian chocolate
I've heard
biscuit.
of that. Tim Tam.
Yeah,
I've heard of
this
Tim
one
Tam
is
before.
yeah, and they're made in my state, even though they're exported around the rest of Australia. They actually come from my state. Yeah, I get it. We share it a bit. And I've got all look at that. I've got canola. I went and bought vegetable oil. Bought some bread rolls.
Vegetable oil. He sprays that shit all over everything.
We bought
olive oil and vegetable
some of
oil.
these. No, olive. No, listen. Let me educate you. Olive oil. We use it for salads and for like meat that we're going to put in the oven. In other words, because olive oil is so expensive now. I mean, you have a look, and it's so precious. You shouldn't use it for frying without a good reason. You know what I mean? Why waste it? It's so good quality, especially the one I got. So it's used for salads and for oven food. And then this type
I use that shit for everything.
You use it.
I put that shit.
Oh, well,
I put
you
on
must
everything.
have a lot of money in your pocket because you wouldn't waste good olive oil. You never waste good
Especially
olive
from the
oil. You
old
use for frying vegetable oil,
Yeah,
canola oil.
vegetable-
Yeah. I mean, you
Vegetable
ask
oil,
any-
that shit's terrible. It's terrible for you. All seed oil is fucking horrible for you.
But that's only for frying. Common sense. That's only for frying like spring rolls, or you want to fry, like a crumbed fish. You don't waste good olive oil. Any real Italian out there will tell you olive oil. You should use it for the good stuff, like good salads, good, lamb chops or roast beef in the oven. You don't waste good olive oil for frying, what's it called? Fish or something. Why would you do that? It's silly. Buy the cheap vegetable oil for that.
You gonna buy some shrimp?
I don't know.
That's nasty.
You getting shrimp, boy?
Yeah. Shrimp?
Yeah.
Oh, sometimes.
Yeah, go buy some shrimp, man.
Oh, yeah.
Get yourself
Anyway,
some
all
fucking
right.
shrimp. Fry up some shrimp, boy.
I'll let you get on with your show because I'm doing shopping, and then after this, I'm going to go see my mate at the Buick workshop. But I won't call you. I'll just sit back and listen to common sense.
What you getting done to it?
Hey?
I was getting candy
Oh,
paint.
getting
you
done to the
there?
car?
Candy paint swingers on the slab.
It's at the moment it's grinded back to metal, and it's going to be black on top. I'm going to keep the red stripe in the middle that separates. It's called the spear, and then I'm going to do an aqua blue or green, a bit like this on the bottom. This type of that's for the bottom half. Bottom half. Yeah.
Like an ocean,
aqua.
ocean green.
Yeah.
Ocean blue.
Yeah, that'll be the bottom half. In between it will be the red spear, and then black. It's gonna look, but we'll find out in October, November. All right,
you doing the interior?
I bid you. No, I've left that. That's original. I won't touch that because it's
what color?
It's better to leave it. No, the interior is a green. Exactly came out of the factory. It's still the same. Even the size. I'll show you one day when it's done. When it's
fucking green.
1957. The interior is original. I won't dare touch that. I want to leave that because that tells a story. You can still see how it looks original. But the outside, I just want to get a color that I've been. I want to do. Some people say I'm crazy. I should leave the original paint job as it looked, even though it wasn't the original from 57. It was resprayed 20 years ago.
After that, fuck it. If it was already resprayed, do what the fuck you want now.
Exactly. Yeah, if it had the original paint job, which guarantee it wouldn't have been in that good condition after 68 years.
Yeah.
Who's doing the paint on it, your friend?
Yeah, my friend. I grew up with him in high school, so he's giving me a good price.
Make sure
but he told me patient, don't, because he's doing other jobs at the same time. He said, "Are you patient?" I said, "Yeah." And I said, "Until November, when summer starts. Summer starts here in December." I said, "Go for it. Take your time." So okay. Anyway, I'm in the sauce section.
Plenty of coats of clear, man. Plenty of coats of clear coat.
Oh yeah. He is. He's going to do 3 coats of everything. You're right.
No, more than that. Tell him to put like 5 or 6 on there.
Yeah.
Really? Well, he did suggest to me. He was saying in passing something about 4 something or.
Yeah, at least
3's
4.
enough. I thought
4 coats.
Okay. All right.
At least 4. I'll do at least 4 or 5, and then wet sand and buff that shit real nice, like 2,000.
Fuck.
So you don't get any of that paint. It looks like orange, like it caused that orange peel. You can get it real like glass. You know what I'm saying? My family owns auto body shops.
Oh well, I learned something.
Are you gonna get
I've learned something. I thought you were in that type of business. Common sense. Okay, your friend. Yeah. Well, I learned something today. Go more than 3 at least. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, I go with it. 4. 4 or 5 coats.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Nice and thick.
All right. Kick me off. Yeah,
You
yeah,
bloody
no,
bastard.
why not? Yeah.
What are you buying? Soy sauce?
He's doing. I'll look for something. I don't know. I've still got a few sauces at home, but I just thought while I'm here. But anyway, listen, I won't hold you up. You just get onto your conversation. And hey, is it Yohan appearing today, or he can't
You
find
miss
his
him?
shorts today?
No, you miss him
I like when he comes on because he,
because he spreads that
sometimes
propaganda.
with the
He wants to go straight
conversation,
commie.
when there's
Gonna go commie on us.
no. Yeah, come on, relax.
He likes to
Cut it
comment his
out.
sympathies.
You two will be the death of me with this communist stuff.
He's gonna
I
paint
talk
the
about
fucking
Alice in
Cuban flag on
Wonderland.
his hood.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Fidel,
he's
you
a
got a picture of
nuts,
Fidel.
nuts.
Picture of Fidel on his fucking rearview mirror.
Fidel, he's probably got a tattoo of Fidel Castro on his
I
back or
think he
something.
does. I think so too.
We ought to get him to turn around next time.
Yeah, it's probably a big mural.
Yeah.
Either
I
Stalin
wouldn't
or
be surprised.
He
Yeah,
probably got
yeah.
Stalin and fucking Fidel fucking barbecuing or something in the back.
Yeah. Doing their famous kiss. Did you ever see that with that? No, it was Khrushchev. Khrushchev and Fidel Castro, when they met, they literally had a passionate kiss as if they were like a husband and wife. You Google search that.
see,
No,
man.
I'm telling you, with Khrushchev.
He gave him the tongue?
Khrushchev,
He gave him the
because
tongue?
the Russians, almost, it was mouth to mouth. That's how, and that was
How you spell Khrushchev?
because the Russians,
K-R-U?
yeah,
How you spell Khrushchev?
K-H.
K-H.
Yeah, Khrushchev, Khrushchev, because the Russians kiss like that, the men, mouth to mouth, and I think I remember Castro was like taken aback. He was like caught off guard when Khrushchev grabbed him, shaking his hand and literally kissing mouth to mouth. And
my God!
What?
Brezhnev was doing the same. There's a famous one with Brezhnev. Did you ever remember Brezhnev?
Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, Brezhnev. Yeah.
Brezhnev used to kiss mouth to mouth, literally, almost like.
Which one is it?
French kissing the other party leaders. Brezhnev.
Really?
You check with Brezhnev. BR.
ZHNEV.
BREZHN. Yeah, Brezhnev. Brezhnev was a notorious French kisser of men. He loved it. Yeah. Anyway, I got to do my shopping.
That is not how you say hello.
Anyway.
That's like a fucking socialist greeting or something, ain't it?
Yeah.
The socialist tongue down or something.
Leave it up to Buick for all this shit.
I got a feeling that's how Yohan greets people.
Oh, yeah.
Yohan might try slipping people the tongue. I don't know.
In my country, that's how we say hello.
I tell you what.
Come here, Buick. Play it on me.
I tell you what.
Tell me what? If
What are you telling us?
Says it's okay to kiss men in the mouth.
That ain't right,
man. Definitely one got to meet him.
Got no service in that.
Probably got a surprise waiting for me.
Oh, he's got a surprise, all right.
He's gonna slip
some
you a
good
Mickey.
Spaghetti here. How's that sound? Zaffarelli. For all you. Anyway, kick me off, Gunsmoke. Kick me off so I can stop to get out of here. See you later. See you.
Later, Buick.
See ya.
He'll be back.
Oh, look. One door closes, another one opens. Look at this shit.
What happened? I cut out.
Yo, what up, Nightmare?
Nothing.
Nightmare. He's getting a slushy.
What the fuck? Your grocery shop? You're at the grocery store too?
He's getting a slushy. Look at this motherfucker.
I'm getting a soda.
Oh, soda pop. Look at that. That soda pop look good. Oh, you
got 7-Eleven?
I gotta watch the calories, bro. I'm an old man, you know.
Yeah. So
where you at? 7-Eleven?
AM PM. Fuck! I just spilled soda all over my hand.
AM PM.
Motherfucker. What's going on, Nightmare? How you been, brother?
All right, just chilling. I had problems with my phone. I accidentally logged out of my my account on YouTube and Google, whatever.
Yeah.
So I couldn't go on StreamYard. I couldn't really do anything. I tried yesterday, and then it wouldn't let me get on. So I just left the donation and left. And then after that,
My man.
Just other stupid little things I had connected to my phone. I didn't have it, so I remembered my shit right now. I'm like, oh fuck yeah! And it was the reason what it was is I was using this account was so long ago that my email address was a different one. I use a different one now, so it's so old that yeah. But anyways, I'm back. So just
Good
right
to have
here.
you back, man. Good to have you back.
So just
Still
chilling.
surviving to get it.
Yes,
Yeah.
what's up with you guys, man?
Chilling,
I'm
God.
chilling, man. Bullshit.
Who's this?
We got fucking Yohan here.
What's
Oh
up?
shit.
Who's
We
the
want
guy?
to see.
Who's the
We
guy
got
on the
the.
right?
You got a Fidel. You got the Fidel tattoo. We need.
No,
What's going on
I
over
have
here?
a Doberman on my back. Hold on. You see
Oh
it?
what?
Oh, look, he's got a Doberman on his back. How racist. Look at that.
Oh shit.
What is that, the devil dogs?
Well, I'm getting
The hellhounds?
I'm getting a tribal on the top of the Doberman, and
Is that dog goose stepping?
No, that's a Doberman. But I told you last time you asked me what the story was with the Doberman. I told you it was like personal, and
Yeah.
I can go through it again if you.
No, I remember. I'm just breaking your
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Who's Nightmare? Who's Nightmare? I
Yeah,
never
what's
met.
up?
Nightmare.
He's from the west side.
From the West Coast. From the West Coast, man.
This is where
Little
people
in
get
and
shot
out.
at.
Where's that? There's
That's
in
where
and out
everybody
right
gets
there.
shot at.
Bam.
Right there.
What is
That's
that?
California, and then right
Gas
here,
station.
Sonic right here.
Oh, you got Sonic?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
man.
I was
Look
kind
at-
of disappointed with Sonic. They got a good
See that
slushy,
gangster car
whatever.
right
But it's
there?
all right. What, who ride?
There's some fucking young cholos you fucking just left right now.
Getting into the Nissan Altima.
Oh man. But
What a walking stereotype, huh?
Pimpin'
So what do you
ride.
got?
That's a nice
What do you
ride.
got? You got a Goebbels tattoo to go with them Dobermans? What's going on over here, yo?
No, I have a no. They're like, no. The theme is French
Yeah.
military tattoos. So I got
Oh, okay.
I got the Napoleon Eagle. This one. I got
Let me see. Let me see. Napoleon
what
what?
about that? You
That's
didn't
the
get
Nazi
the Dober.
eagle.
You
We
didn't
can't.
get the
Oh, that's
Doberman
a
for,
fucking Nazi eagle, man.
that
Napoleon
movie.
Eagle.
Remember
That's a
that
Napoleon Eagle.
movie where
I
they
have
thought
Alright.
Dobermans
I
had
have,
robbed a bank?
I have this one. I have the
Who's that on it? What, you got Thug Life on your stomach?
and
This guy, boy.
I
No,
got
it does. It doesn't have a T. It just says Hug Life.
Yeah, it says Hug Life. Huggy Bear. Yeah, Yogi
Yeah,
Bear. Yeah.
What's the other one? What's the other one?
No, that this one's a chain. This one's like a chain. This one's
Yeah.
this one's an anchor, and I have.
Let me see the anchor.
Yeah, let's see the anchor. It looks like the Odin rune or some shit. What is that, ladybug?
No,
What is that?
it's two anchors crossed.
Let me think.
I'm about
Okay, yeah, I see it.
I'm about
What are
to
you, a
turn my
sailor?
car on, and
Huh?
it's gonna do that
You're a
thing
sailor?
that nobody
No.
likes.
But my grandfather worked at Le Havre. Sorry, Nightmare. My grandfather worked at Le Havre. Le Havre was one of the biggest ports in France back in the days.
So none of these tattoos are anti-lesbian?
Lesbians. No. Nothing to do with why are lesbians being involved in the conversation, bro?
Because you said you hate them. I mean, I don't like the butch ones.
I gotta
That-
go, guys.
me too.
My phone's
How
gonna
could
do
you
something.
All right,
hate them?
Nightmare. Later, bro. All
Where
right,
you
brother.
going, Nightmare?
Have a good one, man. He has to do something. He's getting his car, he said.
Huh?
All right, so let's get back to the socialist fucking eagles we got, man. Let me see this. What's going on here?
Sick bastard.
But I'm gonna get a Rambo knife on my arm and an angry Tweety bird on the other arm.
What do these tattoos mean to you? What does that mean to you?
Okay, so the Rambo knife.
Yeah,
is
let's unpack this. Let's unpack this.
the Rambo knife is because I have family members that
unpack-
collect swords and knives.
Unpack this a little bit.
And the Tweety bird is because my neighbor was a gypsy, and I told you about him with that he said that bitch, she took all my money, and he showed up in a brand new car. So that's
What? So you're getting Tweety Bird stabbed by a fucking hunting knife, a Rambo knife, because
He's getting
your neighbor.
he's getting a fucking Kohlberger tattoo.
The
Fucking
Kohlberger.
the Kohlberger knife on his arm.
Kohlberger
dude.
special. That's what he
Yeah.
has. It's on sale, 50%
That's-
off.
That's fucking sick.
Only 2
You ain't
cents.
right,
Buy
Yohan.
one get one free.
I got a feeling Yohan might be on one of them watch lists.
I think so. Yeah.
You might.
He's already
This
getting the beer
stream.
for it.
I think
This stream might do it. You might get your own spot on there.
Yeah, totally.
The no
I'm on the
fly
watch.
list.
Yeah. But
Might as well get Thug Life.
I have
Yeah.
stories about that if you would like
What?
me to develop. To
Oh, I
go
can't
on.
wait to hear this. Yeah,
Okay.
let me hear this.
So at one point,
This should be good.
this was about 3 years ago. So I used to go to these places. I used to go to a part in the city, whatever, and I would see broads all the time, chicks all the time, everywhere I went. Okay.
Right.
And all of a sudden, I said, "Well, I can't be talking to broads all the time. I need to talk to men. It's crazy. I was going nuts, you know." So all of a sudden, I said, "I'm going to sign up at the gym," you know, because I didn't train. I was fat, okay, and so I signed up at the gym. And who was at the gym? All homosexuals everywhere, homosexuals galore, and they would follow me around. They would follow me downstairs from my house. And then the cops stopped me. And I told them, "Listen, there's faggots following me, you know."
They're trying to fuck you.
Yeah. Well, I was afraid, bro. I was you know?
They're about to take. They're about to take Yohan's manhood.
Well,
the swishy part of
they
town.
were to turn me into a little girl and squirm.
Swishy part of town.
Oh my god.
So I was like, word? So they're following me. And then the cop said, "Well, tell us who's following." I said, "I don't know their names. I don't have their license plates. I don't know who they are." But they kept. So then I changed gyms and I changed the places I went to. And it was crazy. It was crazy.
How many of them were there?
Crazy. No, I would go to the gym. Hold on. There was a guy. I thought he was like Eastern European. So I'm talking to him all of a sudden, and he goes, "Why don't you come in the sauna with me?" And then he all of a sudden,
What the
goes,
fuck?
My boyfriend. And there's this other guy, this guy that's Asian, and he was big, he was huge. And I was like, "Okay, well, so how's your girlfriend doing?" He's like, "I don't like girlfriend, I like dicks."
Oh shit!
What the fuck, bro?
Yohan, I'm starting to wonder, man. How come all these fags are hitting on you, bro? What's going on over there? Fucking this.
No, it's the Anglophone neighborhood I went to. They're because they're all LGBT plus Q woke joke retard.
Jesus.
Yeah. No, and the thing is, men didn't have conversations with me, so that's why now. I remember I was having we were talking earlier. Why did we talk about all the international news and all that stuff with Tony Buick? Is because I'm involved with people from all over the world. I talk to Indians, I talk to Latinos, I talk to Haitians, I talk to Africans, I talk to
So
Arabs.
you're talking to foreign nationals?
Yeah, otherwise faggots will take over.
What are you running, a fucking hate group over there or something? What's going on over there?
Talking about foreign nationals. What is this, a fucking sleeper cell you're involved in?
I swear to God, bro.
Do you know MRE?
That's what.
Yeah, bottom line. That's what we're getting.
Yeah,
at.
you know MRE or not? You friends with that guy?
I know MRE. I'm not friends with him. I'm not MRE. I don't
know about this
when
guy?
he does. He's like he's got his spiel. He's doing his thing.
Oh, it's a spiel.
A spiel.
I don't know. I don't have any Hitler. Well,
Oh,
but
what?
Well, what? No. There's a well. No, there's a well. What?
There's a well there.
No. Don't park the well. What's the well? What? Yeah, there's a well. I heard that. What's going on with the well?
My relationship with Hitler is that I have German ancestry, and they were German.
Oh shit!
Bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Exactly.
So you know you done fucked up now, don't you?
Yeah. No, I'm not fucked up. But no, you want to hear worse than that? I was born in a Jewish family, so that's even more fucked up.
That's a cop out now. Now you're looking for a cop out now. Here comes the cop out.
Yeah, no, this is.
So was it your father or your mother's side?
So you like Hitler? Or you don't like Hitler? Which is?
Yeah, was it your father's side or your mother's side?
Mother's side. Well, no.
So you fucking killed your grandmother?
No, my family lived in Morocco, so my grandpa,
Morocco. No shit.
Morocco. Yeah.
It gets worse.
Yeah. Go figure.
I don't know, Smoke. My spidey senses are going off over here, bro. I think we got a fucking possible terrorist watch list type of fucking situation going on over here.
But
I think we're gonna keep him locked up. He's not getting
Yeah. I'm gonna be punished. Well, the fags were following me, so maybe they thought I was a terrorist and they wanted to subdue me for some American woke joke agenda. I don't know. I don't know.
They're gonna shove that agenda right up your ass.
But that's their arm, their weapon against Islamic integrism. How do you say integrism in English? Into radicalism.
Do you consider yourself radicalized?
I'm not Muslim. I don't practice Islam.
No. You don't have to be Muslim to be radical. You can be one of them radical
There's all
fucking
types of radicalization.
socialists and shit. Yeah, one of them motherfuckers.
No, but when I do have friends.
All right, how many times have you read Mein Kampf? I want to know.
I never read Mein Kampf, but I know about German history. Yeah, but not the Nazi history. I know about German history, like German history.
How do you feel about Hitler? How do you feel about him?
Well, I think there's good and
don't
good
even tell me he was misunderstood, man. This is gonna go left quick.
There's good and bad. There's good and bad. The good part is he was a genius in building infrastructures and developing Volkswagen and I don't know the roads, the military, the Blitzkrieg and all that stuff, and how he utilized German engineering and know-how to further his empire. But the part where he's negative is that he's genocidal. That's just what he's about, you know. Yeah, but I don't know
what's going on over here. Smoke.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think.
Trying to figure this one out. You got me confused right now, Yohan.
You got me. Are you gonna sing a song?
I'm a little confused, man. You got a picture of Emery's dog on your back.
You're start singing in German now.
Well, I didn't know Emery had the Doberman when I got this tattoo.
Simping for the Fuhrer.
Well, if it's any comfort to you, it was done by a gypsy.
Oh, so a Jewish guy did it, so it's all right.
Gypsy, not Jewish.
No, I'm just joking.
Gypsy boy.
Yeah.
Those fucking
you just
Germans.
missed your man Buick. Buick was just over here looking for
I know. Why? I like you guys too. I like Buick, but I like you guys. You guys are grand. Man.
Yeah.
You guys are the best, bro. La clica.
Buick got a signed copy of the comp on his fucking nightstand.
Oh yeah.
Well, my family had my grandparents had a Mein Kampf in their house. Yeah.
See, I knew it. I'm getting to the goods now. Now we're talking, Yohan. The truth's coming.
I never read Mein Kampf. I don't know nothing about it.
That was probably fucking. Your grandparents probably read you that shit as a bedtime story to put you to sleep that fucking night. Huh?
But ideally, what I'd like to say is, you know, if okay, this is the point I want to make.
What do you want to say?
If you're being misunderstood by white Westerners, and the only people that can give you an echo to how you feel and how you can, you know, live is foreigners. There's something wrong with you, or there's something wrong with them. So I don't know what it is.
What are you talking about, what?
Well, that you understand. I did tell you.
Did you get any of that comment? Comment. Break that down for me.
Break it down. Benzens.
What the fuck? It sounded like white nationalist bullshit.
No, not white nationalist bullshit. En contraire, I do sympathize. Like I'm I'm European in the sense that, you know, I understand.
Shit sounds like some fucking propaganda, man. I got to be honest with you.
European history, but my problem is I don't. But we had the conversation with Red-Eyed Stepchild when he said Canadian this, Canadian that, Indian this and that. But I don't I identify with certain Canadians. Like I get along. I get along with certain people. They have to have a certain level of conversation in order for me to communicate with them. But
you don't talk to thugs?
No, hold on. When you talk to the youth, unless you use slang words or whatever, you can't get on with you can't get into their minds. You know, that's the youth. But the people.
Oh, so you're over here trying to indoctrinate motherfuckers. No, you're telling us?
Trying to get in their brain. You know what I'm saying?
People my age will say, well, 6 cap, 2 million, 3 million. The guy did the stairs for 300,000. They don't have conversation. You get what I'm saying? They don't have any conversation. There's no substance to what they're saying.
You're an intellectual.
No, I don't want to say I'm an intellectual. I would like to be an intellectual. I'd like to share ideas with people that have a certain degree of intelligence. But at the same time, when your conversation is so bland and, you know, uninteresting to me, then what's the point of me having being in your cipher, you know?
Listen, man, You're going down, man. So you better start giving us some fucking names, all right? You're going down big time. You think your friends are gonna save you? Huh? Think they're gonna come fucking help you? They're in the other room right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. I'm a little fucking perturbed. I gotta be honest with you.
Common.
Yeah.
See, I like it when you come on because I believe and this is not. I'm not trying to get into your good graces, but I think you're more intelligent than the common person. Okay, I think you are, and you're probably aware of it. You are aware of it, and you probably don't get the appreciation you do from your life as much as you should get because you're more intelligent than a lot of people. Now you don't drive a Rolls Royce, I reckon, but you should be able to because you're intelligent that way. I don't believe I'm intelligent in the same way as you are, but I believe that the people that do drive Rolls Royces, some of them aren't as up there as people that.
Oh,
don't.
there's a lot of fucking morons with
Just
expensive
because you're
cars.
rich
That's for
doesn't
sure.
mean you're smart.
You
There's a lot of
understand
dumb
Yeah.
fucks.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. You want to know the truth though. Honestly, I think that a lot of the lower IQ people, like the less educated and shit like that, wind up doing really well in life because they don't give a fuck. They just wing shit, and
Yeah,
you know
but
what I mean. They don't think about things over, and they wind up just fucking
well, that's the thing. That's
getting dumb lucky. You know what I mean?
I just had an epiphany today. Okay,
Sure.
I was talking with people. I was talking with people that had success at one point, lost their advantages and whatever. And
Yeah.
I realized that they were run by a sense of responsibility. Okay, and they're people that lost everything and had the people threw a monkey wrench in their program and they couldn't come back to what they were. So.
Yep.
And then I started thinking, and then I looked around me and I looked at the people that I know that have money, and all they've done is how do you say maladroit in English? Maladroit means merde. It means like maladroit means when you do something and you don't think you do something and you do it like a
Impulsive?
draft impulsive. So
Yeah.
the people that have money, they think about their profit, like technocrats. They think about their profit. They don't think about the consequences on others. Like, look at the price of real estate nowadays. Everything increased because they wanted to make more money, but they didn't think about the consequences that common people can't afford these places. I'm not saying everybody can, but I'm just saying with the amount of money we make with a $2 billion or $1 million mortgage, there's no way we'll make it. And we got to pay cars, we got to change cars, we got to put our kids, if we want, through private school and this and that. There's no way in hell we'll make it. You know what I mean? So they think a certain way, but they don't think in terms of the consequences of what they're doing. And look at the price of goods. Everything went up. Food, everything just went up. And I'm not saying just in America. It's valid worldwide to some extent since COVID or whatever.
Yeah, it's global. Yeah.
But it's global. Why? Because the government takes the blame for it. But in reality, I mean, we put the blame on the government. But in reality, it's business people that should take the blame, logically. And you think it's normal?
Well, that's an argument. That's like an argument over capitalism.
$1,400 for an iPhone. Do you think that's logical for a phone?
Absolutely not. It's pure greed, corporate greed.
But here's the thing. It's a whole argument over capitalism. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, the bottom line is that 99% of the inventions and products and ideas and businesses that we have are due to the fact that capitalism exists because nobody would have the nobody would have the drive to want to succeed and do stuff if the money wasn't involved.
Okay. Comment. You do make a lot of sense, but look at China. China's
but that's communism.
No. Hold on. Look, no, but I want to explain something. This is what people get fucked up though with China is that China, the United States is responsible for developing and making 98% of all the inventions that are on this planet come from the United States, and over 95% of them are from men. China is the king at copying fucking shit. They don't invent shit in China. They copy it. That's their whole philosophy. They steal intellectual property and remake it and do it for as cheap as possible. That's what China does. Yeah, but they steal everything.
Japan, trade secrets, all
Japan, Sweden.
Well, I'm just talking about the big. I'm just talking about the big three. Like when you're comparing, things that are being made and produced or whatever. Like, yeah, sure, they produce everything, but they're not creating anything or making anything. They're just knocking everything off. They steal it from us and reproduce it at a lower cost.
A guy's not going to want to become a doctor or something if he's only getting 20 grand a year.
Okay, but logically, think about it this way. If you go to a poor country, their money's worth nothing. Their items cost nothing. and they live like poor people. But
Yeah,
if
like
you
third
live in a
world,
rich
yeah.
country, if you live in a rich country, the land of the free, the land of opportunity, you should be able to make the things ready and accessible for everybody to benefit from. But that used to happen. But that doesn't happen anymore, right? Common, not to the extent it did in the past. Like I remember, we would go to the restaurant, we would have butter rolls, we would have salad, we would have dessert and coffee included in the meal. Now you can jump up and down and you won't get any of that. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, you can't even get a sandwich.
But that's an argument. That's like an economic philosophical argument though about what way of life is better. You know what I mean? Socialist or
philosophical. I'm saying it's gotten rotten. It's gotten rotten for a while. Yeah, totally.
Well, that's because because you know. All right, I'll give you an example. You know that kid Martin Shkreli or whatever, right? The one that fucking.
I don't know him. No.
What?
Well, Martin Shkreli, he was I don't know, what would you consider him to be, Gunsmoke? Like
he inherited a fucking I think didn't he inherit his father's company and they were making HIV medicine and he jacked up the price to whatever the fuck he wanted.
Well, no, I was just getting to the baseline of what he actually does. Like, is he an investor?
He was like the CEO. He was the guy running the fucking.
No, he bought out. Well, no, but I'm saying how he got his money. I don't remember. They used investing in like the stock market. Like he was in stocks or something and made a bunch of money.
I thought his father.
No. So well, regardless, what happened is that he purchased a pharmaceutical company that primarily made medication to treat HIV and AIDS. And the patent, like most medications, is only used for a few years until people can come out with the generic forms. So he was able to acquire the pharmaceutical company and take over, and they were one of the only companies that produced and made this medication. They had the rights to it or whatever.
Copyright, yeah.
It was like a patent for it. It's a special
they have
pharmaceutical
it for 20,
patent.
25, 30 years. Yeah.
Well, it depends on what it is. Some are 2 years, some are 5 years. It depends on what it is. But long story short,
pharmaceuticals, it's 30 years. Apparently.
In the United States?
Yeah, that when I was in university, that's what they taught us in business school. I don't know if it's still valid, but back then it was.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, all right. So long story short, regardless of the fact is that he acquires the company, and they were the primary producers of this specific medication that treated HIV and AIDS or whatever. Right now, what he did is that he went and he jacked up the price from say $20 to $800 or whatever. And they had basically what you would consider a type of monopoly over it, and people got outraged, saying that he was abusing the system and taking advantage of stuff. But what they didn't tell you is that yes, he was charging $800 for this one pill or whatever, right? But that was only getting charged to insurance companies.
What was what was his basis on increasing that amount? What was his reasoning for increasing that amount?
That's what I'm gonna explain. And it has to do with capitalism. The bottom line is that under United States law, what people don't actually realize is that when you're a CEO of a company, or you have a company that's openly traded, you're on the market, whatever, your responsibility to your shareholders and people that invest into your company is to do what?
Voila.
To make as much money as you possibly can. It's actually illegal. It's actually illegal in the United States for you not to be a capitalist company and try to make as much profit as you possibly can for those people who invested in your company. That's what you're supposed to do. So what?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
That's a cowboy. If you want, that's rogue capitalism. If you want rogue capitalism, but at the same time, what I tried to understand, what I did mention last time was that neoliberalism. Remember, I quoted Milton Friedman. I don't know if you saw that comment. I don't know if you.
No, I didn't see it. No, I wasn't here.
Milton Friedman was a guy who was.
I know who he is. But I didn't hear the conversation though.
So his motto was, "Don't let government intervene in price setting and."
Yes, that's what Trump's trying to do right now.
Don't let the government intervene. So what happens is, okay, let me just say something. If let me give you a stupid example. If your kids are playing by the water and they're 4 or 5 years old, and you don't put an adult in the pool, You don't put them. You don't put them. What are the things here in the arms? What do you call them again? Floaters.
The floaties.
Floaters.
Little floaties.
You don't put
Yeah.
a bathing cap. You don't put sunscreen lotion. They're gonna get
Right.
fucked up, your kids, right? That's all I'm saying. So if you don't intervene, if the government doesn't regulate these things, I mean, I'm not blaming the government. The government has enough on
I
its
mean, we have
plate.
government for
But
a
I'm,
reason.
but I'm saying when it comes to economics, and Trump's in power, so he's an economist. I can disagree with him if the latter. What you're saying, Common, is that Trump doesn't feel like intervening in the economy. But what I mean to say is, if you see things going ape, are getting fucked up at one point, why don't you just use your influence and power in order to make everything well for everybody else? In the course of everything, just go well at one point for everybody else. If you have the power to, if you identify the problem and you see that further, like you think past your actions and you think further along, and you say, well, this might have an instance on people that have this much income. They do. When I was in university, they might us do surveys. They might us do marketing surveys. They place promotion.
You're handing out flyers.
Market studies and all that stuff.
You
So
was doing that shit?
if you do all those things and everything's getting more expensive, then you're turning your country into a third world country immediately, and not to the extent where it's a third world country, but that relationship between the population and the power. It's back to. I'm going to stop you. I got the epiphany. Remember.
Well, hold on. You're going way off. You're going way off track here, buddy.
Remember the 1929 crisis?
We didn't live stock market crash.
Stock market crash. Okay.
Yeah.
Great Depression.
In the stock market crash, after the stock market crash, all the prices of everything went up. So the population was dying. They were poor. That led to the Second World War to some extent. And what I mean to say is, at that point, the rich were getting richer and the poor were getting poorer. Okay. And there was a big gap between the rich and the poor. And then that created hatred between the rich and the poor. And that created social inequalities. And that, what's his name? Al Capone and all them gangsters and all those people, and that Lucky Luciano that lived at this time. That's why people were shooting guns all over the place.
Oh, you're blaming the Italians now?
No. There's the Irish, the Italians, the Jews, the whoever was there. I don't know who was there. Maybe the Chinese.
But I'm trying to explain capitalism in this Shkreli case. You're going fucking left into I don't even know what.
I'm not going. Okay, you're saying I'm going left because I believe we should intervene in the economy. I believe in capitalism.
No, you're going left because I'm trying to. No, you're going left because I'm trying to explain a case to you, and you're talking about some other shit.
You did want to say something earlier. I'll let you talk, comment.
Yeah, just give me a second. Just hear me out on that. So what I was saying is that under United States law, basically, right? It's a fiduciary duty for corporations and businesses alike, especially when you have investors and shareholders, for a company to make as much profits as possible. That's the whole goal of a business in a capitalist society, is to generate profits so you can give back to your investors and shareholders, etc. So what Shkreli did, hold on a second. Okay. What Shkreli did is that when he acquired this pharmaceutical company, he raised the rates of the medications, but it wasn't as they claim that he was price gouging or anything like that. What he was doing is that he was charging insurance companies the maximum amount, because that's what the insurance companies do when they're charging everybody these exorbitant rates on you having health insurance, etc. But what they didn't tell you is that anybody who needed the medication that didn't have insurance that needed it
couldn't afford it.
He provided it to them for free. All you had to do was to fill out a form.
And logically, if he had the patent for it, he was the only distributor of it. And this has to do with people's life or death situation. So you can sue the fuck out of him.
What do you mean?
Well, because it has to do with life and death situation. He has a patent. He has a working drug that can work. That can save lives, and he's selling it. He used to sell it at one price, and he increased the price tremendously. For what? For his own profit. So legally, you can sue
It was also, but it was also for the profits of his investors and his shareholders that were in the company, because they also gained money. I understand. Under the laws. Listen, under the laws of the United States, it's a fiduciary duty for a business or corporations to make as much money as they possibly can for their investors and their shareholders. That's not illegal, but they were going after him.
But in law, you have to, if somebody's dying, you have to come to their rescue. That's in law.
That's why I'm trying to explain is that for the people that couldn't afford the medication, if you filled out a form just like you would do if you were trying to get aid from the state you live in to get money or whatever, handouts, whether it's food or insurance, you get free insurance. If you don't make enough money, they'll provide you with health insurance, food, housing. It goes based on your income and stuff like that. So for people that couldn't afford the medication, he would give those people the medications for free.
Okay.
You understand? He was only charging that premium to the insurance companies because that's what they fucking do to everybody. Like when you go in to get a doctor's visit, let's say, if you're paying out of your pocket, the doctor will say, okay, give me $130. If you go through insurance, that doctor's charging the insurance company $1,000 for the same visit. Got it.
So he basically studied a loophole in the law that allowed people to get the medication with paying $800, but through the insurance, so he could put more money in his pocket. I'm not. That is not something I'm against. So, I think it's dishonest. But if he believes it, like you said, if it's a fiduciary state and he believes that the country his profit will increase and it's an interesting business plan, then good for him. But at the same time, there's an after effect because insurance companies. This was pre or after Obamacare. Was that linked to Obamacare at all, or was there anything?
No, I don't know. I don't believe so.
Donald?
I don't believe so.
Okay. No, I'm just trying to.
They basically were just accusing him of basically trying to monopolize the fact that they had the production and everything locked down for I think the medication was called like Darafim or Daraprim, some shit like that. I don't remember the exact name of it, but they had the patent and the license to produce, so they were the only ones. So they basically, considered him, monopolizing it and taking advantage of it. But he wasn't taking advantage of people that couldn't afford it. He was just taking advantage of the laws in the United States and what companies are required to do. And then they went after the guy basically, and I think they said that he was committing securities fraud or trying to.
He pulled
I think it's the way he did it, though.
He pulled the Murray Humphrey.
Because it was a set price, and then he jacked it up like quadruple the price.
Well, yeah, it went from $20 to like $700 or $800 per pill.
Just like iPhones, because everybody needs them. And supply and demand, so you jack the prices. Yeah.
And well, that's the thing. So what the fuck is Apple doing different? Apple, they use their company, they use different parts of the world as their headquarters for their company, so they can avoid paying billions of dollars a year in fucking taxes and shit like that. They go out and they outsource, and they have places like China and get their other shit from like Taiwan and stuff. You know how much it costs to make an actual iPhone?
Yeah,
it's under $20. Under $20.
I was gonna say 70. Yeah.
No, it's under fucking $20 to make a fucking iPhone. They're selling them for $1,200, $1,300, $1,400.
Distribution, iPhone store, customer service, and all that stuff. But that still doesn't equate to $1,400 or $1,500 for a phone.
No, they jacked it up.
No, but that's my point though. Look at what they're doing. What the fuck is the difference? The only difference is the fact that you can buy a different phone. You don't have to buy an iPhone.
They're following. Okay, can I just say something? Comment. Take this. I don't mean to bring France politics into this, but let me just say this: when the COVID prices, after the COVID side effect, the prices went up in France. Prices of everything started to increase slowly. And there was an uproar in France because when they touch money in France.
Oh yeah, that was supply and demand though.
Hold on, no, that's not what I'm saying. In France, when there was prices that went up at one point, people started getting shaken up, and they went to the streets to complain. What did they do? They put inspectors in the city in France, and they started checking the prices, and they said, "You, sir, put a price that's too high. We're gonna
they're price gouging.
Down at, I don't know what price gouging.
Yeah, price gouging. Price gouging is that they're using they're using the fact that supply and demand in order to jack up the price because there's limited supply. Or, for example, people were price gouging. People were price gouging, hand sanitizer. So they actually got in trouble for this and got arrested. Somebody when the virus or whatever first hit, they would go on Amazon and they would buy up every single stockpile of sanitizer from Johnson and Johnson. Let's say that they could buy 100,000 bottles they bought for $1 a piece. Well, they just ate up all the supply chain. They have it all in the fucking back of their truck, and then they're going out and they're reselling it for $10.99 a bottle.
Well, Common, look at
people. Well, hold on, but the thing is that they know that people need it because it's something that's saving people's lives from not contracting the virus. So they got hit for price gouging, and they had to give all the shit back. And in a couple cases, people actually got arrested for doing that shit.
And also, what I wanted to say was, look at how much the price of used cars went up. What's the effect of used cars on everything? You know what I mean? Like the repairs and all that stuff don't cost much. It's not the same. I mean, the mechanics back in the day used to starve. Look at people that were in construction. People would
mechanics never starve.
People would renovate a bathroom for pizza.
Well, you're talking about. Well, hold on. You're talking about the fact that the economy went bad, and what would happen is that people didn't have money to buy new cars, so then they started jacking up the prices on used cars because people couldn't afford to buy new. And then you also had situations where when somebody would get in a car accident, my family owned a body shop, right? So when people would get in car accidents, instead of people going down to the body shop to get their car fixed, if it was drivable, they'd want to just get the check and put the shit in their pocket instead of getting their fucking car fixed.
Totally.
And that changed a whole bunch of laws regarding the insurance. The insurance companies, or whether or not they would do direct payouts to customers now. The insurance put a stop to it, and you had to go directly to an auto body shop and get the work done there. Otherwise, they wouldn't even cut you a check for a while. Like it fucked up a lot of shit.
We tried to understand the government's reasoning in this in the processes we've established. We've exchanged from, but what I believe it's still the same way that the 1929 crisis hit America and hit the world, because at that point.
Well, and our stock market is traded. It's traded globally. It's not just in the United States.
Right. So I think the thing is the way they're running it is like they're increasing the prices on everything. The rich are getting richer and the poor are getting poorer, but people don't die of hunger. But I think there's a lot of violence. There's a lot of pointing the finger. They've
definitely gotten rid of the middle class. That's for sure.
But yeah. Well,
you're either good or you're not.
With the price of real estate that went up and the price of used cars that went up so much, Common, I agree with you 1,000,000%. I was just trying to put it into perspective in my mind when you said it, but that is definitely a realistic reality that you're giving. Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
it's a big fucking problem.
Yeah, definitely, and you're 100% right. Common, do you agree?
What's that?
Not Common. Gunsmoke, do you agree?
Yeah, I agree with you. Actually, no.
But who's on panel? Who the hell just come out? Who did we lose? Somebody was up here, no?
Nightmare was on here earlier.
Oh, I thought somebody else just jumped on.
No.
Oh, my bad. I thought I heard something.
Yeah.
Oh, my fault. Never mind. My bad. I thought
Can
somebody popped on.
Can I just go get a water bottle from the fridge? Just a second.
No, $5.
I'll pay.
It better be water.
It better be cold too. It better be cold. What the fuck?
He was in Haynes.
Yohan's got fucking MRE's dog on his back. I'm getting nervous, bro. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
There's some red flags going over here. Smoke.
I think they call it the hellhound. It's a hellhound, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, we gotta have a talk with Yohan when he gets back. He got the fucking eagle and the anchors over there. I don't know. Oh, there he is. We were just talking about you, Yohan.
What kind of water is that?
Something from German. Some German fucking water.
No, it's not German.
German water?
You know
what? Berlin? Some Berlin water?
From Bavaria.
I used to drink a lot of Perrier, if you know Perrier.
Perrier?
Perrier.
Wow. Fancy, huh? Fancy
In
water.
France, they call it le champagne des pauvres, the champagne of the poor.
Yeah, some of that Chandon.
Ouais, exactement.
Moet Chandon. You had Moet Chandon before? You drank that shit?
I
like Moet.
But I quit alcohol since 2013. I haven't had a drop since.
Yeah.
I was
As
never
you get
an
older,
alcoholic.
it's rough.
Huh?
Gotta get that Louis.
It's rough for drinking.
You gotta get the finest French wine of all time, the good old Louis the 13th.
It's funny because I went to Bordeaux and they have wines for like $2 and up because the
$2.
$2.
Was it coming in a box?
€2, sorry, €2. No, not in a box. and
No,
no,
that's cheap.
and they're good wines. But the problem is with those is that
the fuck you make good wine for $2?
I wasn't drinking, but no, €2 because they grow there. It's the whole industry, and people would fly down there and go eat in castles and drink fancy wines. They would try all the wines, the white wines, the red wines, the rosé, all that stuff. The
rosé,
champagne, everything.
Nice.
Amazing Spades.
Huh?
It's Amazing Spades.
So I don't know what's Ace of Spades.
That's the hood shit.
No, I'm just. That's like the ghetto. That's like the ghetto Vouv. Some ghetto Vouv. You know what I mean?
But over here in Canada, the same bottle goes for like $25, or $30, and it costs €2 in France.
Oh well, that's import tax. That's import duties.
Import tax.
And
hold on.
Also, in our country, the government is the ones that sell alcohol. They sell marijuana, alcohol, tobacco. All those stuff. And
I heard they were opening up fucking heroin shops up there or something like that.
Yeah, they got everything.
There was, but I'm not too familiar with it. Gunsmoke.
That's fucking crazy. I heard some asshole on the news right when they passed these laws for decriminalization, and he said he was opening up his own fucking heroin fucking store or something like that.
Yeah.
I said, what in the fuck is going on in Canada right now? That's insane.
Shouts to Rob Ford.
In the 80s there was
the crack spot.
There was a big 80s and 70s. Remember when there was Sid Vicious and what's he called, Sex Pistols and all that stuff? There was a lot of people doing Iggy Pop. There was a lot of people doing heroin, and they used to have places where you could get it's not heroin.
Heroin dens.
Another thing, like I don't know what not methadone. What did they call it? The other thing they take. I don't know what it is. Forget the name.
Or what?
They would take another drug to sedate them, not sedate, to sevrer, in order for them to keep another drug in their body that would give the effect of heroin, but it wasn't as bad as heroin. And they used to have these shops for people who needed
methadone.
I think it could have been methadone, but and it was something so that they can stay high and not need heroin as much anymore and not be dependent on heroin. And then they went on to make
that's probably methadone then.
To make clinics where they gave or they sold heroin to people who needed who needed to get high, or I don't know what.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So that shit is legal. That shit's legal. Like people are doing that shit there. That's for real.
Je sais pas. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
I heard that shit. I said, what in the fuck is going on in Canada right now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got some new shit. The Canadians, they just got some shit called like nitrazine or nitazine, some shit like that.
Sounds racist. What's that about? What's that type of medicine for?
No, it's the new fucking synthetic opioid that the Chinese and Iranians and shit are making with the cartels up in Canada right now.
Wow.
It's 100 times stronger than that fentanyl, bro.
Wow, really? So what the fuck?
Yeah. And the crazy thing is that they had all these people that were fucking dropping dead, overdosing all over the streets. And when they were doing the toxicology reports on it, apparently this new drug that they created doesn't show up in the fucking toxicology report. So they couldn't figure out what was killing all these people for a while until they just had this big drug bust that happened where they started looking at the components in the extractors and all the shit that they had there. Yeah. And they said it was the most sophisticated fucking drug lab that they've ever caught in the history of fucking Canada and shit.
You're right, Common.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's fucking crazy.
Hi, Tony.
Hey, Yohan, listen, in the supermarket, we called your name, we rubbed the lamp, and
he did rub the lamp.
You popped out like a genie.
Genie boy.
Hey, common sense. Yeah, I didn't know an iPhone costs $20 actual per piece.
Yeah, that's what this Chinese guy said. That's what this Chinese guy said. Yeah.
You're probably right as far as the rare earth material, the metals, and all that, and the actual components. But I think the value in it is the actual program. The intellectual property. That's where that surpasses the $20. I think.
No, but at the end of the day, they actually make the actual iPhone. No, it's fucking $20.
Can I stop you guys? I think the money they charge you is to pay for their R&D that they borrowed through all the years. It's to pay for their R&D. research.
Yeah, but you know how
yeah.
much money those motherfuckers make. I mean, come on, they could sell that. They could sell that phone for 500 and still be making billions a year. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
And then did you see? Well, what about the Pure Gear? Let's talk about the lawsuit that they just fucking had to settle, because all of these people, and I know it's happened to you because it's happened to me, where you'd have the iPhone 5, and then right before the iPhone 6
Michael,
comes out, all of a sudden your battery starts fucking dying, your phone doesn't fucking charge right.
They did it to me twice already.
Yeah. Well, did you see the lawsuit? Did you see the?
It's okay.
Did you see the lawsuit? Did you see the lawsuit that they had? Apple had to fucking admit that they were programming the phones to fucking go to shit.
Yeah, just that
so you'd have to fucking buy the new iPhone.
Yeah,
that's all.
That's fucking crazy.
I think I could have claimed like $20, $25
you know what I find?
Yeah, class action lawsuit. They had a fucking class action lawsuit. Yeah,
That's all right, Michael. Good work.
Guys, want to hear what's odd? You know how many people work in computer science and computer business, and they can't make any computer programs that run properly?
This is can't open.
The whole industry, and they can't make any programs that run properly. That's ridiculous.
Oh, that's nice. He's got the.
They do that shit on. Yeah, they do that shit on purpose. Those fucking crooks. Let me see, Buick.
This is.
That's nice.
Hold on 1 second. We're checking out this classic '57 Buick.
Yeah, this is original. The inside is original. I'll just show you sit your ass.
He's got fucking. He's got a seat for Kenny right there in the middle. He's got a bench seat for Kenny. Yeah, him and Kenny.
Can put my girlfriend Kenny in the middle. Yeah. See, that is. I've left it as it's called patina. That's literally
patina,
since 1967 original. I've left that as patina. It's more valuable, I've been told. The inside is all
you don't want to touch
original.
that. You don't touch that rust.
No, I'm not. I know it's a bit dark in here because it's getting worked on, but so you can't see. This is actually dark green, and the cloth is original, like a mint green cloth.
Is this soundproof?
But just to show you. Yeah, this is all original. Look at that. That there, original.
Look, yeah.
I'll give you the torch. Yeah, look at that.
That's nice, man.
With a torch.
How much that car costs out there, Tony?
That shit
probably in today's value, 100 grand it's worth.
Wow, really?
100 grand in Australian money. Yeah, and when it's finished, it will be over the 100. Probably when it gets this black and aqua on the bottom, it'll definitely be worth probably 110, 120 after that. It's around the 90 to 100. I'm estimating. I'm not an appraiser. Look at this. This is all original patina.
It's rare too.
Oh yeah. This is rare because it's a two-door coupe, pillarless. Yohan.
So what model is that?
It's a Nite. Yeah, it's a 1957, but the model is a special. Now, special and Century 57 Buicks.
Oh, it's a Buick Century.
Yeah. Special set, because they've got the Roadmaster and there's another one called the Super. They came out in 4 types in 1957. There was Special and Century, which is what I got, and they got the Roadmaster, which is different. It doesn't have this. It doesn't have the same body. The Roadmasters don't have the same killer look like this. What's so funny, Smokey?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out myself.
Mickey Rourke said, "The patina from Kenny's balls, rub it on the leather."
That's a good joke. Yeah. So this is all original. Look at that.
The patina.
That is original, mate. You can tell. And I'm going to leave it like that. Exactly. Look, steering wheel, everything.
Yeah, I like that. That's
but anyway,
nice color for the car.
Let me just close the.
Got a little character.
Black.
How fast does it go, Buick?
80 miles an hour.
That's just going to be the Batmobile.
It came out original as 260 horsepower, which was fast for the day. For the day, it was fast.
It's a V6.
I'll show you. Yeah, the engine is original.
Wow.
It's an original. It's a bit dusty now because we're busy.
Is it an inline? Is it an inline 6 or a V?
No, it's a V8. It's a V8, 364 V8.
Oh, it's a V8.
Oh, no.
Smoke said a 6. That's why I was confused.
No, it's a V8, a 364. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's called a 364.
Cubic inch.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
son of
yeah.
a
They're the
bitch.
original. And for the day, that was fast. 260 horsepower.
What's the transmission?
Yeah.
Is it auto?
That
Is it
was
auto?
that was a
Auto
shitload,
trans?
Oh,
wasn't
there
it?
he is.
Yeah.
There's the
Yeah, that
man.
was a lot.
Yeah.
That was a lot in
Yeah.
57. Yeah, that's a big motor in
Yeah.
57.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. It's gone back to metal. This
Nice.
What is it, a-
Craftsman is.
What
Yeah.
is it? A 5.7 liter or something? How many liters?
It probably would be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So my mate's from America, Michael. Put the headphone. You can.
Hang on.
There he
Put
is.
the headphone on. Just put it in your ear.
Doing
These
good
are
work
the
over
good.
there, man.
The good.
What's
Yeah.
up, Mike?
Thanks, mate.
Welcome to the
Yeah, good,
Gunsmoke
mate.
Show.
Yeah.
How you
Yes,
doing,
thank
brother?
you.
Live from New York
Pleasure.
City.
I'm pretty good, mate. The weather's a bit wintry here this time of the year, but today's quite nice, actually.
Yeah.
It's warming
Nice.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
He's
it's hot over
a
here,
craftsman. He's gone
What-
back to metal.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
kind of paint? What kind of paint you using?
Oh yeah, he wants to ask you what kind of paint.
Well,
Yeah.
obviously, the original paint on this vehicle at the moment is in acrylic. That was used back in the day in the 80s, 90s,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then two packs started to come in.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm doing it now. So
Oh,
I've
okay.
got a phrase that I use on a lot of these jobs that I start and not initially planning for is a poke in the bear, which means I basically the paint like Tony's car here has got some paint issues, obviously being the age of the vehicle and old paint, even though it looks clean. As they say, whether you have the same saying over there, good from far, far from good.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah. Now there's
Oh, yeah.
little bubbles he found,
So
and
does
he
it-
convinced me to go all the way to metal because I was
So-
telling him, listen, don't overwork it. Just get me, just
Nah,
do it.
nah,
I don't
nah.
want a show class job, but he insists going the full way.
Yeah.
Well,
It
no,
wasn't-
he's right because if you have a little spot of that over time, it's gonna come in and eat up all the
Yeah,
fucking new paint
that's
and work
why.
its
Yeah,
way
that's
over
what.
there, yeah.
Yes, that's what I
Yeah.
said to Tony initially.
Yeah.
That's the reason I'm doing what I'm doing. It wasn't the plan.
Yeah.
It was basically just to rub down, do some repairs,
Well-
like tiny imperfections, not really dent or rust.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Well, that's the
just
thing,
paint and
you
show
want
it.
to. Well, that's the thing,
Yeah.
you do it right the first time, and you just do it once. You know what I mean?
That's my philosophy and my logic.
Yeah. 100%.
take a li-
That's the only way to do
it might
cars,
take-
man.
It might take
Take
a little bit longer to
extra time.
do.
Yeah.
Yes,
Exactly.
but it's all worth it because it will last a lot longer. You're spending the money. You might as well do it right from the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I agree with that for sure.
Another question he wanted to ask you, Mike, because
Yeah.
this guy here, his nickname is Common Sense. He comes from an auto body family, like in this type of this type of game. He said to me, "How many coats clear are we going to do?" I said, "You said 3 or 4. Is that correct?"
Minimum is 3. I like to do between that and 5.
Yeah,
Five, yeah, see?
exactly
There you
what
go.
Common
That's what I
Sense
said.
told me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, 5.
because what I do
Yeah.
is the reason I spray more than that's required. Normally 3
You
is
sand
enough.
it. What sand it, right?
Yes, just remove the orange peel, get it flat, and obviously being black, it's got and that's why I'm poking the bear and going back to metal because I said to Tony, because it's black, it's going to highlight
Yeah,
every
it'll show-
imperfection in it.
Yeah, the orange peel on the black shows the most.
Tony, are you
Well, not-
going
yes.
for metallic black?
But you know what's funny is if you look at any of these new cars, even like Mercedes, anything like that, they have orange peel out the factory. Can you believe you spend all that money on a car and it comes out with the orange peel? They don't even wet sand or buff them or nothing.
Yes, but if you look at the people that buy those vehicles, they don't know what they're looking at or looking for.
Yeah.
They're just thinking,
Yeah.
you're
The
buying
name,
the
yeah.
badge. Yeah, they
Like
don't
I
need the badge.
Yeah, exactly.
They have no idea about, to them, it's a brand new car. There's nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, they
It
think
hasn't
they're
been in
paying
the,
for
hasn't
it.
been, it's the attitude. It hasn't been in the smash. It hasn't been resprayed, blah, blah, blah. It's not 20 years old.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's brand new, but, they've only got minimal paint on there. Like,
Yeah, like 2 coats, 3
two-
coats tops. Yeah.
three coats of maybe color. If they're metallics,
And
obviously they
2 or
require
3 are clear.
a clear coat.
Yeah.
Yep.
3. No, very rarely if it's 3. It's normally 2.
That's said 2. Yeah, 2 or 3 tops. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
But
great.
you-
That's like
yeah,
when
you're
these guys go and
good.
they get the
Yeah.
cheap like Mako paint jobs and shit, and the thing's done in like a year or 2. They need to get it painted all again because they only put 1 coat of fucking paint and clear on there.
Yeah, look, that's okay. Different if you're in the position where you're going to flip the car and you do a quickie.
Oh yeah, that's
And you-
different. Yeah.
And you're not sitting on you're not keeping the car long term and thinking,
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, you just
because
want it to look good and send
need
it
a
out,
quickie,
basically.
man.
Yeah.
And flip it. Yeah, you call
Yeah.
it flip it.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you don't, then you don't care. You just want it to look good, and you're gonna put it out the door.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
for
Yeah,
yourself,
because initially it's all because
Yeah.
initially it's all shiny. The new buyer's going to come along and go, "Wow, that looks killer, man!" And
Yeah.
down the road, you've got rid of it. He's not going to come back to you because you're not a car dealer.
Yeah.
Where,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
oh, it's a warranty or this sort of shit. You know, he's going to sort of send it back to you and say, you know, I want my money back.
Yeah.
You know, it's at the buyer's risk. You know,
Yeah.
do your research.
couple nice
risk.
hot summer days, and next thing you know, in the winter it gets cold, and they look at their fucking roof and they say, "What the fuck?"
And that's what happened with Tony's car is that because he put the car cover on it and then he's putting blankets on it as well, the car sweats.
Oh yeah,
And that's what I
that'll
told.
fuck it up.
And that's what I told him. And that's why I told him that's what's created the paint issues in like the blistering.
Yeah, that's why I started bubbling. That's why I started bubbling. Yeah, can't do that.
I said get a decent car cover that breathes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
it's about
fabric
keeping
ones.
the
You want
dust
the
off.
Yeah, you want the fabric ones.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good fabric ones. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. With an inside liner type thing that doesn't scratch it because obviously being black, it's going to be high maintenance for him. You know?
Oh yeah, the worst.
You see all the swivels in that motherfucker.
Yeah, silver's the best.
Gotta put some glitter in that.
I've been
some glitter shine candy paint.
I've been in this game for over 40 years now. So restoration is probably.
Yeah, you know what you're doing.
Oh yeah. Since the 80s, I started this game, but I'm I started off in the crash repair game, and I did that for 10 years.
You did
crash
what?
repairs.
Auto
Crash we call it crash repairs over there. You probably call it smash repairs or water body repairs.
Oh, smash repair.
When
Collision repair.
he was
collision.
off.
Yeah. We got different lingo, but it's the same. It's the same.
A body shop.
Yeah, that's the Australian slang. Yeah. He did the first 10 years of his 40 years career. Now he's more into classic car restoring.
Resto
that's
mods.
right.
Resto mods. Yeah.
That's right.
Because I'm sort of gifted where I got a shitload of patience. More than the customer can handle. Because they want to, how long it's going to be with it and blah blah blah. And I said, how long is a piece of string? You want it
done right or not?
Yes. And a lot of people think because they're coined up, they can get in front of the line. They can get it in and out. That's irrelevant. It's irrelevant how much money you got. It's a time thing.
It's a time
I agree.
Because I work. Yeah, because I work on my own. I'm myself. I work by myself for myself.
Sole proprietor, basically.
Yeah.
So it's a minimum of 2 years on a restoration, depending on.
Yeah.
He
means a full restoration, like one of these. In other words,
sorry.
Yeah,
do you do interiors too? You do interior work too, or no?
So no, just body and paint. I prefer the cars when they come here. The full restorations, I prefer them to come here, less running gear and interior.
Just gutted. Gutted, right? Gutted, basically, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's got to come here with a suspension on, then it gets removed here, then through the quotation on how much they're willing to spend on the project.
Yeah, that's the other cars.
I totally strip it back to metal, not back to metal, like complete, so it's ready for sandblasting.
Yep.
Because it's a way better process. If they're trying to save money, you can save a little bit. I have to do it by hand and wire wheel and sort of stuff like that. Like in the sandblast.
You do any of the sandblasting with the walnuts? They use like crushed walnuts now and shit. It's a lot softer on certain stuff.
No. I use just garnet, but I'm only running off my compressor that I use for spraying. So I only do like small bits that might be missed or I can't get to, with a grinder or a wire wheel. But normally if it gets set, I send it out to get blasted. And they blast it and they bring it and they also bare metal primer it. And it's a product we use here called Epitech, which is a bare metal primer.
What are you charging? Like 20, 30 grand for that?
Yes, between that starting price 25, and then that's just my labor costs, and then materials on whatever they're going to be.
Yeah. That makes sense. So I was just curious, like the same price as theirs around here. So that's what I figured, like 20, 30. So about the same price.
And it's not a lot, but I'm just trying to be fair because they
that's
say to me,
that's not bad. That's not bad. Some people charge 70. Some people charge 60, 70,000. Fucking, we used to charge top dollar for that.
That's sort of average quote these days here in Australia.
Yeah.
Obviously, where you guys are, it's probably around the 35, 40 mark American dollars. If you compare, the dollar rate, where we're charging 50, 60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I like to, but I'm not going to get that. I don't attract that kind of client, because they think I'll go to these big shops. They turn it over. They've got manpower. I get it turned over quicker and a better job. That's their mentality. But
you're a one-man show, but more craftsman.
My negative or that I have is that I'm a perfectionist and I do more than I actually charge for. But my logic is I like to do the right thing from the beginning. If you're going to commit to a full restoration or any small job, do it right from the beginning. I mean, there's no point in taking a shortcut because it's going to bite you in the ass. It comes back to me. That's what I try to explain to
coming back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I explained to Tony. I said,
you couldn't resist that one.
I could just do a quickie, not go to the point where I'm taking it back to metal and seeing what's underneath it.
Yeah, no, good work.
Because until you do that, you don't know what's underneath it. I can see imperfections that Tony can't because my eye is trained.
Yeah, true.
And
plus when you in them shop lights, you fucking see everything too.
Yeah, he saw things that I never saw and I thought were perfect already. And I was telling, why are you circling? Like for example, anyway, Mike, we'll let him go. God bless you, Mike.
Good to see you guys.
Because I got a show. We're not going to. But he circled places. He circled places that I can't see nothing. It's just, to me, it looks immaculate. But then he showed me what he saw. And then I said, okay. You know what I mean? But anyway, guys, sorry, Yohan, I didn't get his question. What did he ask? I'll hang up. Kick me off in a minute.
Yeah. No, I was asking if you were doing a metallic black.
Are we doing a metallic black?
Single stage.
It's a single stage black.
It's a COB, clear over base.
Clear over base, COB.
It's a non-metallic black.
Non-metallic black. So that's someone else's. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. Common sense. Yeah. See, he's going to go five coats of clears. What you like is right.
Minimum 4.
Yeah, that's right.
Minimum 4 to 5. So you're right. Lucky you reminded me for me to ask him that. Okay, guys, great show. Hang on, I'll kick me off there, Gunsmoke. I didn't want to overtake the show. See you, Yohan, the legend, the genie out of the bottle. Put him back in. See you later, Common Sense. See you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye, Tony.
Tell Kenny to behave.
So that's cool. The ride is off the hizzle.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice car.
Wow, man! I wish I had a car like that, bro. But if I had it, I would put. I think he has fat tires in the back. You put fat tires. You put chrome rims on it, and you drive down the street. New paint job. Yeah. The car would look, man, guys. There's a guy in my neighborhood. He drives an old Camaro convertible. It's white, and the guy's like Dominican. He's got a mullet. And he drives the car, and you hear the car, and the way the confidence in him, and you see that, and you're like, well, that guy's cool. Think about the kids in the neighborhood when they'll see Tony pull up in that Buick, they'll be like, well, I want to be just like Tony. I want to get a car just like that when I'm older. Think about the influence, the smiles he's gonna bring to faces. And I remember Tony saying, when I drive my car around the town, and this was valid for my uncle's Triumph Spitfire. He said, when I drive this car around town, people wave at me because they're old cars, so they're cool about it.
Did he look like
that? He looked exactly like that. That's right. It looks like
Spring. Come back to me.
Yeah. Muchacho.
This is his neighbor. That's your neighbor right there.
Yeah, totally.
Fucking Stevie B.
Yeah.
And a fucking Camaro. You son of a bitch.
Sexy chocolate.
That was the guy he met at the gym.
Yeah. No, don't say that. Don't say that, bro. Yeah. Come on.
Chasing it.
He used to fucking chase him down with a mistletoe above the sauna and shit.
Yeah.
Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss, Yohan.
Alright. That's nasty.
Come here, vato. Un beso.
Un beso, vato.
Besos. Damn you, besos.
But comment back to what we were talking about. What you said. I think we had a good exchange in terms of understanding what the motive of the government was. But because I think the government thinks from top down instead of bottom up. You get what I mean? They think top down instead of bottom up because they're so involved in power. I mean, not power in the sense of powerful being. I'm gonna override everything. I'm gonna take control and I'm gonna manipulate and all that. My own people. They think about that internationally. That I agree with, but where they omit to have the right the right know-how is on their own people. You know.
Yeah.
I believe. I don't know. Whatever.
How many people we got? How many people we got over here, Smoke?
61.
I don't think we've had enough negativity tonight. What do you think?
I mean, communist propaganda is not enough.
I don't know. I
Somebody
think we
said
got
they
to
were
get a poll up.
indoctrinated.
Where's the
That's
negativity rating going right now? Where we
That's
at tonight?
I mean, it's negative enough. This guy was praising Hitler and shit, sympathizing with Hitler. Fucking,
Oh yeah, you're right.
how much more negativity you want?
Yeah, you ain't lying about that. I forgot about that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't getting monetized for that. This show's going to hell. They're just fucking around.
With Tony's Buick, we're gonna drive it straight to hell.
We're gonna pick up. That's got enough room in there to pick up at least 7 Kennys.
Yeah.
Spike up. All right, we got to spike up.
Could have get the whole fucking crew from the gym in there. Could have fit them all in there.
Would you get a 3-year membership?
Yeah, well, all 5 of them homo will fit right in that bench seat. It's sardines. We'll pack them in there.
But I
Get a
picked
little 45 minutes on the treadmill, then go into the sauna.
it
Your
was
little
not.
Stairmaster.
Guys, honestly, if you had gone through what I gone through, you flip it. And some of these,
You sound like you were fucking traumatized. They traumatized you.
I'm gonna stop you, Coleman. Some of these guys were junkies. They were like crackheads and coke addicts, and fucking they didn't wash. They smelled like it was nasty.
That's negative.
No. I'm saying the.
Who'd you meet? Tony
It is
Pizza?
negative, but think about the impact on me, brother.
Who'd you met? Fucking Tony Pizza at the gym? Come over here, Bo.
Job.
Come over here, Bo.
Yeah.
Want to give you some bacon?
It's
I'll give you a slice of bacon.
Skull it.
Or salami.
Come here, you skull.
What? Hey, Smoke, what was you talking about before? You said they got some aliens going on over here? Some broad or
Oh,
something?
the alien shit?
Yeah, what happened with that?
Yeah, Tulsi
talking
Gabbard
about?
said she's going to get to the bottom of the alien shit, too.
Oh, my God.
And JD Vance.
Who's JD Vance? Oh, the
Exactly. Who the fuck is JD Vance?
You know who did a funny
Vance
video?
Joy.
Huh?
What's that song called? Baby, no, in the riptide.
What's the fucking music you listening to?
Yeah, I don't know what that sounds like.
Was that
Hitler
Oasis?
shit.
What is that?
Yeah, it sounds like Oasis.
Sounds like Hitler shit.
Baby, fuck you,
Oh, my bad.
baby.
Yeah, Oasis. Love Oasis.
Oh, you going to the concert?
I don't know if they're gonna come to Montreal, but I grew up with their music.
Somebody already died over there.
Ever hear the song "Supersonic" by Oasis?
No,
I don't know.
Play it, Gunsmoke.
I can't play that.
Can't
Why
play the
not?
music. We got struck.
Heavily
Oh, you're not
copyrighted.
allowed. Yeah, I get it.
Trying to get his band over
Those
here?
guys hold on to those copyrights like they're bulls.
Yeah, but Oasis is a great band, and what I like about it is okay. In the 90s, there was
There was like 2 Ricky Yunes to me.
no. In the 90s, there were soccer players that were really bad guys, like the guy that played Vinnie Jones in Snatch, and there was another guy called Paul Gascoigne, and there was another guy. He was a Frenchman. He used to play for Manchester United. His name was Eric Cantona, and they were bad boys. They would kick the living shit out of all the players, and they were really tough on the field.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah, tough motherfuckers, crackerjack. And they beat everybody up. So
If you fucking say Oasis one more time,
no, hold on, Oasis,
my dude will be here.
Oasis,
say it one more time.
Oasis, they kind of ran that kind of attitude when they had their music. It was all about football and kicking ass and breaking hotel rooms and crashing windows and crashing parties and all that stuff. Yeah,
that's some white people shit.
yeah.
That's the music they pipe to in the sauna.
Yeah.
Please don't. That's nasty, bro. That's nasty.
Oh shit! When they open the sauna door, yeah, it's like when you open the sauna door, like when you get on the elevator and they're playing fucking Oasis in there.
You know you're
that's a fucking you're fucking in for a long night. You got the Oasis in the sauna. Better clench them cheeks, boy.
Yeah,
that ain't right. So when did this happen, Yohan? Like a week ago?
What?
This whole fucking incident.
Oh no, this was 3 years ago. That's
fairly recent.
no.
Damn.
What a life, huh?
I got it. I feel him. I feel
My
like it
name's
happened like
showing
a
up,
week ago.
comment. How come my name's showing up?
Your name?
What?
My whole name. What is that?
What name?
My
I'm not
name?
watching the screen, so I
I
don't know.
thought
I
you
don't
did
see
that
it.
on purpose.
No,
I don't know.
I'm under Yohan. Anyway.
So what the fuck are you showing your whole name?
Oh, you're fuck. Yeah, you're fucking.
I could change your name. You want me to change your name?
Yeah,
Well, you
change
fuck.
Yohan.
You're fucked now. They already. You shouldn't have said nothing.
Yeah. What the fuck?
What the hell? Why'd you tell everybody that?
Just on
Now they're
know,
gonna fucking. Now they're gonna track you down, boy. You better not have no skeletons in your closet.
Oh,
They're gonna fucking.
I got a
find them
broom
all.
in my closet.
You got a Bruin and a Doberman.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
What's Oasis? Ginny Barnes? What's Oasis? It's a band. It's a band. It's a really good band. You should listen to them. They sing Wonderwall. You know, remember that song Wonderwall in '96 or '94? They're good.
I listen to rap music, man.
I listen to alternative and rap music, I guess.
I listen to rap music and Old Blue Eyes.
Oh, Old Blue Eyes is good. Out of the tree of life, I just picked me a plum.
What are you watching? 1950s musicals and shit? Fucking.
No, it's Sinatra. The best is yet to come.
He's about to fucking start waltzing around the room.
Johanna Bam.
What do you put it? What do you put?
Should I take away the Supreme Communist Lieutenant Colonel? Should I take that? Take that part away.
Yohan the socialist.
Well, I studied politics, so I'm supposed to be a socialist, you know.
Okay, so
national socialist.
Can I just say something?
He's a national socialist.
If I had been in Europe and studied what I studied, all my school curriculum, I would have had an amazing job by now. I would have worked for the UN or the European Union or the European government. But
doing what?
Working. I don't know, doing stuff for them.
But what would you do?
Whatever they would need me to do, policy making, diplomacy, anything they wouldn't need me to do. I don't know.
Yeah, what did I just turned the chat on. Let me see what Mooch wants to know. What I think Mooch is a Canadian too, ain't that guy from Canada?
Yeah, shouts to Mooch.
Hey, Mooch is from up your way up there. He's one of the Northerners. He's part of the fucking 51st state.
You didn't know I had peoples out there, huh? You didn't know I had peoples out there.
Yeah, Mooch is down with the bikers too. He's down with the MC club over there.
Oh, gang!
I got connections all over the world, man. We just
Good life.
Yeah, he's gang
content, man.
Mooch is gang up there.
I'll be outside with my gang.
Yeah, what happened to fucking that guy anyways?
Who that?
Romano. He's still around?
I think he found Islam in jail, didn't he?
Did he? They converted his ass?
And now he's nice and pleasant.
Salam alaikum.
Smoke and block him. Yeah, okay.
And a barbecue that motherfucker. Fucking
the nation of Islam.
Iranian. Yeah, the Iranians fucking spit roasting him up in the pen.
He's in Guantanamo Bay.
That's where he should be. What up, Mustache Pete?
Hey, Big Pete, what's going on, brother? My main man, Armand. Hey, so did you watch the fucking the shit I told you, the Drewski's new shit?
Oh shit, no, I haven't checked it out yet, but I meant to.
Oh,
I think I saved it to my watch later. They're already on like episode 3 already on the fucking season.
3 or 4. Yeah, 3 or 4, something like that, yeah. You gotta see these retards they got on there. Unfucking believable, man. Let me tell you.
Did they bring back that hot chick? Oh no, she's probably gone now.
Who?
The one from last time. I forgot her name. What's her name?
I don't remember, bro.
She was like the second in line and it could have been love shit.
Oh, the runner-up?
Yeah, she was about to win and then he gave it to the ugly one. Yeah.
Yeah, the heifer?
Yeah.
The Destiny show they're talking about?
That chick was fucking... She was like a fucking gargoyle, man. What the fuck was he thinking? She was funny, though. She had a fucking personality. She was out of her mind, though. Could you imagine bringing that thing home to your mother? Oh my! I get disowned.
Yeah. Oh my god! I'll kill myself.
I get fucking covers. I get fucking disowned if fucking that thing came waddling through the door. Yeah. Like what the fuck?
You don't know.
She'd probably call fucking animal control.
You keep that a secret. You don't bring that.
Remember when she ran up and she jumped on a dude and broke the legs off the chair?
Kind of remember that.
Yeah, the fucking chick went and jumped on Juice
Oh
and
yeah,
snapped
yeah,
the
at
legs
the
off
end,
the fucking chair. She's so
at
fat,
the very
dude.
end, the finale. Yeah.
Oh my god. Could you imagine? And you know what the worst part about it is? Somebody's gonna fuck that thing, dude.
She's already been fucked. I think she's pregnant already. She just gave birth. I think they said.
She
Oh,
has
not
money
all,
now.
man. Are you serious?
She has money
Yeah,
now.
they're
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to make a joke out of it, like it's his. You know, like it's
Oh
true.
my god. Could you imagine that, dude? There ain't enough alcohol at the fucking bar to fucking tackle that fucking piece of work, dude. Jesus
Sexy
Christ,
Red
man.
too. You seen Sexy Red?
There ain't nothing sexy about that bitch.
Yeah, just looks.
What's her
nasty.
deal? That's like ghetto trash right there.
Yeah, so she keeps getting pregnant too.
She's the definition of a hood rat.
And she's proud of it.
She got no shame either.
No shame at all.
Yeah, that shit is fucking crazy.
Pasta Ifazul.
Pasta Fazul. She looks like a Chipotle bag. So. That ain't right.
Big bag of shit.
Yeah, like a Chipotle fucking burrito. Big sloppy fucking burrito. Unbelievable.
Je pensais que ballet Francois. What does that mean?
Smoke.
Yeah.
I went and I watched that fucking Bundy movie you was telling me about.
Oh, you did? Are you traumatized?
Is it the one? Well, is it the one where he kept kidnapping the chicks in the fucking from the beach or whatever?
Yeah,
in the woods. That one. Yeah, I saw that.
2002. Yeah.
Oh my god, what a fucking sick bastard! He escaped.
Screaming.
Yeah, he escaped from prison like fucking 3 different times.
Yeah, no, he was a fucking menace to society, man. That guy.
Yeah, he was sick, bro. That motherfucker was twisted, boy, huh?
Fucking dead. Never mind.
What about the girlfriend when he convinces the girlfriend to play dead while they're in fucking bed together? Why don't you just act like you're fucking dead? That should have been the first. Yeah, that should have been your first sign that fucking things ain't right around here. You know what I mean? Like,
and then
what
he's
the
screaming
fuck?
at her, "You fucking bitch! You fucking bitch!" Like, wow, what a sick bastard, huh?
Yeah, he was just going around cracking bitches in the head with a crowbar, fucking knocking them out, and fucking.
He
That
pretended
dude
he
was
had the
sick.
cast and shit. Like, hey, I need help here. Can you help me with my bugs?
Can you help
Yeah,
me?
and then he went to that he broke out of the prison and fucking went right to a sorority house and fucking tried mauling about 30 different chicks in there, dude. This guy's fucking sick, dude.
Animal. Pure animal.
Yeah, he was a fucking savage, bro. What, they wound up frying that guy? Did they fry his
ass?
ass?
They gave him the chair, yeah.
Oh,
and
okay,
they didn't wait
good.
fucking 20 years, 30 years, you know?
Nah, they had to get rid of that guy. He was fucking pure evil, man. Yeah, he was sick.
I think they waited like 10 years and they cooked him.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you, I was watching YouTube earlier, right? And I was watching one of these cop channels, like the craziest, police stops or whatever the fuck you call it. And they had some chick in there. She's driving her car. First of all, she's going 60 miles an hour in a 25, right? They pull this chick over, and she's got some big fucking Haitian broad in her fucking passenger seat with one of them, the head wraps and the whole get-ups or whatever. Long story short, the cop says, you got your fucking driver's license, insurance, right? She's like, nah, I don't have a driver's license. Well, why don't you have a driver's license? Oh, it got fucking, what the fuck is it called?
Expired.
No, not expired. It got revoked or whatever. That's what it's called, right? Your license was revoked or suspended or whatever. Sorry, she got suspended. My bad. I'm drawing a blank. It's late. So her license is suspended. She ain't got no license. She's driving around. She's going almost 60 miles an hour in a 25. She got this big behemoth fucking Haitian broad in the fucking passenger seat. None of them got fucking IDs or nothing like that. And the car stinks, bro. Like fucking something dead is in the car. So the cop's asking her, like, what the fuck is that smell? You know what I mean? And she's like, oh, I don't know. She's like, me and my family, we live in this car, and I think I ran over a dead animal and it got stuck underneath the car, this and that. Well, they get her, they take her out of the car, and at first, all the cop was going to do was tow the car, not let her drive it, and then tell her she had to get a ride or whatever. And the chick's like, okay, well, let me just get the stuff out of the car and whatnot. And she's calling somebody on the phone trying to have them come pick them up, right? Well, now a backup comes, and the original officer that was, going to let her, take her shit out of the car and get picked up and whatnot, tells the other officer, hey, do me a favor. Go over to the car and just give it a walk around and tell me if you smell anything. You know what I mean? The cop gets within like 5 feet of the back of the trunk, and he's like, oh, my God. He's like, what the fuck is that smell? And she's like, it's just dirty clothes, this and that. And the cop's like, nah, that ain't no fucking dirty clothes or nothing. I need to see what the hell is in them trash bags you got. Next thing you know, they're opening up the fucking trash bags. The chick got her fucking kids in there. She fucking chopped them up and had them in a fucking suitcase in plastic bags and shit. The fucking cop. Oh my, I felt, bro. This guy fucking looked like he was about to fucking die himself, man. He just started bursting out into fucking tears, fucking throwing up and shit, basically. Oh, it was fucking sick, dude. They opened it up and all of a sudden you just see a head right there. And the cop, there was like 6 officers at the time now because they knew something was fucking off. And the cop goes and he goes, I think that kid's got that Michael Jackson fucking disease because they had that like, you know, black and white splotches on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like the skin disease and shit.
Vitiligo.
Yeah. And the 2 cops that pulled him over, whatever, were so fucking disturbed by what they just saw or whatever in the fucking thing that they had to call in backup to have them come and look at it to identify what the hell they just saw because they couldn't even go back and look at that shit. They were like, I can't believe. And the one cop, the black dude, is in the back of the car and he's just fucking sobbing hysterically like, it's a fucking kid in there. What the fuck? Like, I'm like, Jesus, bro. You know what I mean? These guys, they encounter some crazy shit.
Je parle français couramment.
The fuck does that mean, man?
He asked me if I speak français fluent. And I said, je parle français couramment, pas fluent.
Pas un mot?
Pas un mot. Non, plusieurs mots.
Yeah, man, that's... Oh, Pete, you saw it? Oh, my God, it was so... I felt so bad. Like, I don't know, the cops got to deal with crazy shit. Could you imagine you're pulling somebody over and next thing you know, the lady's got her fucking kid and shit chopped up in a fucking suitcase in her car and she's driving around speeding with no license and shit on top of it. And the chick is sitting there and she's like, do they have the death penalty in this state? Can you guys just fucking kill me right now? Just shoot me, kill me. I'm like, oh my God. Like, what a sick fucking bitch. She started talking to herself and shit like that. Yeah. It was fucking bizarre, man.
What were they?
I mean, you gotta be. She was in the, you know, the interrogation room or whatever. And they put her in one room and the friend in the other room. The other friend, this fat pig, was saying that she needed to go to the hospital. They were like, well, what's wrong with you? She's like, my knee hurts. I don't feel good. And the dude's like, your fucking knee hurts. Like, what are you talking about right now? Your knee hurts. You know? No, I don't feel good. Bring me there, whatever. I want my stuff. If you guys do anything to me, you're going to all be fucking in trouble. I'm going to go after all of you. Like, bitch, you got a fucking dead baby in your fucking car in the trunk riding around with that shit. How the fuck could you be sitting in there with the smell and everything like that, driving around in your fucking car, dude?
Lousy bitch.
So the girl, they were letting her marinate in the interrogation room, and she said, I'm so fucking stupid. I can't believe that I fucking opened up the bag. I'm driving around. She's like talking to herself like that, like going through like trying to process what just happened to her and how she got caught and shit like that, basically. I don't know like I don't know if there was another part of the video, like an explanation or, you know, some more information that came out after the fact. You know what I mean? I don't even know if I want to know, to be honest with you, but you got to be pretty sick and fucking twisted to fucking chop your own kid up and put him in a suitcase and drive around town with him.
Totally.
I don't know what the fuck that is, but that's evil, bro. That's fucking, that's sick, man.
Yeah.
And just the fact that the cops, like, just walking up to the car could smell. Imagine being in the car, driving around with your windows up, and you got to, like, what the fuck? Yeah.
You got to be a sick fuck to do that, you know?
Well, I felt bad for the cops that fucking, you could tell they were like emotionally like fucking damaged by what they had just fucking seen.
She probably had like 30 cats in her house and whatever.
Nah, she was homeless. They were living in the car supposedly.
And shit, fucking cats fucking and shit and garbage and all that shit. Fucking, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, it was her sister. It was Armand said that it was her sister's kid, so he saw it too. She took them from the sister because the sister couldn't handle them. She couldn't take care of them anymore. What the fuck? Yeah.
Oh my God. She beat the kids to death and then oh my God, man. You got it, like, if you could just see like how the cops like reaction and shit. Like, I felt bad for that dude that you could tell that he was fucking emotionally fucking destroyed after what he just saw in the fucking car, man. Like, I couldn't even imagine that shit. Nah, you could tell he couldn't even breathe. The other officer was like, bro, just breathe, man. You're not breathing, man. You got to breathe. And he's just like, it's a kid. He's like hyperventilating and shit. I'm like, Jesus, man. Could you imagine that shit? Yeah. What the fuck? That's something that you just never, like, you're going to have nightmares over that. Just seeing that shit every single night. Open your eyes in the morning. You just remember what you just saw.
Imagine the kids what they saw. Imagine what the kids saw.
Oh my God. Yeah. That was fucking crazy, man.
Fucking son of a bitch.
But they got some crazy videos on YouTube, man. Let me tell you. That's why I don't understand. Like, people get struck for shit, but then you see other stuff on here, and you're just like, what the fuck, man? Like,
totally.
This shit is fucking disturbing.
I saw this on Law and Crime channel. I'm sure you're subscribed to that.
What's that? What video?
It was Florida man high on meth steals Key West conch train.
He stole the what?
It's Tony Pizza. He stole a Key West conch train. I don't know what the fuck a conch is.
Oh shit! It looks like him.
A conch is a.
It's a snail, like a big snail.
Yeah, big
like
snail.
A conch.
A what?
Yeah, a conch is a big snail, like a fucking foot, like a. It's a conch.
A conch train.
Oh yeah! It lives in the ocean. It's a fucking.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what is a conch train though? What is a conch train though? What is that?
He was stealing a bunch of those motherfuckers and harvesting them.
No, he probably stole a train and started running on the tracks. I don't know.
No, there ain't no tracks. It's Key West. It's a fucking island. Ain't no fucking trains in Key West.
He probably was fucking with the conch.
He's
got his mind in the conch.
Yeah, how do we look that up? What the fuck is a conch train?
I'm gonna look
it up. Figure out what the fuck a conch train is. What the fuck is that, man? That don't even sound right. The fuck is a conch train? I haven't heard of that before.
Oh, it's tour. They have a tour. They have a tour in Key West, and they have a conch train.
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh.
You see it?
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
Let me see it.
Oh, let me take this shit down.
Yeah, what is this shit?
Oh, let me take this fucking thing down.
It's
like 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 those little trains at like the amusement parks.
You can walk up to him and stop him.
Oh yeah, like a trolley. It's a trolley.
That's
a little trolley train. Yeah. That's what he stole. This fucking lunatic stole a fucking. Oh my god! I didn't even know they had that.
Yeah,
I didn't even know they had that fucking meth shit.
They live in paradise down there. I think they're in the fucking Bahamas down there.
Oh, you want to hear? You want to hear a fucking wild story? I got a good one down in fucking Key West, boy.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's too crazy, but long story short, so it was my boy's birthday is in fucking December, or whatever, and he wanted to go down and rent a like a little mini yacht or whatever, like the Airbnb, but on a yacht.
Yeah.
And so he hit me up and he's like, "Hey, you want to go on fucking vacation?" I'm like, "Where?" He's like, "Oh, we're gonna go down to fucking to Key West." We stayed at He's like, "Yeah, we're gonna stay on this mini yacht. I gotta rent it for 4 days or whatever. Come down, we'll hang out, whatever and shit. We'll go to Key West, whatever. I just want to go down there and fucking relax." And we stayed in this island. It's like in the middle, on the way to Key West, maybe like an hour and a half away. It begins with an M. I'm trying to think the fucking name of it, man. Marathon, maybe. Google it. Type in Marathon Key West. See if that's the name of the little island right there. Marathon Key West, if that's the right one. Anyways. We wind up going down there. We're staying on this fucking guy's mini yacht or whatever. And this dude winds up like, I could tell that he's probably like real standoffish about like, people that he meets that are doing Airbnbs. Like I'm sure there's a lot of fucking weirdos and people down there, they live on their boats with their families and their dogs and kids and shit like that on a little fucking like 16, 17 foot boat. They got like these, they got these like solar panels and shit that they put out on top of the little boats or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's how they, do their electricity for their internet or phones or whatever. But there's people's families living down there, and there's a little island that's off the fucking coast. We went over there one day, took this guy, we were on the fucking yacht or whatever. He had another little mini boat that was like attached to it to like get around or whatever, to come back and forth from like the shore because it's anchored out in the middle of the water, Well, there's some little island or some type of shit right off of fucking Marathon. It's called like Pirate Island or something like that. And it's a whole fucking island that was filled with all these like homeless fucking hobos and shit. They had like taken over this fucking island, and they're like pirates. They go out and rob people and shit like that and just cause hell down there. But they're on a fucking island, so it's hard to like get to or from or to figure out who anybody is because they're all homeless people and shit. It's like a homeless encampment, but it's in the fucking middle of nowhere. An island off of Key West. Yeah. So anyways,
not there.
He fucking might have been. Who the fuck knows? Is that right? Is it Marathon or am I getting the name wrong?
I mean, I see Marathon Keys.
Marathon Keys. That's what it is. Yeah, that's where we're at. So, anyways, the guy that we were there, I fucking forget his name now, but we can look it up. But he was getting a divorce from his wife, and he was on the run. He was trying to hide all of his money, so he went down there and he was buying all these fucking boats and shit like that. And he was buying these big like 70-foot sailboats that he was doing like restorations to because I think he was. I don't know if this guy was like a drug smuggler or something. I don't really know, but he was into some weird shit. But anyways. we hung out down there. We were there for like 4 or 5 days. One night we went down to Key West or whatever. And then my buddy, he's like one of them types of people that like no matter where he goes, he'll like meet somebody, become friends with them, and next thing you know, he's on vacation with them fucking 2 months later and shit with their families. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's just one of them like real social butterfly type people. You know what I'm saying? And he'll hang out and go anywhere on the drop of a dime, anything. I had the UN or US what the fuck is it called? Like the when you're an ambassador, like what is the place called? When you're in another country?
International United Nations Hotel, some shit.
No, not the United Nations, like the embassy. Sorry, the embassy.
Ambassador.
The fucking the US embassy is fucking calling my phone at 4 o'clock in the morning one day because this fucking maniac, he was in the military in the Navy for a while. So he was a retired, or Navy, whatever, veteran and shit, considered a veteran, I guess, or whatever. And the dude was at some fucking strip club out there. And I guess at the strip club, when you give them cash, they give you like the house money or whatever, which is like their own version of currency, which is what you pay for like drinks and give to the strippers, this and that. Because it's they convert the money from American to the house money. Well, long story short, he found out after being there for a little while that the money that they gave him, they ripped him off basically and only gave him half of what he was actually supposed to get because he was a fucking foreigner, Yeah. So he goes to the bar to go talk to the bartender to ask him, like, I think you ripped me off. You gave me the wrong amount. This guy's telling me I should have got X, Y, and Z. She's giving him an attitude, giving him shit, and she hits the button to open up the fucking cash register, and this maniac grabs the fucking cash register and throws the whole thing up in the fucking air. So he winds up they wind up getting arrested. They go to the fucking hotel, and the local police, I forget the fucking, it was off the, it was down by Australia. What are those fucking islands they got above Australia over there? Auckland, New Zealand, some shit like that?
Yeah, New Zealand bullshit.
Yeah, so this asshole's in fucking New Zealand, bro, and winds up getting in trouble with the fucking police over there, dude. And since he was a Navy veteran, something happened at the fucking hotel. Long story short, he calls here to get a hold of his mom. The mom calls the fucking embassy in New Zealand and shit. They're calling my phone as emergency fucking contact, waking me up at 4 a.m. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And this guy's about to send the whole fucking military out to go fucking get him out of the fucking hotel that he's in. He's about to start a fucking war over there in New Zealand. With the fucking police, with the police department down there.
What a dick.
That's the type. Huh?
He went to the edge of the world to fucking fuck up over there. His last fucking place on earth he could fucking hide.
So the guy's out of his mind. Yeah, he's out of his mind, dude. So he's got the military and shit about to go down there and say, if any fucking hair gets touched on an American's head, we're going down there. We're going to fucking torch everybody in the whole place to their fucking ground and shit. I'm like, all right. I called his mom, like, yo, are you handling this shit? Because this is fucking crazy, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyways, come to find out, he was with this dude that we went on a fucking boat with on a vacation. From the Airbnb. So when they get back, he winds up buying a bunch of these sailboats that he's doing these restorations from. And there was a movie. He wound up being in that fucking movie with Matthew McConaughey and Jonah Hill.
Oh yeah.
Remember there was the big hurricane.
Wall Street.
No. Well, yeah, those guys. But remember the big hurricanes that hit Florida like 10 years ago or whatever? Maybe within like, what year is it? 20? Maybe like this was probably like 2013, 14, 15, somewhere around there. I don't remember exactly, but they had a big hurricane that wound up wiping all the shit out or whatever, and they did a movie about it, and it was starring McConaughey and I think Jonah Hill. Well, they wound up doing it on that guy's fucking boat down there, and my buddy was down there with the guy because they became buddy like he does with all these fucking people. So he wound up being in part of the fucking movie and shit, whatever that it filmed down there. Yeah. So he's in the big league now. He's a fucking movie star.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. He was hiding, I think he said like $2 or $3 million. His ex-wife was trying to fleece him for like every penny that he had. He like sold the company and then started putting it all in other people's names and shit like that. I don't know. We think he was into some other shit. I thought he was like running from the law or something, but he said it was from his ex-wife. But I don't know if I believe him.
Yeah. He's probably full.
What the fuck you hiding out? Yeah, why you hiding out in the fucking water by these fucking pirates and shit and fucking Marathon in the middle of nowhere? I mean, the town has maybe like 30 people in it.
Yeah.
It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. But people are out there living. They don't have a fucking care in the world. They're out there on their fucking boats with kids and dogs and shit like that. In like 2 prison cells worth of fucking living space. It was the fucking weirdest shit.
They like eat fish or something. What the fuck are they eating over there?
I didn't talk to none of them and shit. I would just ask. I was talking to the guy that was, hiding out down there. He says it was from his ex-wife, but I don't know. So he kind of like opened up to us as like a couple days went by, and he started telling us and shit like, "Oh yeah, I know them. They got fucking 2 little kids. One of the, I think it was like a girl's like 7, and the brother was like 3 or 4. And then there was another family that had 2 or 3 kids and dogs and shit, and they lived on the fucking boat. It was weird, man. I never seen nothing like it. There was a school. They had a school there for like the local residents, but like I said, there was only like fucking 30 people that lived there. So I don't know if the kids went to school. Or I don't really know, to be honest with you. I got no fucking idea.
Anybody going to school over there, man? Fuck, they learning over there. They ain't learning shit over there.
Well, yeah, I mean, 90% of it is obviously, tourists and shit like that. Like I said, there's really no locals, and it's in between. It's in between the southern part of Florida on your way down to the fucking Keys. I want to say it was like, because we went down to Key West or Key Largo, whatever it is, one night towards one of the last nights we were hanging out down there with this guy until we went back up to Miami, and I want to say it was maybe like a 2-hour ride from there down to Key West or Key Largo, whatever the fuck it was called.
Yeah.
So. But then it was another, 2-3 hours north just to get to Miami, to the southern part of Florida and shit. You know what I mean? You ever been down there? To the Keys?
Yeah. Not the Keys. Miami.
Oh.
And Daytona.
That shit is fucking way down there. You're in the middle of fucking nowhere, man.
Yeah.
There's only one road in and one
Panama
way out.
City Beach. No?
What's that?
Panama City Beach, no? Or it's worse.
That's on the Gulf. That's on the Gulf Coast, ain't it?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been there.
Oh, I thought you said you went there.
Did you say
no? I went to Miami and Daytona.
Yeah, those are on the east. Those are on the East Coast. Yeah, I think Panama City is up in the Gulf and shit. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I never been to Panama. That's like a big like spring break fucking spring break time.
Yeah, spring break.
Yeah. That's like a big tourist fucking thirst trap, basically.
Yeah.
No, I never been there. I've been to Miami, Naples, fucking Fort Lauderdale, the Keys, Palm Beach, West Palm, that area, Jupiter. It's nice. It's nice out there.
Yeah, hacienda roofs and fucking tall palm trees and bushes that look like palm trees and shit.
The real money is like in Naples and shit like that. If you live down in Naples area, that's where the big money is at.
Even
that's
a cloudy day is a nice day over there.
It's pretty much, 80, 85 year round for like maybe a month or two where it gets into like maybe the 50s, 60s for a few days. But yeah, it's pretty fucking nice.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd never want to live there. It's all like rich, like old white people and shit, like old money. You know what I mean? It's not like, you want to live somewhere where there's more, like Fort Lauderdale's nice. I would never want to live directly in Miami. I thought about it for a while, but yeah, you want to be a little bit north of there. Like Palm Beach. Yeah, like Palm Beach, somewhere in between there.
Palm Beach sounds nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Huh?
Clearwater, Florida.
No, I never been there.
Boca Raton.
Yeah, Boca's nice. That's a lot. That's big money up. That's like Naples too. Boca Raton's like Naples.
Yeah, I got a condo on the top floor in Boca Raton, man.
Oh, now you're talking about crazy money. Well, now it's a lot, but back when I was looking at buying a condo back then, like 15 years ago, you could get something really fucking nice for like 150, 200. Now them same places are probably going for $1 million.
You can buy something in New Mexico and live in it.
Who the fuck wants to live in New Mexico? The murder rate and thievery rate in fucking New Mexico, it's bad out there, man. It's bad, man. You know where you can get fucking bang for your buck? What?
No.
My boy that played fucking basketball and shit overseas. He played pro basketball overseas for a while, and he bought a place in fucking Texas. Shit got fucking bowling alley. Oh no, sorry, it was in Georgia. He has one in Georgia, southern Georgia, and then he has one in fucking Texas and shit. Yeah. They got a house with a fucking 2-lane bowling alley in it, fucking big game room, like 7,000 square feet. Guess how much a house like that cost there?
1.1.
No, hell no, dude. It costs like 300,000.
Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up.
Wow.
Go into your Google and search and type in Texas. You won't believe the fucking properties you can buy.
What keeps us from going to these places?
It's a shithole.
Well, they're pretty desolate though. I mean, for the most part, they're just like underdeveloped, kind of like rural.
You got a girl.
Rural.
If you got a girl,
rural.
You need. What else do you need? You raise your kids. What else?
Well, Well, that's the thing. What I would do is if I was like an entrepreneur, if I had like an online business or some type of social media or marketing or something that you could do from anywhere.
Yeah.
I would fucking make money. Then I would move down there and save up. You can still work from home, work from business, and you're in a rural area. You're not too far away. You can still travel, and the property that you get with the land and the house and everything that you get, it's a no brainer. You know what I mean?
No brainer.
In my opinion, it's a fucking no brainer. That's what I would do.
That's how you see things. That's how you see things. I'm agreeing with you. I just don't know whether.
You got to see the area, though. You know what I mean? Obviously, it depends where it's at exactly.
But Common, I'd go anywhere where there's the sunshine. Because over here.
Oh well, yeah, you're good down there. How does balls down there? Shit.
Yeah.
What's wrong? You don't like Seattle, where it's cloudy and gloomy and foggy and rainy?
Nirvana shot himself.
You don't. Yeah, I was gonna say you don't. Do you realize like what the fucking suicide rate and shit and depression and stuff it is in that fucking place, man? Isn't that like the home of fucking like suicide and depression and shit?
Yeah.
It's got to be due to that weather. It fucking is gloomy and rainy 80 days. Yeah, but not every day.
Most days.
I don't know.
I like a nice, rainy day, gloomy day here and there, but I can't do that shit if it's fucking half the year, like 3/4 of the year, like that. Fuck that.
Even so, Common, you're looking at the money aspect of it, but think about what your potential could be. It's kind of like the El Dorado, Look at it as the El Dorado. That's the money aspect. You get it for cheap. You go there. You find your an endeavor. You find something to do.
Why do you think all these people that leave fucking California are going to Texas right now?
Yeah, it's a better way.
It's the fucking migrants.
The better too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you got too many of those moving to your place, you don't want to.
You got more rights in Texas. You got the most rights in Texas.
Common, you don't want to see them anymore.
What do you mean? There ain't that many people moving, but you're not talking about the riffraff moving. You're talking about people that are, wealthy, like big money, that are moving out of California to go out there with their families and shit to get away from all that fucking liberal fucking lunatics and craps and shit. Yeah. Florida, Tennessee,
I don't know.
Texas. I would never want to live in like Oklahoma and shit. Like I would never live out there. That's too fucking.
It's cold. Is it warm or cold over there?
Where?
No, it's warm in Oklahoma. Yeah, it's warm.
Warm? Yeah.
Right above Texas.
It's right above Texas. Oh, Phoenix is okay. What about Phoenix?
Oh, Jesus. I don't know how people live out there.
Oh, Arizona's hot as balls, man.
I go to Phoenix, bro. It's like Dubai, right? It's the Dubai of America.
Yeah.
Yeah, that area. Yeah.
Isn't that where Death Valley is?
Yeah, Death Valley and shit, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it gets up to like 120, 125 degrees sometimes. Somebody sent me a video from there. It was so hot out. Somebody came home to pull into their driveway and their garbage can was melted. The only thing left was the fucking wheels. I saw bumpers.
Picture, yeah.
Yeah, people's bumpers and fucking taillights on their cars are melted completely off, like dripping off the side of their cars. Like, why would you ever want to fucking live somewhere like that? Fucking, that's crazy.
It looks nice out there, though. They make
it's a fucking desert. It's nobody even has fucking grass. You got AstroTurf for grass, like a football fucking turf.
They got the palm trees and the nice fucking new homes out there.
You buy a pool, you get a pool.
Suburbs.
You get a pool, you get AC. You're good.
Well, that's the funny thing is that I was talking with somebody about it. Like, if you ever been out to California, like where Nightmare and shit is from,
yeah,
like the quote unquote hood or ghetto, there's basically ranch houses, like one floor ranches. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're like the suburbs where we live. And then these people see the hood of the ghettos in fucking like the city, like New York and shit like that, and you see a fucking a high-rise building with 10,000 people living in. They're like, what the fuck?
Brick City, baby.
They don't have none of that shit out on the West Coast, man. You don't find anything. No, there's nothing.
People live like that.
No, the hood is houses out there. It's crazy.
In New York, they treat you like shit. Everybody living on top of each other, killing each other.
Yeah, I stayed with my boy's cousin and shit. One of the first times that I went out there, lived around the corner from where Snoop Dogg, like 2 blocks over from where he was from.
Yeah.
And we had to sleep on the air mattress on the fucking floor. You couldn't be above the windows in case fucking bullets came flying. We called it the floor yacht.
He was in Long Beach?
Yeah, he was in Long Beach, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In the fucking hood, bro.
5 years old. I don't remember it at all.
21st.
Would you guys live in California? Gunsmoke, would you live in California, or you're happy?
Once upon a time, but not with the way that it is now. No, it's just as bad as New York, is not worse. I'm trying to fucking
Yeah,
break
back
away
in
from
the
this shit.
in the 90s.
Yeah, but it depends. It depends on what part of California though.
God.
Like real Southern California, like San Diego area and shit. I would love. That's like
With
the
the
nicest place on earth
wildfires,
out
and then
there.
your government's an asshole. I mean, everything's.
Well, that's the yeah. You got to take what you can take. What you know what I mean?
And then most serial killers come from California too. So you're
Yeah.
Is
more
that a
likely
fact?
to get killed out there. I think so. Almost serial
California?
killers. What's? Let's look it up.
You know that they say that did you know that they said there's 100 active serial killers at all times roaming
I
around
thought
the
it
U.S.
was 50,
basically?
but damn, probably it is probably double.
Yeah, I think it's 2 per every state, isn't it? 50 to 100 or something. They said.
Which state?
It's all women they kill.
No, that's not true. Often, I mean, a lot of time, but there's been some serial killers that killed dudes and shit.
Jeffrey Dahmer was gay, but the rest of them.
Did you ever see that fucking Netflix show, the Jeffrey Dahmer one?
I saw his bio. I saw his.
Oh my god!
Yeah, there was an Asian kid, a black kid. There was
oh yeah, he was fucking drilling. He was drilling a hole in this fucking Asian kid's head, trying to give him a lobotomy, and he fucking stumbled out of the apartment when he went to the fucking package store, and he convinced the cops that it was his boyfriend and shit or something.
Yeah.
You gotta watch the Netflix series. It's fucking good.
Wasn't it a dead body? He was screwing the dead body and whatever.
Oh, he was doing that too. He had a head in his fridge and shit, and like hands and shit like that. Guy was fucking nuts. He had barrels of like people in him. What's that?
California has by far the most serial killers.
Really?
Texas.
What's the number? These are like convicted. Wait, what?
U.S. states with the most serial killings.
They had 1,000 serial killings or killers? Those are different things.
Killings.
No, but how many serial killers?
God damn it! I tried to look. It's that fucking.
That's just telling you how many victims. Killings. Yeah, that's how many victims. But look how big. But the problem is though. But the problem is though. Look how big California is. California takes up like 8 states on the East Coast. So when they say California has the most serial killings, but yeah, the state is fucking 20 times bigger than every other state in the country.
Either way, everybody else across the country where they got serial killings, it's in the hundreds. California has over 1,600. Okay, that just.
Well, yeah, the population is huge too. That's
I don't want to hear it. They got one. New York is 628. That's a big fucking population.
Oh yeah, do it by serial killings by population. Do it like that.
God damn it.
Well, that'll be a better number because it'll be the overall percentage of people that live there to killings. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, let me see this.
That's a better metric.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see where the most serial killers are from, like the people doing this shit.
Totally.
That's an interesting question right there.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Well, they had that one sick fuck. Remember that black dude? He was like one of the. I guess most serial killers are white people and shit. They had that one black guy that got away with it for like 50 years. That Jonathan Little guy. Remember him? Or what was his name? Jonathan Little or something? Greg Little, something like that. Yeah, something Little.
Little Jonathan.
Little boy.
You ever seen the interview they did with that guy? He was like 80 when they finally caught him.
Yeah, the little guy.
And he was talking. He remembered like 150 bodies off the top of his head. He was giving them descriptions and names, and he knew everything. I was like, what the fuck? You got to be a sick bastard to fucking remember all the people you mutilated and fucking tortured and shit. Like, holy shit. That guy was fucking sick. What'd it say?
California has the highest number of documented serial killers among all U.S. states.
How many they got?
High number of documented serial killers is a well-known fact in true crime circles. So you got to be in the true crime circle to understand this shit, man.
Yeah, I didn't know that shit, man. How many they got?
A lot. I don't know. Let's see.
Well, what was that guy's name? He was like the Green River Killer or something, wasn't he?
BDK?
Or the San Francisco fucking killer or something?
Oh, the little boy?
The little guy.
Yeah.
Wasn't he like the Green River Killer or something? Was that him or somebody else? I'm getting confused. I don't know. That's what I'm asking you. I forget
what they called him. I just remember his name was Little. He was
I guess somebody just. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he looked like an old, mean, miserable.
Didn't he talk shit in court too? Like, fuck all y'all. Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck when he got caught. He was telling the cops and like bragging about all the people he was fucking killing and shit. The guy was sick.
Yeah,
The crazy part is he was doing it all calm and shit. You know what I mean? Talking about these people that he fucking butchered, basically.
Yeah.
You know who the craziest ones are though? You ever seen those two guys, the Asian dude, that Ang guy, and his partner there, the white dude? They had the bunker they built where they were torturing people and shit in the fucking room or whatever, the torture chamber they had.
Jesus.
You ever seen that guy?
I don't remember that. There's so much shit.
Yeah, it was a little Asian.
Over the years, you know.
It was a little Asian guy and his partner, the white guy there.
Yeah.
What the fuck? They had a name. They had a name for him. These guys were fucking sick. They had a whole fucking torture chamber that they built in like a fucking hill or something like that. Like Jonathan Ang or something.
Yeah, but it's not an official torture chamber if it's not soundproof.
His name was Steve.
Charles Ang. Not Charles Ang. That was his name. NG. That was his last name was NG. What?
NG.
Yeah, Charles Ang.
They're saying New York tops the list with 18 recorded serial killers.
See?
From in the mid 70s, from David Berkowitz.
So they got the most in New York then.
Joel Rifkin. California is home to a number of infamous serial killers. Zodiac Killer, Golden State Killer, Richard Ramirez.
Oh, yeah, the Night
Texas
Stalker.
has a total of 8 recorded serial killers, including Lee Cole, Dean Kroll, Angel Maturino.
Did you say Lee Cole?
Yeah, Lee Cole and Dean Kroll.
Oh shit! Is he wanted? I might know the guy.
I don't know.
That ain't our diet, Paps. He's not the one doing it, right?
Guys, I'm off.
Oh, you're leaving us now, huh?
Ciao,
all right.
Ciao,
all right,
son of a bitch.
Later, man. Have a good one.
Thank you, Yohan. Thank you, brother.
Hey, you gotta check out these fucking lunatics, Leonard Lake and Charles Ng. If you ain't heard about that, you gotta watch that documentary. Those guys are fucking out of their minds.
God damn it!
They were fucking what? They were twisted, bro.
My computer froze on me.
That piece of shit.
Fucking
what, the new one? The new one you got? The Apple joint?
One. Yeah.
What happened to that?
I never got it fixed. I gotta
what
get
the
it
fuck?
Fixed, man.
What was wrong with it?
No, the guy didn't know the password to give me to sign in, man, so I could change it on my own. And I tried to reboot it or some shit, so I wiped everything out. I did too much. I think I overdid it. I tried to watch a fucking YouTube video.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Fucked up. Yeah. So now I got.
You went and tried doing it yourself, and you wiped the whole fucking thing out.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It looks nice.
Did you bring it? Did you call up them Apple people, the Wizard Bar, whatever the fuck it's called?
No.
The Geek Squad. You get the Geek Squad over there, coming straighten it right out.
Geek boy.
Yeah, Geek Squad boy.
This guy's with the Geek Squad. I've been waiting for 2 hours for you. Well, you think listen, my time is money. Fix the fucking thing.
Oh, Samuel Little. Yeah, Samuel Little. J-Dam's got it. 93 people, that fucking sick bastard mutilated and killed and shit. He was fucking nuts. Yeah, Armand. Listen, Smoke. The Leonard Lake and Charles N got an Asian guy and a white dude. They were video recording them fucking doing the shit to the people too. On top of it, and then they would watch it back and play it for like other victims and shit about what was gonna happen to them, just to like get their reactions and shit like that. And they're showing them fucking, torturing and fucking, R-wording them and mutilating them and shit like that. And they would play it for the people in the fucking room to let them know that was about to happen to them. Imagine that shit.
Shit.
That's a whole nother level of fucking depravity right there. Just think about that. You get fucking kidnapped and brought to this fucking bunker, a torture fucking chamber, and they got you in there and they played a video of what they've just done to the fucking other poor bastard that was sitting there before you. Yeah. Just to get the fucking reaction to rise out of them.
Yeah, that's mental torture before they actually torture you. They want to really fucking make you die a miserable death.
You know what I mean?
People out there.
That's fucking. Listen, that's next level.
That's like that movie Saw or some shit. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Look at your friend.
I forget how they got caught too. There was some. Damn, I was watching a documentary on it. I forgot how they got caught or whatever, but they wound up finding the bunker. So I forget exactly what happened. I don't know if somebody escaped or something. I think somebody escaped somehow or something. They fucked up one day and somebody escaped or something.
I want to play a game.
Man, listen. Could you imagine that shit, bro?
You spend your days doing YouTube shows.
They put on the Gunsmoke the Don show before they fucking chopped them up.
You're not getting views. Time's running out, Gunsmoke. Tick-tock. Tick-tock, Gunsmoke. That fucking Saw movie, you seen that shit?
What's up, Eddie Betty?
Need a baby.
So, I don't know if I ever watched it. I was never big into those fucking, horror fucking movies and shit. That wasn't really my thing.
Yeah,
I don't think I ever.
ones. No, the spoof ones are funny.
Yeah, I don't think I ever saw it, to be honest. No pun intended.
Oh damn, no, it's funny. I mean, it got ridiculous after part 2 or whatever, but part 1 was good, I guess.
I wonder if the fucking
Scary
cartel
shit.
is even that crazy.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like the cartel, obviously they fucking kidnap and torture and mutilate people and shit. But I don't even think they play like fucking tapes of their shit for fucking their victims and shit.
Are you nuts? Yeah, they do.
They do?
Yeah, man, they'll put you in a room fucking covered in garbage bags and shit, put you on your fucking knees next to each other, show you a videotape of your fucking friends or your wives and shit. Or they'll kill your wives in a fucking cornfield and shit and send it to you.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
Yeah, sending threats and shit. I've seen it, man. I seen it.
I seen
some
it.
shit that fucked me up, man.
Really?
Yeah, man. They killed like four women in a field because they were married to the other rival cartel members.
You know who's big into that shit is your boy the Wig, bro.
Yeah,
I think he
he rubs the cartel shit.
Yeah, I think he rubs it out to them like beheading videos and shit. It's pretty disturbing shit, man. I heard him talking about it one day. He seemed a little bit too excited describing somebody getting their fucking head sawed off and shit.
Yeah, I'm not into that shit, but sometimes you get a friend that's like a real dickhead that'll just send you shit randomly.
No, don't send me that.
This, man.
No, don't do that.
Fuck, man. You just fucked up my day. Thanks.
Yeah, don't do that, man. No, that could fucking ruin your day for sure, man.
But yeah, the cartels are crazy, man. Don't underestimate the cartels. They're some of the worst fucking killers out there. Beheadings, they'll fucking chop your head off and then throw you over a bridge, hang you upside down over a bridge with a fucking sign across your chest that says Los Pepes was here. This is our territory, puto. And then, you got like 5 bodies.
You're right.
Yeah,
they definitely do some sick shit. Yeah, that's true.
And they're killing judges and politicians and mayors, and they don't give a fuck. And ain't nobody stopping them, boy. And they're sending shit over here, and they got billions of dollars. They're fucking animals, man. They're torturing people. They got whole fields out there filled with dead bodies. I seen some shit. They had like 50, 60 people out there on their fucking knees in some field, and they would just shoot them in the head one by one. That was years ago.
Did you see the fucking the one guy that they called like the cook or something like that? You ever seen that documentary?
I might have seen this guy, something like that, with some with barrels and shit.
Yeah. He was like the head. He was like the head fucking for the Sinaloa cartel, like the guy that got rid of the fucking bodies and shit. And he had like a big warehouse and shit. And they called him the cook or something or whatever because he would fucking put people in the barrels and shit like that and dissolve them all into soup, basically. And they said, I don't know. I was watching this documentary on this guy. I'm like, Jesus, man, that's fucking sick, dude. They said he was killing fucking thousands of fucking people doing that.
Damn.
Just in there, brewing people up in barrels and shit like that, like John Gotti style. You want me to put you in a barrel? You don't see your kid no more.
Who's that guy? Fuck.
Charles Carneglia.
Yeah, Carneglia. They make Carneglia look like the fucking Pope.
Oh yeah, he was nothing compared to these guys.
Forget about a pinky toe. This fucking.
Yeah, didn't he fucking stir somebody's drink with their fucking pinky or something?
Oh, I don't know.
One of them guys did. Yeah, Howie told the story one time. The guy fucking whacked some guy, and he came back and he was stirring somebody's drink with a pinky to let him know that he wasn't around no more. You gotta be sick for that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be extra special, man. The funniest story though was that one guy when he drove around with the dead guy and he was telling everybody to say goodbye to him. He ain't gonna be around no more.
Say what's up.
Hey, say your goodbyes to little fucking Timmy over here. It's his last days. He's not gonna be around for anything.
For his last ride.
Yeah, he probably went down to the highway and used the diamond lane and shit, just to be funny. The travel lane, 2 people plus.
That's the worst when after he does that and then he finds the spot where he's gonna dump him and he kicks him out of the car and he says, you gotta curse at the body while you do it, so you gotta curse at him. That makes it worse. Like, hey, see you later, jag off.
Get out of the car, you fucking scumbag. Give him a boot.
Piece of shit. And then you put the car back and drive. That's cold-hearted shit. Anyway, that's.
Oh shit! Look what Yeah, look what Pete said. He said that
What did he say, man?
I don't want to bud that one. He said the cartel is killing people from making a funny now, leaving them dead with the funny pills on the side of the road. Yeah, well, so supposedly the when all when El Chapo's kids or whatever before they got caught and turned themselves in with that whole little shit that they pulled about a year ago or whatever.
Yeah.
When they were getting blamed for all the deaths and overdoses for the fentanyl with the pills and shit like that, they went and they reached out to like a publicist or whatever to tell like the media and the national police and the president or something that they had forbidden anybody to produce or make any of them fentanyls or opiates and pills and shit like that, and that if they found out anybody was doing that, they were going to kill them. And a lot of the stuff was being made by these local little fucking local little drug dealers and shit that had their own like little labs or whatever that were putting them out. And they were saying they weren't responsible for doing any of that, nor did they want to be involved in any of it because of all the heat that it brought, So I'm not surprised that fucking they started, laying the law down, so to speak, and killing them people.
That's because of Trump.
Well, they've been doing it for they've been doing it for a while though. This was even during like Biden's administration, even back then. Yeah, this was before Trump got in office. They had a kibosh on that, and they were telling them like, it's not us, and if we find out anybody that's doing it, basically let us know. We'll kill them for you. That's basically what they were saying, because they were like, listen, yeah, we do sell cocaine or methamphetamines, whatever, but we're not supplying, manufacturing, or making nothing with that fucking fentanyl shit. That's not us, basically. I mean, obviously, can you really believe him or whatever? I'd say most likely no.
Yeah.
But now they're probably doing it as a point just to kind of wash their hands of it. But at the end of the day, supposedly El Chapo's sons were the ones that were the first people that came up with that shit. So I don't really know what I don't know what to believe. But I know that the government just picked all of them up like a couple months back. I think it was like 17 or 18 members of his immediate family and shit. And they all brought him to the United States, and they're in witness protection right now. So the kid, yeah, so the kid's definitely cooperating. And then if they looked him up on when that whole incident happened, when the DEA picked up the family, his status in the BOP changed, and it says that he's not in custody anymore. So obviously he's in a fucking protective witness unit somewhere. So I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen with that whole thing, but I know Trump's going after them big time right now. I think they were talking about sending like, Delta Force type people of Navy SEALs out there to go fucking wipe them out.
If he really wants to fundamentally change America, that's what has to be done.
Well, that guy who's that guy they got there? That Borders our guy?
Tom Hogan, whatever.
Yeah, whatever the fuck his name is. He just had a press conference the other day talking about how this has been their mission, and they supposedly went out and killed like I think 14 of the CJNG cartel members all got killed and shit like that in one of the first raids that they did or whatever. Did you see that?
They went into Mexico and did this?
Yeah, they gave them a fucking Black Hawk helicopter and everything.
Yeah, you got to go in there and just take over. You got to treat it like fucking Iraq, man. You got to invade. You got to overthrow.
Oh, it's a ground camp. Yeah, it's a ground campaign. Well, the problem is that they're fucking so corrupt. It's like you don't even know who to fucking trust down there. They got the military, the government, the local police.
Yeah, they all gotta go. Yeah, they all gotta go. Yeah.
Yeah. Supposedly, the fucking local police in a lot of these places, they're cops during the day, and then after hours, they work for the cartel.
They have no choice.
Yeah.
Most of the cartel is ex-army, ex-marines, cops.
Oh, almost all of them. Yeah.
They got the best weaponry.
Well, two of the main guys supposedly were both. I think one of them was like one of the national military defense fucking people or whatever, like one of the head generals and shit like that, like head of the national police forces, like a huge cartel boss. Like, it's fucking crazy.
That's how they're organized. They know fucking army tactics and shit.
Oh, they like you said, they got military grade weapons. They got fucking tanks, everything. They're basically Mexican military, the military, basically.
No, what they really are is foreign terrorists. Is what they are. They're terrorists. And,
yeah, see, they're gonna have problems with that shit, with the immigration stuff, man. It's gonna cause a big fucking problem. Because once you designate somebody as a terrorist or terrorist groups in these certain areas, then any of the people that live in those areas can come to the United States for safe haven, for harboring and shit, because they're fleeing terrorism. Well, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna have to go and redo immigration policy and ICE and all that other shit. Like it's gonna cause a lot of fucking headaches. Because you can't turn them down is the issue. If they say they're fleeing from fucking terrorists, we have to fucking take them in a safe harbor because their lives are in jeopardy, basically. So it's kind of like it's like a catch-22 that they're playing when they're designating them as that. You understand?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, if they think that they have a problem now, all these people start flooding over here because they're considered a terrorist network. I mean, that's a fucking problem too. But did you ever see? You ever watch the Sean Ryan podcast?
I heard this guy. I think I've seen it before. Yeah.
Yeah, the bald guy. He's an ex like Navy SEAL or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a real religious guy and stuff. He's got a really good show, kind of like he's like the new Joe Rogan kind of thing, and he does a lot of these interviews with like high profile, foreign nationals and ex spies and people that fled like North Korea, like interesting people,
Yeah.
Well, there's a girl that was just on his show, and I think she's like a journalist or some type of reporter or something that goes into Mexico and has communications with like different cartel groups and shit like that and speaks to them or whatever. And they just did a whole show on that. And she was saying that the information that she got from some of the top cartel bosses from the CJNG, from the Jalisco New Generation Cartel or whatever, the one that El Mencho runs.
Yeah.
And I guess some of these splintered groups from the Sinaloa cartel, now that Chapo and El Mayo and them guys are gone, the people that kind of replaced them or whatever, they basically said that if Trump plans on sending out any special forces and groups and stuff to go in there and fuck with the cartels, that basically they'll just wait for the next 3.5 years until Trump's not in office anymore, and then proceed back up after that because it's not worth the risk of fucking up their networks. And they're basically saying like, we got enough money and we're good. We don't want to fuck up our networks and all the stuff that we have. So if we have to wait 3 years to start doing X, Y, and Z, then we'll just wait it out then for a new guy to get into office.
That's what they do.
That's crazy. That's pretty crazy when you think about it.
That's business, man.
Yeah, so it just shows you they're not as fucking, they're not as fucking stupid and crazy as you might think that these fucking people are, because they're obviously been doing this shit for a long fucking time and got it down to a science.
They're not stupid. They're just brutal animals. They're savages, but they're smart.
Well, I think a lot of the thing too is that I don't even necessarily know if it's the people at the top that are actually like that, or they're just giving orders. They have people in groups that are just fucking, ruthless fucking maniacs that think that that's what they're supposed to be doing.
How do you think he got to the top? He had to be a ruthless piece of shit himself. They're all assholes.
Well,
life
supposedly,
is cheap
but
out there, man. Life ain't worth shit out there. Life is cheap.
Well, supposedly, but at the same time, it's kind of not like that at the same aspect, because somebody like El Mayo was more like the guys that were in the Cali cartel. Like, yeah, sure, they went to war with Pablo Escobar and tried going after him, but they didn't resort to violence as their first, answer to solve a problem. Like Pablo was, putting bombs in and blowing up entire cities with children and planes with people on it just to try to kill a guy. And he had all the sicarios with the motorcycle hit squads and stuff like that. The Cali cartel was more business. They wanted people to think that they were, like politicians and stockbrokers and wealthy, affluent people like that. They didn't resort to murder as their first option. They were trying to just do like legitimate business, but illegal business,
Yeah.
But Pablo's first thing was he wanted to kill everybody. Anybody did anything, yeah, I'll kill you. Blow up the whole city in vengeance, So I don't think they're all like that. I'm sure some of them are, but at the end of the day, like that just brings unwanted heat and attention. So I think that the ones that are smart will do the least amount of that as they can, just for heat purposes, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what Dutch Schultz wanted. Dutch Schultz wanted to fucking do shit like that, kill the cops, kill the judges, the prosecutors, take over the fucking place,
Yeah, and look how that fucking works out. Not very well.
The guys weren't going for it. Luciano wasn't going for it.
But they were, because of the heat that it would. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys that are these boss and shit like that, I don't really think that that's their mentality or how they're looking. I think it's more the underlings and local people that are into these torturings and doing shit like that, like these little, splinter groups and bullshit. I don't think that that's the big like cartel bosses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't believe so personally. I mean, it just wouldn't be good for business. But obviously, bribes and everything else, they're paying people and shit like that. Like, yeah, that makes sense. But look at what they did when they killed that DEA agent. That's why no DEA agent's ever been killed ever again after that. When they did that Kiki Camarena murder, the one you saw. You watched the Narcos series?
Maybe a long time ago. I don't know.
Oh yeah, the Narcos Mexico. That was good, man. I wish they did one. I wish they did a follow up on that afterwards. I thought they were gonna do like one on like El Chapo or some of the newer guys, but I guess not. They ended it fucking back in like the 70s or 80s with the Guadalajara cartel, the dismantling of that, you know? It was pretty good though. Definitely watched that a few times.
Goddamn fucking, what was his name?
Oh,
Escobar? Yeah. Sick bastard. Forgot what I was thinking about, man. God damn it.
oh, Pete said that, and the dude said Frank Matthews was bigger than the Ma. What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, did somebody say he got punched in the stomach earlier?
Who?
Somebody said that in somebody's chat. They said that the dude got punched. I think it's a Cali's chat. Somebody was saying that somebody punched Nadu in the stomach.
Really?
I
Where?
think somebody said that earlier. I don't
Oh
know.
no, I don't know about that. I didn't hear about that.
That would have been big news. I would, people would have been talking about that, I guess.
Yeah, I
Somebody
mean, I
brought it up
haven't.
in the chat earlier.
Oh no, I didn't see it. I wasn't reading it. I missed it. You know what it was?
Bullshit. I forgot the name of the guy who said it.
Oh shit. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. I didn't hear nothing about that. I don't watch the Cali show though, so I honestly I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
Just the doodle. You guys
Yeah, he
are
don't like
lost
that
with it.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
He don't like him,
he's
boy.
got a vendetta on that guy.
Well, supposedly him and fucking Hootenanny are beefing right now too.
Hooters?
Yeah, him and Hooters are beefing over something.
You better watch your mouth. You understand me? I was a capo.
I seen a couple minutes. Gene did a live earlier or whatever.
Yeah.
And somebody had asked him like what the beef was between Sakali and Hooters. And he said, "Oh no, I'm working on it. We're gonna straighten it out. It's a misunderstanding, this and that." So I don't know exactly what happened or whatever, but he said that don't sleep on fucking Hooters, man. He was a real tough guy when he was in the fucking street. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck told you that?
Gene said that?
Yeah, that's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard come out of his mouth. He said some crazy shit before, but that was by far one of the craziest things I've ever heard in my life.
I'll tell you what.
Hooters was a tough guy in the street. Yeah, right.
Come down and see me. Come down here.
I just don't understand. Like, why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like, why would you say that?
They're getting carried away. That's all. They're excited. People are watching them.
I know, man, but that's a good way to fucking burn your shit to the ground, because the last thing people want to do is come on and hear people fucking bean shooting and lying about stuff.
Yeah.
And that's just ridiculous. You're just ruining your own fucking credibility and shit. Why would you even do that?
Some people can't escape their own bullshit, They gotta talk that shit. They can't escape.
I guess.
Some things are unavoidable. They do themselves in. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I think. If they keep doing that, I think that's what's going to happen. Because, I mean, if you're going to be up here being shit and telling people straight, blatant fucking lies, nobody's going to want to pay attention to listen to nothing you got to say. I don't care how entertaining that shit is. At some point, people are going to be like, come on, man. Fucking stop it, dude.
It gets to that point. Wait till they run out of stories.
That's where I'm at. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the point that I'm at already. I can see them fucking make. Next week, he's going to be fucking Al Capone if this shit keeps up.
I ran 101st Street for years. Nobody came through there without my okay.
Yeah, he said.
The guys at the club.
Hooters said on the fucking video that I was on all the tapes. Everybody was asking people, where did you get the good shit from? Who got the drugs? And it was me. They were getting everything from Hooters. Got all the shit, dude. I was like, oh my god, this fucking guy, dude.
That was all me.
Yeah, I don't know what fucking tapes he's talking about, but I never heard of nothing of the sort. These guys are getting fucking carried away, man. Lost in their own sauce or something. I don't get it.
They get to revise history,
I mean, I guess if that's what you want people to do. I mean, but it's like, I guess you can get away with anything on here. I mean, guy said he killed 2 people before when he didn't. You know what I mean? Like,
who said that?
Gene did. Remember he was on the fucking No Jumper or whatever, and he said he whacked 2 people in prison.
Oh, I forgot.
And then the dude actually called him out for it.
That was years ago. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was like 2 years ago or something like that. Yeah, but it's like, why would is that how you want people to see you, or you want people to think that like you should have done it then? You know what I mean? But now Hooters is talking like he was a stone cold killer in the street. I'm like, oh my god, these fucking people are out of their minds. They done lost their fucking marbles.
I sat on them. He had to get whacked.
Yeah, somebody asked him on the show. They said, did you have any violence in your case? And Hooters, he didn't know what to say, and so he kind of paused for a second. He says, yeah, this one time I got into a fight and I threw this guy fucking meatball onto a table. That was the crazy violence you had on your case, bro. You fucking threw a guy through a table, bro. That you never threw through a table. Yeah, but it never even happened though. That's the worst part.
There had to be some time he had to do something.
Never.
Had to be. You can't just grow up in that neighborhood without doing something.
But but he would have to be doing something though. He said he would. Think about how crazy this is. He said that he was running a crack spot when he was 14 in Brooklyn. Damn. You believe that?
I mean, fuck. I don't
know. Come on, bro. Stop it, man. A white dude was fucking pumping rock on the corner in Brooklyn in fucking the 80s and shit, dude. I highly doubt that.
Catch a wreck.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I highly doubt that.
What part of Brooklyn?
Like over by City Line, the fucking Queens Brooklyn City Line over that way. I don't give a fuck what part of fucking Brooklyn it was. They didn't fucking run no crack spot, man. He said he went into Mexico with fucking like 50,000 on him, was trying to meet a plug. The guy be telling fucking crazy stories, bro. I don't know. I guess they're living up their wildest fantasies on fucking YouTube or something. I don't fucking know.
Oh, Dwayne says, leave Gene and Hooters alone. Leave them alone.
Hey, listen, everybody's on YouTube talking. I can talk about whatever the fuck I want, man.
Just an opinion, that's all.
Yeah, well, it's not an opinion. It's based on facts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not even. I'm telling you as a matter of fact. It ain't no fucking matter of opinion. I'm just speaking facts. I'm sure
saying worse.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought, this is the thing though. Like, they make other people, they group people together and shit when they talk about the whole, lying informants thing, this and that. Well, when people come on here and lie about shit that's not fucking true, they make everybody else get put into that fucking boxing position because they're on here talking like assholes.
Yeah.
About shit that's not true. It's like, just tell the truth. Why are you making fucking stories up and trying to pretend like you're fucking Al Capone when you're not? I just don't get it. Like, what the fuck is the point of that?
Just tell the everyday shit, man. We don't gotta make shit up. It's already interesting,
Just tell your.
Well, wants to hear it,
Yeah, just tell your stories, what it is, and shit that you heard, but tell the truth, though. Don't be fucking on here making yourself out to be a fucking killer when you're not one, or making yourself out to be fucking Pablo Escobar when you weren't even the fucking laundry man. You know what I mean? It's just crazy, bro. I don't get it. These people are fucking on this internet shit. They get all gassed up and just start. They want to put out like an image to people that they think that they want to be or something. I don't know what it is, man. I just could never come on here and fucking just start telling lies about myself and fucking, LARPing and shit like that. I don't get it. Because I'd be embarrassed as soon as I got caught. I would never show my face again.
They just don't care, man. They don't care. And some people, they still believe them, There's always going to be some idiots out there, so.
Well, I think probably because he learned, Gene was doing a show with John. He knows John fucking, fabricates and makes up shit himself and shit. So I guess he learned from the best, I guess. How to be a fucking bullshit, and I guess you can get away with it and shit. So maybe he's just saying that you could say and get away with whatever you want on the internet, I guess, and people just believe it. Yeah. But it's like, I don't understand the point of that though, because there's people around and people that know people that could easily say otherwise. You know what I mean? The court cases and the documents and the records of what you copped out to, they say otherwise. So why would you come on here and say a bunch of shit that's not fucking true? I just don't get it.
Damn. Mike just called Scars a fake captain. Damn.
Wait, what?
Scars is a fake captain.
Who said that?
Mike the Bella. 1998, the streets were done after all that. These guys were running around recklessly because everyone was away. Now they want to talk like they were captains. Even Scars, a fake captain. Damn. Yeah,
well, he basically just had all the fucking old. Well, he basically just had all the old, like, fucking retired guys in his crew that were, like, just old timers and shit. Nobody was really doing anything, a bunch of nothing. It was kind of just a bunch of old fucking men, realistically. He didn't have no killers in his fucking crew or no tough guy, no street guys or nothing like that. It was just like all the momos. Well, I don't want to call them momos, but it was basically, the geriatric fucking unit of the Gambino family, that was underneath his control. Because he didn't want to have any problems or people that wanted to fucking take him out or something like that. He's probably scared.
No, you need at least one or two Hooters, not Hooters. You need one or two at least one or two killers in your crew.
He didn't have any, man.
Hitters,
He was
hitters.
Nah, he didn't have no killers in his crew, and he wasn't no killer himself. Which, if you listen to the guy talk on here, he acts like he could have been the boss or something like that. And RJ fucking blows smoke up his ass like he's a fucking second coming. It's ridiculous. I don't know. Don't make me go off on a fucking tirade about these fucking people on here, man, because that shit fucking just gets me fucking steaming, bro. When these people come on here and fucking kiss the ring and shit like that and act like shit that they're fucking not. I'm not saying that fucking Scars ain't fucking whatever, but at the end of the day, like, the guy would have probably only gotten a fucking handful of years or whatever, and he's acting like he was facing fucking life. And he wasn't. And he flipped and told on more people than fucking Sammy Gravano did. That shit that he did on John Gotti's fucking birthday was the most. That's the day I stopped watching. I can't even fucking watch this guy. I take him serious no more. Did you ever see that shit?
Who?
Fucking Scars at the mausoleum. He went to fucking John Gotti's mausoleum and poured a fucking drink and said, "Oh, salute to my brother, my boss, and my friend." What the fuck? If John was alive, he would have fucking reached his hand out of that mausoleum, grabbed you by the fucking throat, and put you right in that box, dude. Why would you disgrace that guy and go down to his fucking
what are you
grave
doing
like that?
here?
Yeah, he don't want to fucking see you. I can promise you that right now. But that's what I don't understand. It's like that other guy, that Casman guy that comes on here. Oh, John Gotti, I was an adopted son or whatever. I love the guy so much. Yeah, then you went and wore a wire on his wife and his fucking son and fucking, you know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah.
And the Scars thing, I never understood, because didn't he say that when he went to jail, fucking Pete Gotti, that was running the family at the time, told him go fuck himself. He's not gonna pay him or some shit, and tell his wife to go on welfare and shit.
Well, that's what Mikey Scars claims. But the truth of the matter is this: after Sammy Gravano and Gotti and them all went down, right? Obviously, what happened? What was Sammy's main racket while he was in the family? What was his main thing? He was in charge of what?
Construction.
Right. So when Sammy goes away, somebody has to take over that construction, right? Mikey Scars got handed over the construction. That was all Sammy's old rackets, right? But Scars got given those rackets and those businesses by who?
Pete?
By the Gambino family.
Yeah.
So when you get locked up and you go away, that racket, that shit isn't yours. That belongs to the family. They can give it to whoever the fuck they want. That's not his shit. He was also doing stuff in the stock market with stock frauds and stuff like that. That's against the rules. You're not even supposed to be involved in shit like that. He was doing it with that guy Sal fucking that was on that remember that English guy did that documentary, the Mafia documentary a couple years back? A-Light was on it and fucking Scars was on it and Franzese was on it, I believe, and they had Ralph Natali.
Yeah, that was with what was the guy's name? I forgot his name.
Trevor McDonald. Trevor McDonald or whatever. Yeah.
It was like a two-part series.
Yeah, it's a two-part series, yeah. So when you go on and that guy that was on there, that guy Sal, he was the one, I guess, that was doing the stock market fraud and shit like that he was getting money. I think he was Scars' partner or whatever in the stock market shit. That stuff you got this stuff getting taken away from you, yeah, but it's businesses, A, you're not even supposed to be involved with, and B, the other businesses that you had were all handed to you by the family. They can give that to anybody at any time that they want. They could have taken it away from him before he got locked up if they wanted and said, hey, you're not doing that. We're going to knock you down. This guy's going to get the construction rackets now. You know, those aren't your fucking businesses. You wouldn't have those businesses if the Gambino family didn't give them to you. So he's crying over spilled milk, basically saying that that's the reason why he flipped. They stopped all his money coming in. He said they stopped all my money legitimately and all my money illegitimately from the family. How can they stop your legitimate money? They can't stop you. If you have a legitimate business, how can they stop your legitimate business? That doesn't even make sense. And your illegitimate business, yeah, but that's not yours. That was the Gambino family's. You aren't entitled to that shit. And then Scar said that he gave a threat out and said that I don't remember dying or getting life or whatever. I may come home one day.
So
I just
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he does a show, No Excuses, but meanwhile he's kissing fucking Junior's ass all the time. Like a fucking jerk off, going at fucking Sammy, but you're kissing the ring of fucking Junior, this and that. Like, it's fucking weird, man. Like, what is your dream one day to go fucking have fucking Christmas dinner with him again or something? Like, you fucking testified against a guy 4 different times in 4 trials. You think he wants to fucking hang out with you? It's like, give it up, man.
Who made him a captain? Who made Scars the captain?
I'm assuming Junior, the father. But you got to remember, the whole family got decimated after Sammy flipped. Everybody got fucking taken out. So a lot of people got up that probably will never even gotten up. And I'm pretty sure he basically took over probably a bunch of Sammy's leftovers. I'm assuming. I mean, I don't know for sure. I'd have to look it up. I was never really that interested in it, to be honest with you.
I think Big Louis Villario, he became a captain after.
Yeah,
Sammy
supposedly.
left.
Yeah, supposedly he's like the consigliere or fucking underboss or something right now.
He moved up, huh?
Allegedly, supposedly, I don't know. There's somebody did a show. I don't know if it was Nadu or one of these guys did a fucking
Got
show on
bumped
it.
up.
And I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat knows what crew Mikey Scars took over. I don't know who the fuck's crew it was, to be honest with you. I just remember him talking about how he hand selected the people that were going to be in his crew, and that he took all like the low key old timers and shit like that. Basically, that's basically him being fucking scared. That's what it seems like. He's one of them scared fucking types. And then people on here are talking about, oh, Mikey Scars was dangerous. That guy used to split people's heads open. He was stone cold. People were afraid of him. Shit like that. Where the fuck did you hear that from?
Well, you get the name.
Fuck?
Scars. You
Huh?
hear the name Scars, and that's like, wow, this guy,
Yeah, it's a great name. That's about it.
It makes you think of Scarface.
I don't know. It just seems to me like he's another guy that still thinks he's a fucking made man or something. He still thinks he's the fucking boss or something. I don't know. It's weird.
In my opinion, I think once you're a made man, you're always a made man, even if you're not in good standing no more.
Well,
That's
I mean,
how I feel.
technically you are. Your spot can't get filled until you're dead, even if you go bad. But I mean, realistically, they're acting like they're still good in the street the way they speak.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they put out that persona, like people are calling him the Don and shit like that and all this stuff. Like, what the fuck, man?
I'm the Don, motherfucker.
Yeah, this is the Don. Gunsmoke the Don, dude. What the fuck is this guy talking about? I don't know. There's just certain people on here I can't stand it. Once I know somebody's a fucking pathological liar and just make shit up or something, like I just can't I can't get down with it no more. I'm good. I don't want to hear no bullshit. You could tell the regular people these fucking stories and have these fucking idiots believe in whatever you say and shit, but I ain't gonna be one of them. I ain't gonna be that fucking guy.
Unless it's Fibby Tales. That's at least listenable. That's enjoyable. And,
well, yeah, I mean that's just a goofball fucking LARPing on here too. You know what I mean? But these guys are like, whatever. I'm not even gonna fucking get into it. I'm just like this shit is just fucking stupid.
They embellish. Look, they're basically they got a story to tell and they're cashing out, man. And they're fucking. I don't know.
I just feel like there's a right way to go about things.
Embellish it.
Yeah. I just feel like there's a right way to go about things and just not the right way to go about things. And it's just like I see people fucking kissing these people's asses and shit and acting some sort of fucking way or whatever. And it's like I just find it to be repulsive in a way.
Well, they think that's the way to get the money, like, oh, this guy knows Hollywood guys and producers and shit, and maybe he's interested in a producer he wants to talk to, or connections, networking.
I don't know. I guess.
Who knows?
That's what they think that they got to do or whatever. And fucking, they got to do it. Yeah, somebody was. Oh, I think it was Hooters was saying that. Yeah, Mikey Scars was feared in the fucking street, and he went and he fucking killed the guys that killed his fucking brother. No, the fuck he didn't. He didn't fucking kill nobody. He didn't do nothing to the guys that killed his brother. If you watch well, first of all, he cooperated. So if he cooperated, that would have had to come out during his cooperation, first of all, which it never did. And number two,
they told him let it go, didn't they?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. When you go and you watch the Trevor McDonald fucking Mafia 2-part series, he told fucking Trevor McDonald that they told him to leave it alone. His brother was involved with dealing with drugs and he got killed for it. So it was a setup and he couldn't do nothing to it. He had to eat it. But meanwhile, this dude's on here telling people that Scars was a stone cold killer and he went and killed the guys that killed his fucking brother. Like, no, the fuck he didn't. Like, they tell so many stories and shit that are completely wrong. They're like getting people mixed up and confused with different people and shit. Like, it's like they're ear hustling and fucking repeating stuff that's not even true. It's like you can't even listen to this shit. It's ridiculous. But whatever. I guess we'll just sit back and watch it for entertainment purposes only. I guess. I just find it to be fucking ridiculous. Just tell your story, tell the fucking truth, and stop fucking lying about shit. It's not that hard, man.
How
If you're
dare
gonna,
you, kid?
yeah, but I mean, if you hear him talk, he's acting like he was fucking Pablo Escobar's fucking apprentice or something. Like he came up the ranks and was fucking. He was that guy.
With the silk shirts.
He fucking get the fuck out of here.
I forgot what you call those shirts.
What?
The color of the shirt, I forgot. It's an 80s tacky fucking.
Well, like the pastel?
Pastel fucking, yeah.
You got a fucking pastel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What an asshole.
Ridiculous, man. I'm telling you, man, give it like a week or two. He's going to have at least 6 bodies, bro. I promise you. Just give him like 2 more weeks. It's coming.
You got to prove it, boy. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove.
No, I could prove that shit, man. He better fucking relax, bro. This guy's
like
fucking, he's
Charlie's
out of his
age.
mind, though. Crazy, man.
And he's got the veneers or whatever he's got.
I don't know what he's got, but he somebody, I guess somebody, he thought somebody was in the chat. It was like his ex or something like that, and Gene was like, "Oh, I think that's them right there." And like, what is that, bro? They were yelling at somebody. They thought in the chat was like Hootie's ex or something like that, and they were like, "What is that, bro? Like 60-something years old right now?" I'm like, 60-something years old. This motherfucker's like 40, bro. Your ex is a fucking grandma.
Damn.
I'm like, what the fuck am I listening to right now? But I know that. But listen, I know the true story about who that actually is. You don't even want to know. When he was talking about nailing people's aunts and cousins and grandmas and shit, he was telling the truth, sort of.
Yeah.
Because I was like his aunt, basically.
They know. You know
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I bet he ain't gonna talk about that though. We didn't give him to that.
No.
That he stole his uncle's fucking wife.
He don't want to tell that
Guma.
story.
Yeah, his Guma was his uncle, was his aunt, basically.
Oh, he made a gumad?
Well, I mean, the woman that they're talking about was his fucking uncle's wife or girlfriend, whatever the fuck. It was basically his aunt. That's why the bitch is like that. Well, I'm not gonna call it, but that's why the woman's like 60 years old or whatever. The one that they were talking about.
Making it with the gumad.
I don't know.
Son of a bitch.
I guess there's YouTube, the YouTube streets. You can come on here and be whatever you want to be, I guess. To each his own, man.
Scars talk shit that Jimmy Brown was scared of him.
Jimmy Brown was scared of who?
Fiala was scared of Scars.
Yeah, right.
I'm coming back here, kid. When I come back, you better not be on this corner, or the Scars will get you.
What is that comment they said? Please interrupt me.
Huh?
Please tell me what racket. Oh no, I was reading Mike's comments to Bella. He said,
he wants to
"Please
know
tell
who the fuck
me."
was in the crew, man. What
No, but that's
rackets
what
did
I'm
he
saying.
have?
Look at exactly. Look what Mike just said right there. What rackets did he have before? He didn't have any. That's the whole thing. He got all that shit after Sammy went away. He got handed so when he's bitching about, oh, they took away all my fucking family, the construction, all this other stuff. Well, you got handed that shit by the Gambino family. They could give that to whoever. Yeah, they could give that to whoever the fuck they want.
That was Sammy shit. You taking what?
And then he said and another thing, he said that he turned down the consigliere position and let JoJo have it. Like, what the fuck?
I don't think I want the consigliere position.
Yeah, I'll let JoJo. I'll just let JoJo fucking have it. Get the fuck out. The guy was the consigliere since the fucking 90s.
I'll let JoJo have it. I got better things to do.
These people on here are sick. They're sick. There's some sickness on this fucking internet shit, man. It's like contagious too, man. The motherfuckers get this shit in their brains.
Ego, man. It's fucking ego. That's all it is. Everybody's got a big fucking ego. That fucking Casman shithead.
Oh, I don't like that guy. He's a fucking weasel, that motherfucker. He's a slippery cocksucker, that guy. He told everybody smoke that. He's like, I got my agreement with the government got ripped up 3 different times because I refused to testify or say anything about the fucking Gotti thing. Motherfucker, you were wearing a wire. Yeah. You were wearing a wire on them. What do you mean you told them you're not going to fucking you don't have a choice, stupid. Yeah. You don't have a choice whether or not you're going to testify, asshole. You're wearing a fucking wire. That's the evidence for a case if they indict these guys. What do you mean you refuse, dude? You're fucking so they're going to rip up your agreement and sentence you and go fucking re-indict you then, you fucking asshole. Yeah. That's how that works. But meanwhile, the truth of the matter is that while he was working for the fucking government, wearing a wire, getting information on members of the Gambino family, that he was fucking extorting people and committing money laundering and shit, and he was going to get fucking reindicted. He was basically double dipping, being a double agent. And the reason why he didn't testify in these trials or do anything is because they couldn't use him anymore because he was getting arrested and doing shit while he was working for the government.
Double dipping.
Yeah. But do you hear him come on these shows and speak about that shit or talk about it?
No,
he says,
talk about that.
Oh, no, they ripped up my agreement 3 times. What does that tell you? That tells me that you got caught lying and doing some fuck shit. So they ripped up your agreement and you went crawling back talking about, no, do whatever you want. I'll do whatever you want. Uncle. You know what I mean? The fuck out of here. Yeah, he's another one. And then he says that he wasn't wearing a wire and didn't do this. They got the fucking tapes. What do you mean? Well, that wasn't you?
No, he's a piece of shit. He's fucking out of his mind. He's another one who might be schizophrenic or something.
Oh, there's something wrong with him. The lady, did you hear when he said that Gotti Sr.'s dying wishes was that he divorce his wife and marry Angel?
I want you to marry. Please get her out of that house, please.
Oh my god, he must have loved him, huh?
She's driving us nuts. That's my dying wish. Please take her. I take her everywhere, but she finds herself home.
I mean, does anybody actually believe that? I mean, seriously. I mean, come on. That's the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
And then Francis, he's saying, who was in Francis's crew? Francis was a one-man crew. He didn't need a crew. He was his own captain.
Well, he was basically the acting captain for his father, and that's pretty much all it was.
So he had
his father got that prison. Well, his father got that whole prison sentence for the whole bank shit, the bank robberies that he got allegedly framed for or whatever. So when Michael got made, he pretty much just took over he was the acting captain for his father, I'm assuming. No?
Damn.
I mean, I don't know. Francis keeps telling the story that he's the one that invented the gas rack and all that. What are you talking about? Fucking gas pipe was involved in them fucking gasoline rackets before he was with the Russians. The Russians came to Francis. They were doing it first. He didn't come up with that shit. And I've heard, don't you think after telling the same story for fucking 30 some odd years that you would be able to get the numbers right? I've heard him tell that story with the butcher with the first box that he got from the gas racket when it came to his house, the butcher, and he thought it was boxes of fucking meat. Like a guy just showed up at your house. Yeah, like so a guy just came to your house and you didn't know he was coming to bring you money. I mean, first of all, that's ridiculous. Second of all, I've heard him tell the story one time where it was fucking 387,000. Then one time it's 219,000. Then another time it's 334,000. He doesn't even remember the fucking number right. I'm telling you right now, the first time that you make a score for a couple fucking 100 G's, you are not going to forget that for the rest of your life. Yeah, you're not going to forget that number for the rest of your life. This asshole told that fucking story with about 10 different numbers before. So I'm not saying the guy didn't make money. I'm just saying the guy's the guy's a bullshitter. I'll give you one better. Hey, hold on 2 seconds, all right? I'm going to grab a drink real quick. Then I'm going to pull up this clip. I want to play you something. You'll get a laugh out of it.
Put up that clip.
Give me 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull this up.
This motherfucker had Ori Spotto in his crew. That's what he had. Fucking Ori Spot. Oh, Joey Dimes did a funny video with fucking. Yeah, remember when Pizza called up Ori Spotto and Ori's like, "Who the fuck are you?" Look at me, Anthony. You met with Tony Pizza, Anthony. Yeah. He's like, who? He's like, come on, what are you crazy? You know. And then he basically reenacted that with the mask. That shit was funny, man. I haven't seen that in a long time. That type of shit. It's good to see the mask. And yeah, that shit was funny. Anyway. Hit the like button, goddammit. Michael Francis didn't need a crew. He's making billions of dollars. Billions. Money smelled like gasoline. Everything stunk. They had to wash that shit in the dry cleaners. Yeah, literally wash your money. Motherfuckers making movies and shit. Yeah. Living the rich Californian lifestyle. Motherfucker, huh? Dimes is the best. Jim Martin. Jim Martin. Is this the real Jim Martin? What up, Jim Martin? It was always said he paid for the button. That's why his YR head was he was made is unclear. Or what year he was made is unclear. Everything stinks. Is this Joey Molino?
Yo,
That's Lombardo, huh?
You there?
Yeah.
All right. Go
What
ahead,
the
keep
fuck,
talking. I'm pulling up these 2 clips so we can get a laugh out of this clown real quick. I'm gonna
It
show you what
better
a
be
jerk
funny.
off this guy is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's entertaining because you're gonna see what a clown the guy is.
I bought a Red Bull and I can't find it, man. I don't know where the fuck I put it. I need a fucking Red Bull right now, man. That's you, the real Jim Martin? Shouts to Jim Martin, man. I've heard the name for years, but I've never seen you come around, man. Shouts to Jim Martin and the cancel culture.
All right, hold on. Let me know if you can hear this shit. I'm gonna turn off my ear pod so we can put it on.
Oh no, now we're in for it. I don't like this name.
No. If you remember this story.
No, this guy.
Yeah, listen.
We
Yeah.
can't live in this situation.
Hold on, let me start it off. I'm just gonna preface it with this. So Franzese is, I don't know if you heard the story before. I'm sure you have if you listened to him. Remember, Franzese tells a story about how he had his interaction with John Gotti in this flea market that they had, and the whole fucking he played reverse psychology on him and said, "I'm gonna buy you out. No, you're gonna buy me out." He played him or whatever. All right, so listen.
Collie's there again, and John is there again. I said, John, I don't want anything to do with the market. We can't live in this situation. Your guy is jeopardizing the market. Said, I'm going to buy you out. He said, no, you don't buy me out. I buy you out. That's exactly what I thought he was going to do.
Okay, right? So Franzese tells that story, right? Now, let me play you a clip from a famous movie that you might have heard of before. It's called The fucking Godfather, all right?
Yeah.
Here we go. You ready?
Family wants to buy me out. No, I buy you out. You don't buy me out.
Ready? This is when
Mo Green.
this is Mo Green right here when Michael Corleone talks to him about the casino.
Casino. The hotel. Corleone family wants to buy you out. Corleone family wants to buy me out. No, I buy you out. You don't buy me out. Your casino loses.
Yeah, okay. So where the fuck do you think that Franzese came up with the fucking story about
No.
buy you out? You buy me out.
Where do you think they got it from?
They didn't get that from fucking Franzese. Get the fuck out of here. What a fucking blowjob.
So you think Francis bought his button?
I don't know. I mean, his father was Sonny Franzese. I don't know if he bought it, but.
So you think you have to do what you got to do back then?
Do I think he like earned it? No.
So what the fuck? How did this happen?
His father, Sonny
You didn't buy it and you didn't earn it. That's a charmed life, huh? Some guys are just lucky, man. There's always that one asshole that's born and he lives in an alternate universe. Just things go his way, man. He hits that slot machine, that shit goes 777, man. And that shit don't stop fucking shitting out gold coins until fucking
Well, you don't think that there's? I mean, you just think that John Gotti Jr. was laying people down, catching bodies when he got made?
No, but he had to do what he had to do. That guy wasn't getting made without doing something. No way. Unless you bought it. I don't know.
I'm sure there's been plenty of guys whose fathers were in that life that got straightened out that didn't fucking kill nobody.
Why would you want your kid involved in this shit and then the kid's not? He's around all these other guys that done it, and he didn't do it. How is these guys gonna look at you? You have to do it.
Well, I'm not saying the guys weren't capable of doing it. I'm just saying, did they actually do it? I don't know.
Why would you want to be involved if you didn't do it? Because I wouldn't even feel right.
Well,
you got to do it.
Franzese says that he walked away from the life when the reality is the guy cooperated and testified in a trial against somebody and still says that he's not a fucking informant or a fucking government cooperator. I mean, You believe anything the guy says?
Shit.
You know what I mean? Do you really think he's as religious as he says he is, or do you think it's a racket?
I think he fell in love with a woman that was into that shit, and he found a way to make money with it. And
so it's a racket.
It's a part racket. It's a part family obligation because he loves the woman. So maybe he just really just was that pussy whipped and just got involved in it like wholeheartedly. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's got to be a racket, but
I just think he's a lifelong con man and grifter, and fucking he just found a different racket to do it in.
And he knows how to make that dollar.
Listen, the guy knows how to make money and talk and shit. He's no dummy.
Yeah.
You know? But I don't believe most of the shit that he says. I think it's ridiculous. I mean, I just played you a clip that he literally stole the story from the fucking Godfather.
Damn, I didn't know this about Mike. He says Tom DeBello, huh?
I wonder if anybody's confronted him with that.
Probably not. Who's gonna do that?
I would if I get on the fucking show with him. I'll fucking call him out.
Cut the baloney.
You got to think about it. That Godfather was what, from the 70s or early mid 70s, right?
Yeah. No, that was part 2, I think. So that was 74. That movie came out.
Yeah, I'm saying part 2 was 74, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in 1974, The Godfather came out. So do you think that they got that from Francis or Francis got it from The Godfather?
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying for the people that are listening that are like, oh, well, maybe it's, no. He stole that fucking shit from The Godfather and then claimed he had this conversation with John Gotti. I mean, what a fucking sick bastard.
Or maybe they did it. Maybe, maybe John was fucking with him because, John probably saw the movie like, no, you don't buy me out. I buy you out. Maybe the guy did say it. Who knows?
Yeah, right. Or maybe that shit just never happened.
Yeah, probably. This fucking, yeah.
I'm going with that shit most likely never happened. Yeah.
I can't believe this.
What?
I didn't know all this shit about Mike. My uncle was acting boss out in the position by Carlo Gambino. Carlo was going to dismantle the Colombo family. My uncle was a captain, the consigliere, then acting boss. Consigliere.
Yeah, Tom DeBello.
He says Tom DeBello was at the ceremony. That never happened.
Well, there you go.
Francis said this?
I've also heard Francis fuck up the year that he said he got made too.
Then he said it was like Halloween 75.
I heard him say 75 and I've heard him say 77 before. I don't even think he fucking knows. Is anybody in the chat that's listening know? I never really pay attention to the guy or really get into a shit. So honestly, I don't know because I don't really care for the guy.
He's the number one guy too, Francis.
Well, a lot of his shit and his viewership and stuff was all from the church fucking people. He just parlayed it after he already had that following, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But now he's doing celebrity shit. He's got celebrities that work with him and shit. He's definitely big time.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The guy knows how to make money. I'm not going to knock him for that.
Yeah.
He's definitely a hustler and knows how to work his angles and shit,
He knows how to network.
And he's been out in California doing this shit for fucking 30 years. And he tells a good story, and people that don't know any better. I mean, he's one of the guys that lives off his father's legacy, though, at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, his father is fucking a legend, There's no taking that away from the guy. But he wasn't no fucking gangster like Sonny was.
Definitely
and
not.
That's not even his real father.
They say that.
His real father's name was Chubb.
Chubb?
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck was he?
That's his real father.
Chubb, the regular guy?
Yeah, Chubb is a neighborhood guy. Yeah, he was already born when Sonny got with his mother. The other son is his, John. That's his son. And think about it. This guy says that he didn't cooperate, he didn't go bad or nothing. Yet they wanted to kill him. And when when Sonny passed away, he didn't even go to the funeral and shit. He had to go there like a day or two previously in private and shit to go say his goodbyes.
Just to be careful, yeah.
30 years later, you didn't do nothing. You still got to be careful.
For the rest of his life, yeah. For the rest of his life. Even that fucking Leonetti, I don't know what the fuck he's worried about.
I know nobody even gives a fuck. All them guys are dead.
Scarfo's gone. That was really all he had to worry about. As long as Scarfo was alive, he had to worry about it. Nobody gives a shit.
Who would really care to fucking go out of their way to do something to the guy?
Yeah.
For what? He says his worry is that he says that, oh, anybody that would come after me to kill me would make him a big man or whatever, big shot or whatever, you know? Well, any of them guys that would want to kill you are already probably fucking made in the family and shit. They aren't fucking worried about what you're doing.
Yeah, that shit was 35 years ago. Nobody gives a shit no more.
Yeah, pretty much every single person probably that he was involved with or whatever is dead, or if fucking Scarfo killed them all.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's another just fucking paranoid fucking weirdo. And he did that, you know, that's the shit. Massino probably got that trick from him, you know? Leonetti blows trial and then goes in and flips on everybody. The same thing Messina did. One took his chances at trial, lost, and then fucking cooperates. If he beats that case, do you think that he fucking wanted to leave that life?
No, of course not. He would have been running things. He would have been the boss.
Yeah. So it's like, how serious can you take all these people and they can't even be honest with fucking themselves?
Hold on. That's very interesting. This is good mob content right here that we're missing out on. Let's ponder this like these assholes do. In an imaginary scenario, let's say Leonetti does beat that case because he beat everything, you know? He thought he was coming home because he didn't really have a record like that. He beat everything. So he thought he was coming home.
Right.
And let's say he comes home and he's boss or acting boss for Scarfo. And this fucking Merlino.
You cut out real quick. You said, let's say he came home what?
Let's say he comes home.
After, okay, they beat the case?
Well, maybe him. Let's say Scarfo's still locked up.
Okay, so Scarfo gets life, but Leonetti's on the street.
Yeah. So he's acting boss. He's running the show, right?
Yeah.
And this fuck Merlino
he probably
does what he does. You know, like the same thing he did with Scarfo Jr., you know, tries to get his little young Turks, his little crew, and take over the family by force. That would have been some shit, man.
I don't think they ever would have tried fucking with Leonetti.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Scarfo's still alive and Leonetti's on the street. You think that those guys would have fucking tried messing with him? So they'd have been fucking riding his coattails to the finish line.
So there never would have been an Instagram down.
Well, I mean, you got to think about it. I mean, they really didn't have any problems, and Chucky was fucking Scarfo's man for a long time until he's, you know, had that drinking problem, that bullshit that happened or whatever. Wasn't he going to kill him at one point too? We're thinking about it.
Well, supposedly Leonetti wanted to kill him.
Yeah, they thought he was a liability. He was drinking too much and fucking around and shit like that, and gambling and stuff. I guess he was degenerate.
He was
like
gambling
alcoholic,
and not paying people back.
Yeah, he was burning people, and he was an alcoholic, and he would shoot off at the mouth and just say shit like that. So,
and he was skimming too. He was skimming from the elbow. They called it.
Yeah, the elbow. Yeah. So, do you think that fucking, you know, Merlino would ever had the fucking balls to try something against Leonetti? I fucking highly doubt it.
Damn.
But I mean, I don't really know either, because I mean, Scarfo fucking killed everybody that was down there breathing. Basically, the guy was out of his mind.
Oh yeah, he wanted. If Leonetti beat the case, he told him when you get home, make sure you kill my wife because she was out there gambling at the casinos with all his money. And he said, make sure you go back there and kill that bitch.
Did he say that?
Yeah, that was yeah. That's what Leonetti said. He said Scarfo said if you beat this shit, you go home, kill that bitch because she's spending all my fucking money. Yeah.
Wow.
She was blowing thousands in the casinos.
Yeah, he was a sick fuck, man. Without a doubt. Scarfo was out of his mind.
And he said, make sure don't tell Scarfo Jr.
that he killed his own mother.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think happens to little Nicky?
Little Nicky, he would have been up there. He would have been at least a capo or a fucking acting, maybe underboss, consigliere. He would have been up there.
So Merlino would have never tried killing him on Halloween at the diner, then?
Probably not. Guy would have never had to join the Lucchese's.
And he most likely Merlino probably in his Chucky get whacked.
Oh yeah, they would have eventually got whacked. I think they already told him back then too. You even move wrong, we're gonna whack you. I think that's what Scarfo said before he went to jail.
I believe it.
He's like, if the kid even sneezes wrong, we're gonna fucking whack his kid.
Well, supposedly, fucking Gene was saying on live earlier. I gotta watch the rest of it. I only got like 15 minutes in or something. He says that he's got some guy that they've been in talks with him and Hooters that fucking is gonna come on the show to expose Merlino and all of his bullshit. And he said that he don't even own the cheesesteak place. He said he only gets $1,000 a week as a salary. Him and Lil Snuffy.
Bullshit.
Yeah, Gene was
fucking faces on it, for Christ's sake.
I'm just telling you what Gene's saying. Yeah. So he's saying that he's got some guy that's gonna come on and air out all the dirty laundry and what a snake the guy is and scumbag. So then he's back calling him a rat. Oh, and you got to listen to this. You want to hear something hilarious that Hooter said? Hooter said this. Yeah, Hooter said this on the show the other day. He says that everybody thinks that he says they were talking about why were they trashing certain people, whatever, and he was like walking back his comments that he made about the Joe O'Kane there or whatever, and he says that I just can't stand fucking when people are fucking rats and they come on here and they abuse and call other people fucking rats and say that people are fucking no good. This coming from Hooters. Like, do you have zero self-awareness, bro? You're literally describing yourself. He's still parading around acting like he didn't fucking cooperate with the government and go fucking bad. I mean, it's fucking crazy. As these people are fucking sick.
That's because
they had an article about on my fucking gangland.
On who?
Hooters.
They had an article on Hooters and Gangland?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure joined Team fucking America or something when he says that all he did was jump off the fucking global play or whatever. That's not what fucking happened, though.
I took a global play.
Ezra, these people live in fucking fantasy land, man. I don't know what the big deal is. Like how like if you didn't do anything wrong and you're still good in the streets, then what the hell? Why would you have to leave the neighborhood, move out of fucking town, and then go on and do a show with Gene? If you weren't no good before, you definitely aren't now. It doesn't even make any sense. Why would somebody do that? I don't get it.
Fucking Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid over there.
I don't know. I think he's got them all gassed up. He thinks that he's living the fucking life of Riley or something down there. He thinks he's gonna hit pay dirt or something, riding his coattails. He'll get tired of him eventually.
Well, he's in Florida, right? So they invited him into My Blue Heaven finally.
Yeah, he's down there. He's in My Blue Heaven, yucking it up, man. Thinking he's living his best life and shit.
Gotta get him a pink dress shirt. He'll be all right. And a tan.
Yeah, and some of them Habibi shoes.
Yeah, he's already got the glasses for it. He's good.
Oh my god. You can't make this shit up, Smoke.
Some Habibi shoes.
Yeah, we get him some Habibi shoes and a carpet, a fucking flying carpet. He's sick. The sun's getting to his head or something.
Get a little turban for Gene too. He's already got the eyebrows for it.
Fucking crazy, man.
Mashallah.
Whatever.
Oh, thanks, man.
What?
Jim Martin said, Jim Martin, I like the show Smoke. I listen all the time, heading over to the Sun Coast. See you later. Later, Jim Martin.
Hey, have a good night, man. Why does that name sound familiar, Jim? I feel like that name's familiar.
Because that's fucking pizza for the past 3-4 years screaming about fucking Jim Martin and the new cancel culture.
Oh, that's the guy that Pizza is always talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
He popped up tonight.
I was going to say, that name sounds familiar. Where the fuck do I know that name?
I'm saying it like that.
Oh, that's funny.
That's the only way I know it.
Were they buddies or something at one point? Or
I don't know. I just know he's been complaining about this guy for fucking 3 years. Like a thorn in his ass.
Oh, that's funny.
Shit, boy.
I gotta check out this other guy's show you were telling me about with the fucking mic guy or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I want to hear them yelling.
Yeah.
So what? So they're on a live and they're arguing with each other about him being a bitch or something now because he punked out or something.
Yeah. Like I don't want him around here. He coming around here no more.
Oh, they're chasing him.
Yeah, but that's what they
You
were
get
talking.
chased?
Yeah. And then Mikey did a response like, "Yo, fuck you. What are you gonna fucking do? Why'd you fucking come see me? I'll fucking all that shit." Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna meet him at Starbucks now.
Yeah.
Or Dunkin'. Maybe they'll meet at Dunkin' this time.
This whole thing is nuts, man. It never stops.
I never heard of somebody getting chased off their YouTube crew. That's wild.
Yeah.
You can't come around here no more, Bo.
Yeah.
You're done. Fuck you. We don't want your kind around here no more. You turned into a bitch.
Yeah, let me see if I can play a little bit of it.
Oh, please, man. I gotta hear this shit. It sounds like
Mikey and Tony Pizza Hug It Out. That's the name of it. Mikey and Tony Pizza Hug It Out.
Yeah, this sounds great. I want to hear this shit. This sounds classic.
Let me just let's see.
Special edition show. How's everybody doing tonight, huh?
Hold on.
And
that's the guy.
What's up, Mike? Slick? How you doing, pal?
Yeah, this is Joey Big Time.
That's not the frog, is it?
No.
It sounds like the frog. All right, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening.
All right, hold on.
About this guy is 100% facts, 100% the truth. I don't lie. I keep it real on my show, and that's it. You know, I keep it real, and you know, I don't bullshit about nothing. I don't make up stories. I don't lie because I hate this guy, or say this because I don't like this guy. Because if it's not true at the end of the day, guys, it just makes me look stupid.
All right, let me fast forward. Hold on. His fucking mea culpa.
He gets to the Starbucks, I guess. And he's
okay. Hold on. Let me rewind a little bit.
What I want to say is this, okay? Let's start from the beginning with this whole Mikey and Tony Pizza thing, all right? So Tony Pizza leaves Florida and goes north, and he ends up in Long Island, right? Right or wrong, guys? Right. He gets to the Starbucks, I guess, and he's posts a video and says, "Hey, Mikey, I'm here. I'm here at the Starbucks. Come meet me. You're saying you're talking all that shit. Come see me, Mikey. Come see me." True, and that's all true because there's a video Tony Pizza doing that, mocking this guy, right? He was mocking Mikey because Mikey had, posted all these shorts. A guy that supposedly doesn't care about Tony Pizza or whatever, but he sure is making a lot of short videos about this guy if he doesn't really give two shits about the guy or doesn't want anything to do with them. But that's his channel. It's all Tony Pizza shorts, one after another, right? True. All right. So, anyways, he goes and calls out Mikey, right? He says, "Hey, Mikey, come meet me at the Starbucks. I'm here all day. Come show up. Come on, tough guy. Whatever." That's what he said. What does Mikey do? Mikey goes back on, goes live and says, "I'm not going there." He's not going to go there because he says, what was the word he used? "I'm not looking for him," is what he's telling everybody. Plus, he's going to get jammed up for going there, is what he's saying, right? That's what he said. "I'm not going to Starbucks. I'm not going to go meet this guy. I don't want to get jammed up because there's cops there." First of all, how do you know there's cops there when you haven't even gone? You're just assuming there's cops there. And every Starbucks that I've gone to, Mikey, I've never seen a cop, okay, hanging out at a fucking Starbucks.
These guys trying to hype him up to go out there to fucking, it's look.
He's trying to get me killed. He's trying to set me up to get whacked.
I mean, those Suffolk County cops, those Suffolk cops out there, they don't play, man. Nassau, Suffolk, you're fucked up.
You ain't fucking around like the Hamptons, Long Island. Fuck that. I don't know.
You do something, you better get the fuck up. Oh, you better get away with it, boy.
Right?
You better get the fuck out of Dodge real fast.
I do have to agree with him though. The cops usually are at Dunkin'. They're not at Starbucks.
Yeah. Starbucks is for
that's a little too up, a little too much for them.
They're like cheaper coffee, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, they get it for free at Dunkin', don't they?
Yeah, probably.
I don't think Starbucks
They
is
do
giving
it
cop
better.
shit for free.
Nah, ain't nobody getting no free rides at Starbucks, boy. Everybody pays.
Yeah.
You want to use the piece you do, you gotta pay.
Yeah, you better buy at least a venti, motherfucker.
Something.
Fucking
Refresher.
croissant. Something, mother. Better buy at least a croissant, you bitch.
All right, let's hear to the Mikey tales. All right, hold on.
So I don't know where you're getting this cops and Starbucks and getting jammed up bullshit story is, because it's not true. You wanted a way out, so you didn't have to go there and confront this guy, and that's how you did it. Plain and simple, bro. And then you tried to put the blame on me, on Joey Dimes, on RoboCop, and say, why don't you guys go? Okay, my question to you is, why should we go when he called you out, Mikey? He didn't call me out. He didn't call RoboCop out. He didn't call Joey Dimes out in that video. He called you out.
This is like a fucking judge fucking reading you your fucking rights.
Yeah, right. Who the fuck is RoboCop?
Another
the
guy
fuck is
that
that
fucking
guy?
torments pizza.
For real?
Yeah.
So there's a whole group of these motherfuckers?
Freeze, asshole. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't watch none of that shit. So this shit's news to me, but this shit is too funny, bro. They got a whole pizza gang over here.
Oh yeah, no, they got a whole fucking
gang.
legion of people. Yeah.
That's crazy.
They hate this motherfucker.
And now they're all beefing over pizza.
Yeah. You didn't go through with the hit. You failed. You didn't.
Yeah. They're like fucking Pete Gotti sending fucking retards out to go do the job.
He's still breathing. He's bragging, and he fucking demoralized you.
You're embarrassed the whole crew.
He didn't say anything about anybody else. He
Look at
wanted
him.
you. All right?
Blaming him.
He wanted you.
This sick fuck's trying to get him. He's trying to get him lined up.
Yo,
he's trying to put a battery in his back. Go out there, Mike. He's calling you out, you bitch. They ain't call me out.
The homeless guy in his car driving around the country is calling you out.
This is great.
The fucking nut jobs, man. This is great.
And you decided not to go. And then you tried to put the blame on everybody else, saying, "Oh, they're trying to get me jammed up. They're trying." Who's
That's
they?
what it sounds like to me.
Who the fuck is they?
That's what it sounds like, bro.
Who's they? I didn't talk to Pete and tell him to put him up to posting a fucking video to have him call you out at fucking Starbucks. RoboCop didn't do that either. Neither did Joey Dimes. We're minding our own fucking business. No one, you're fucking delusional, bro. You're fucking paranoid. That's what you are. So he got embarrassed, and then people were, the guy got embarrassed probably. So what does he do? The next day, he says, "Oh, well, I went to Starbucks. I woke up the next morning, and I figured, you know what? I'll go to Starbucks and meet pizza. Fuck it. I'm going to go. I'm going to see what this guy wants." You never went, bro. Because here's the thing. If you would have gone, you would have had a video of something, or you would have had a photo of something. You did not go, okay?
So, in order to prove to people you went somewhere, you got to take pictures and shit. So he pulls up to the scene before he does the hit, takes a few pictures for evidence, fucking.
Wait, so this guy, so what this guy's saying is that the whole story that this Mike guy allegedly said about going to the Starbucks is that there's no proof that he actually even went there. They're saying he's a liar.
Now they're saying he's full of shit. The guy said, yeah.
And that he never even went there. They're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. So what do you think? Is that true?
I don't fucking know what to think, man. I think it's a waste of time. I mean, that is a long drive where Pizza's at. He's on the fucking edge of Long Island, man.
Where's the Mikey guy at?
I guess he's in Queens. Yeah.
How far is that though? Like driving?
Where he's at, that's like an hour and 45-minute drive. 2 hours for an hour and a half.
Oh yeah, that's like that's a fucking
to get to
trip,
the fucking
man.
Hamptons out there.
Yeah, that's a fucking trip, man. You better really fucking you better go hurt somebody if you're gonna drive 2 hours to fucking.
That's probably like 200 miles, fucking going out there.
Yeah, that's at least like $50-$60 with the gas.
Yeah,
and if he's in a truck, that's probably like 100. Yeah, in a 4-hour fucking round trip.
You gotta be real steamed up to go out there and do.
Yeah, he probably ain't go out there though. He's probably full of shit. He's probably Cap. That sounds like Cap to me. I don't know the guy, but hasn't he done this before?
Who?
This Mike guy, hasn't he acted like he was gonna crack somebody's head open before or something and never done it either? Or is that a different guy?
Much. No, I don't know. He used to talk crazy about pizza back in the day. I don't know. I forgot if that was his claim to fame when he first came around. I'm gonna crack pizza's head open. I don't know if that was, but he was making fun of pizza. I remember that.
I'll split your head open down to the white meat pizza. Like fucking Schumacher. Yeah. Hey, pizza boy. What did he used to say? Pizza something.
Hey, pizza boy.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Hey, pizza boy. Tony Pizza.
What are you gonna do today, pizza?
That's
you gonna get breakfast today?
So what do you so then what's the whole story about pizza going to the girl at the counter saying that people were coming there or whatever?
Because a few shows before that,
a
few days before that, they did a show saying they were, hyping each other up to go out there. Who's gonna go out there,
Where are the other guys from?
Oh, I don't fucking know, man. Who the fuck knows? I think one guy lives on the West Coast. The guy, I think.
Are you serious?
Joey Big Time lives on the West Coast.
Oh my god. Yeah. I'll meet you here. He's gonna meet him there.
But he's saying like, if it was me, I would have done it already. I would have pulled up behind him in my Jeep. I would have sat there till the right time.
Yeah, right. Meanwhile, he's in fucking San Diego somewhere, fucking 2,800 miles away.
And he's hyping this poor guy up to go out there and shaming him. Like, he didn't do nothing. He did nothing.
He's all talk, guys. He's all talk. He didn't even fucking go to the Starbucks. I'd have cracked his head open.
You welched.
Oh my god. You can't make this shit up, man.
Fucking nut jobs. It's great.
Yeah, these people are crazy. It is funny though, but these people are fucking nuts, dude. I just don't understand. So now these guys are on the big time guy show arguing about who was gonna take the contract. Is that basically what was going on?
Yeah, I
could
play that too. Yeah, that was funny.
Oh my god. Meanwhile, the guy lives in California. What are you gonna fucking meet him there in 6 days from now? Like what the fuck?
So the Mikey guy was telling me like, "Yo, why don't you take a plane, fly out, and go do it yourself?" And then the other guy's like, "Well, he didn't call me out." Yeah.
Oh my god. They were trying to line this poor bastard up.
Yeah. Somebody's got to do it. They were hoping it was him. And then
we need to get that.
I think Muggsy called in and said, "Yeah, I'm going to go there on Saturday. All right, I'll take care of it. On
Did he
Saturday,
really?
It'll be done." Yeah, he goes on.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. And now what happened? So what did Muggsy do then?
Oh, I don't know. I guess he just disappeared.
He was counting on Mike to handle it.
I guess. Yeah.
Why didn't they just go together?
I was looking forward to Saturday though, because Saturday was supposed to be his day,
Yeah, right.
And then you see tune into Pizza. He's driving 100 miles an hour down the fucking Ocean Highway, fucking
getting out of Dodge.
Yeah.
Oh,
thinking about going to Connecticut, and Shane's gonna take the ferry to Connecticut or some shit. Probably drive up.
Oh yeah.
Sick
oh shit. He'd have to come right up 91 and up my way.
They put him on the run again. He's always on the run. He's been running his whole life. Yeah.
He said he was gonna take a ferry and cross the fucking water to safety.
Yeah, the ferry was like $90 or some shit.
I mean, did he actually believe that these guys were gonna show up? He must have believed them.
Yeah, of course he did.
Yeah, he must have believed them if he was fucking nervous or something.
Meanwhile, all they're doing is creating drama to give him fucking life to even have a show. Because without him having this drama, he's got nothing.
Right.
So.
Yeah, people just shouldn't even fucking talk about him or speak about anything. There'd be nothing to fucking.
If they just forgot about him, he would just fucking wither away. He's already on his last legs. They give him life to keep going because they hate him so much that they just love to hate him. I mean, they can't let him go. They got to fucking, make him suffer.
Unbelievable.
He's already suffering. It ain't going to end good for him, But
what an asshole.
Let me see.
Hey, so
you can't make this shit up, man.
You didn't go, Mikey. Sorry. You weren't there, bro. There's no proof of it. There's nothing of it. There's nothing. It's your word, okay? And I don't believe a fucking thing that comes out of your mouth, to be honest with you, when it comes to shit like that. I don't believe shit you say, because if that was the case there, Mikey, you would have done something like, hey, let me take some pictures here. Oh, there's a cop there. I'm not going to do it. I got to go. Oh, another cop at Starbucks? Really? That's your excuse? Is the cops a tough guy like you? Huh? Yeah?
Huh? Yeah?
Is that what I'm hearing? Come on, bro. Give me a fucking break. And then the final thing, okay? The guy, Pizza, makes another video, right? Pizza makes another fucking video and tells Mikey, take down my videos and apologize. What does Mikey do? He takes down the videos. Why? Fuck if I know. Supposedly Mikey hates pizza. Supposedly Mikey can't stand pizza, and he for the dog, the this, the that. I can't stand this fucking guy. I hate this fucking guy. When I see him, I'm gonna fucking break his neck. When I do this, I'm gonna do that. And then, Mikey, on top of everything else, you're mocking Joe Bruno because he went to go see Pizza and they didn't fight. But that was funny to you. But you didn't show up to Starbucks, and that's not funny to anybody else. It's okay to laugh at Joe, right? Joe from Brooklyn, right?
God damn it. Something happened with the internet. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Buick wants the link or something to the guy's channel. Joey Big's channel and Mikey's, I think.
Just type in Joey Big Time. You'll find him. He's got the Italian flag with the Don Corleone in the middle.
Mm.
Oh, I think Mucci gave it to him.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's so you heard that. Let's hear the other one when times were better for them. Yeah.
Yeah. Before the fallout.
Yeah. Hold on, this shit's fucking up.
So what? These guys do shows together and just trash pizzas? Is that what's going on here? Or
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, fuck.
I never even knew this shit was going on.
I think it's this one. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
To Long Island to meet up with Pizza at a Starbucks if he gets called out.
So call me out.
Is that where we're at, Robo?
Yeah, that's where we're at. Call me out
All
then.
right.
Make
There
me
you
be,
go.
you know,
There you go.
you know. Call
There
me
you
out
go.
then, bro.
You're
You
not
know,
worried
because
about
I'm
getting arrested,
going to tell you
right?
what, bro. I'm very familiar with Seaford. I'm familiar with Long Island. There's 5 fucking Starbucks, so don't be cute now, okay? Pick one, all right? Because I people don't have all day to fucking chase your skinny little fucking ass, all right? Or whatever. Post up, come to New Jersey, whatever you want to fucking do, bro. I already told you when I was in Florida. I got Uber. You could Uber somebody third party. If you're afraid of driving, go fucking give somebody to the dog temporarily. Leave the fucking dog and take my Uber. My Uber account is valid. Uber's not going to hurt you. And you can come to me or I'll come.
He's gonna Uber an assault.
I want you to take my Uber so I can fucking knock your teeth out and bring it right to my house.
So the police have evidence. You know,
Yeah,
they can
yeah.
use in court. You know, I ordered up an assault. You know?
Yeah, we're not dealing with fucking rocket scientists here. That's for sure.
You, bro. I'm tired of this fucking shit. I was in Florida. I came to you how many fucking times? And you fucking lied. You fucking said you were over here in whatchamacallit. You were in Charlotte. You weren't even in Charlotte. You were in Venice, Florida, you son of a bitch. So, you know. So that's it. Call me out, bro. Call me out.
He's on
Hold on, this Mikey guy's
Me
supposed to come
and
on.
stick around.
So wait, but this other guy who's talking that says he was down in Florida and shit like that, like he actually was trying to meet up with him down there too?
That's RoboCop. I don't know. I guess that's what he's saying.
Oh yeah? Oh, okay.
They had him on the run down there too. They were fucking with him down there. I don't know. He said, remember when Pizza broke his window and he said somebody broke his window?
No.
You don't remember
Whose
that?
window? He broke the RoboCop's window?
No, remember when Pizza was in Florida? He was sleeping in the car after the RV was done or something. Or
Dude,
maybe he still had the RV.
I have the last pizza video that I saw on here was him fucking on the deck, trying to fight Lee Cole,
Oh
bro.
wow.
Yeah, I don't watch that guy.
So somebody
Yeah.
broke his window. He claims. I think he did it. He broke his own window, looking for pity donations. You know.
Uh-huh.
He says somebody broke his window. So maybe one of these nuts did it. Who knows? You know.
Why would he? Yeah, why would he break his own window?
For pity donations, probably like, oh look what they did to my window.
But then you have to pay for a window.
Yeah, but then he's probably asking for more. You know, he's probably asking for 500. It costs 100. Who knows? So you think somebody broke his window? I think he was just desperate. He's a sick fuck, man.
I mean, what window was it?
On the passenger side, the front passenger. It wasn't the windshield. If they were gonna fuck with him, why didn't they fuck with the windshield? Or
well, you can get a windshield if you got insurance. You get a windshield for free.
Yeah, but still, it's the aggravation. You still can't drive. You can't do shit. You still gotta wait for the guy to come and replace the windshield.
That's true.
He fucking breaks his fucking passenger side window. You know, some shit that he could live with. You know.
Yeah.
But still look like, oh, woe is me. Look what they did.
It'd be pretty stupid to break your fucking window and then you only get $30 in donations. That'd be fucking pretty hit.
Well,
you know what I mean?
He's an asshole. He's a fucking sick fuck.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You got to be pretty fucking stupid to break your fucking window, hoping you're getting fucking donations. Because if you don't get them, now you just fucking lost the fucking window.
And that's what happened. I'm sure he eventually got it fixed, but still, you know.
Yeah.
It was cracked for a long time. Maybe it's still cracked. I don't know.
All right.
Lies all over the place. That's right, Moochie.
Hey, listen, on here, you never know what to fucking believe of these people. They're all sick. One sicker than the next.
Mooch said Mikey did take pictures.
He did?
I guess so.
What, that day or a different day, though? When did he take them?
I don't know.
How do you know it was the right Starbucks? There's a ton of Starbucks.
I know which one he was at. He gives it away. He's a fucking idiot because he walks outside with the fucking phone, you know, and you can see where the fuck he's at, you know.
Yeah.
So.
So he never actually was like live, like with the video showing that the he was there with the cops and nothing. You're saying, like, was Pizza there? Like, was Pizza actually at the fucking Starbucks that he said he was at when the guy allegedly went there or no?
Probably not.
That's the part I don't understand.
Getting out of Dodge by then, but somebody said there was cops there. I don't know. I guess Pizza said it, or Mikey said it. They both said it. I don't know. Something about cops being there. I think he went to the cops and told them, like, yo, somebody's trying to jump me. They said they're coming.
Well, yeah, somebody the other day said that allegedly Pizza went inside the Starbucks and told the girl behind the counter that some guys are threatening them that they're going to come here or something.
Yeah, that was on camera. Yeah, he did that on his show. They think they made a YouTube short out of it. He's like, I want my pound of flesh. And then he's walking, and then he sees the girl, I guess, behind the counter. He's like, listen, hun, they're coming to jump me. They're on YouTube, they're on the internet, they're coming to jump me, some shit, yeah?
Yeah, he was basically dressing and hoping she would call the cops.
Make sure nobody takes my dog.
No, he went in there so they could call the cops and he could say he didn't call them. That's all that was. That was his cover. He basically called the cops to a third party.
What a life, huh? This is his day-to-day shit. He wakes up and this is what happens. Fucking, he's got to walk in the Starbucks. The poor barista over there at Starbucks got to fucking deal with this shit. Some fucking nut job.
I just don't understand, like, these other guys. Like, why are you giving dudes a heads up that you're going to go see him somewhere? Like, that's the part that I just can't understand for the life of me.
Well, that's what they were arguing about, too. Like, if you're just going to do it, do it. Stop fucking advertising. Yeah, these guys are making appointments and shit. Like, yeah, Saturday afternoon. Make sure you're there. I got work.
Yeah. I'm a busy motherfucker. I ain't got time for this. I'm a working man. Then what the fuck are you doing on YouTube trying to fight people for that?
Exactly.
That's what I don't understand with these people. They're fucking demented.
A weird fucking nomad.
A caveman. He's a fucking Neanderthal.
And they're worried about what he's saying. Oh, pizza called you out. Yeah. Oh, pizza called you out, man. Oh shit. Now go fucking throw your life away and go drive at interstate and go fucking kill him. Put him in the hospital. You know. Yeah, that'll show him. You know.
You really showed him.
Yeah. Fucking. Probably be doing him a favor. He's got no purpose driving around all across the country, talking shit on the internet. What kind of life is that? He's got to walk in a fucking Starbucks paranoid because people are fucking with him. Everywhere he goes, they fucking call up the place and fuck with him. You know, what kind of life is that? Guy'd be better off being tuned up and fucking, disappearing.
Well, I think it gives him like purpose and shit. You know,
Yeah,
it gives him like
That's why he
meaning for
does
the
it.
day. You know,
That's why he
I
goes
think he
live
likes it.
fucking 8 times a day because he fucking,
He goes live 8 times a day.
Yeah, this guy's live every other fucking hour going live.
Yeah,
Fucking
the
asshole.
fuck.
Because he's got nobody to talk to. It's a boring, lonely life. Yeah.
So this
Him
is
and
like
that dog.
his social life.
Yeah. This is his. Yeah, exactly.
And
That's all he
whoever will
talks
answer
to.
the fucking phone or jump on the horn or the chat and shit like that. That's it.
Nobody else wants to talk to him except those fucking douchebag, innocent fucking citizens out there that walk by and see the dog. Like, oh, what's his name?
Does he have like StreamYard where he has people come on a show and shit like that or no?
No, he's doing the fucking straight YouTube shit. Direct to YouTube.
Oh, so he never even has nobody on the show with him or nothing. He just talking to the fuck. That's it. Oh, yeah?
He just sits there, talks his shit, spews his hatred and vulgarity and threats.
Yeah.
And then leaves, his complaints, his bitching and moaning, and then he leaves.
Crazy.
Professional complainer, it's everybody else's fault.
Oh, it always is, man.
Look what
That's a common pattern with fucking people.
But that one guy, he said, "What'd you do to them? Why are they doing this to you? You had to do something for this guy to hate you like this." Said,
And what
was
was
his
response? He said he didn't do nothing?
Guy. Yeah, I'm a homeless guy. They pick on the homeless. Fucking bullshit.
Oh my god.
It's typical shit.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jim Martin.
Can't even keep up with this fucking shit. It's ridiculous.
Let's see.
He said my piece. I'm sure he's all heard my fucking live.
This is Mikey.
He's not worth it. Man. And look, he's not far from Jersey, so I mean, just cross the fucking bridge and go see him if you really want that bad. I'm not calling you out, but he's not far. Long Island and Jersey is don't throw away. I used to go to Jersey 3 times a day to go put bets in. He's not far, so he's in Long Island.
He just said he's gonna go. He's gonna pizza.
No. Why does he go? Listen, he's not far. The guy's right here. Long Island is like Long Island, Jersey's the same shit. So go see him.
All right. So what fucking Starbucks is he at? There's 5 of them.
Well, he'll do it. He called out everybody. He's punk. He said, "I'm coming up here to punk everybody." So go see him. Joey Dimes, go see him. You're not far. You're in Jersey. Go see him. Everybody, all the people on Long Island that fucking can't stand his guts, go see him. Why aren't you going to see him? He's right here. Just don't throw people in Pennsylvania. Go see him. I can just hop, skip, and a jump from Pennsylvania. He's talking about people's fucking mothers. That's crossing the fucking line. I mean, he threatened your life too. Threatened your whole family's fucking life. Go see him. Why does he got to go to you? So if that's your point, you're trying to make. Oh, if he's in my neighborhood, I go fucking see him. Well, go see him. It's not far. Long Island's right here.
Hold on, let me drop the link for Dimes.
So go see him.
Hold on.
Don't throw my fucking name in there. Like, I hear people throwing my fucking name around that. Like, oh, Mikey's a punk. He come up and punk. If someone threatened my life, you won't go. Fuck that. My thing is this: you come see me. I don't stoop down to fucking scumbags like him. That's my point. Come fucking see me. Come to my fucking door. We might just bump into each other because I work out there sometimes. I live in Queens. I've said it all the time. To go from where I live to his house to West Babylon is an hour ride. Sometimes more with traffic.
Mike, my point is, he is talking shit, but the thing is, there's 5 fucking Starbucks.
Like said, I don't take him seriously. Look, you remember when you were in school, you get that little jerk off with that little punk, like just a little scumbag over there in the fucking chair. He was the class clown. He picked up people. He threw fucking spitballs at you. That's Sean. I don't take him fucking. Plus, you got to put on top of it, he's a fucking mental patient. Number 1. Number 2, I look at him like listen, if somebody's fucking drunk at a bar, they got beer, they fucking think they're tough because they're drunk, they're drinking or they're coked up or whatever the fuck. Like I told you, I had a problem with the neighbor over here. He was coked up, the guy. So I didn't fucking take it out because I know the guy's got a fucking drug problem. He's talking shit. That was the drugs talking. This guy, he's a mental. So you gotta look at him like this guy's probably on drugs and fucking mental. You gotta know what you're dealing with here. Guy's not.
I guess he's got a point.
Well, it's funny because in one breath he was saying that, oh, you need to come to my house, show up at my door, but then he's telling other people they're bitches for saying that you need to come to my house, show up at my door. It's like, then he goes, I'm not gonna go see anybody. You can come here. And then he's like, oh, you other motherfuckers keep saying, come here, come here. Why don't you go see him? Well, you just told him that you ain't gonna do it either.
Fucking nut jobs.
Yeah, these guys are all nuts. Why don't you just fucking ignore the guy and not talk about him? Then you won't have to deal with nothing. Man. I don't get it.
If you don't like it, don't watch it. That's all. And eventually, if everybody did that, he would disappear.
Yeah, and if somebody got you that pissed off, man, just go and fucking see him. Don't tell him you're fucking coming. He fucking streams live fucking wherever he's at, doesn't he?
Yeah, definitely don't go on fucking YouTube advertising what you're gonna do.
No,
let me see if I can get the part where Muggsy calls it. Like, I'm going Saturday. I'm gonna take care of it. That's it. Fucking.
I'm gonna bring a fucking Tupperware bowl with me and hit him in the head with it.
Hold on. I think. Oh.
Like you did for me today. To me, you're not that important. So post up for everybody in the fucking neighborhood tomorrow again at the same fucking spot. Go see him. Whatever. You can't work. You're working tomorrow. Do it. He'll be here for a while. Saturday, Sunday. This guy don't. He don't work. He's always available. Go see him.
Who's this guy? Who's this talking?
He's gonna be
That's
up here
Mikey.
for a while. So go fucking see him. Post up tomorrow, pizza. Show or whatever fucking day you guys want to go meet him. Can you guys go tomorrow? Are you working tomorrow? You got shit to do tomorrow? See, I work. I got things to do too. See, I got better things to do in my life than worry about fucking some scumbag named Tony Pizza who calls himself fucking Batman. Like Beck was saying, you gotta laugh at all this. Beck, you're right.
No, I understand, but Mike, it's like he was posting up at a fucking
Listen,
Starbucks.
he never talked about my fucking mother, my dead mother. All right, the way he did to some people on here. He never said he's gonna fucking R-word my fucking daughter or my wife. Do you understand me? That's a different fucking story when he's doing shit like that. Or threatening his life for the past fucking 4 years on here. Those people over there too. He's not far. Come fucking see him. He's 3-hour ride. Jump in the car and see him. All right?
Well,
Jump in. No, don't come over here. Oh, the guys in New York are punks. Come fucking see him. I said I was going to come out here and fucking scream. But, listen. By you saying that, you're punking me. By saying the guys in New York ain't going to go see him. I can't believe it. Go see him. Why? Because I'm the fucking man, right? You know what the fuck I'll do to him, right? I'm the man for the job with him. So why do I got to fight everybody else's fucking battles? My thing with him is come fucking see me. I don't stoop down to fucking scumbags.
Right? But Mike, who's talking about New York? Who?
Please. A lot of fucking people. Use your head, okay?
Use your head.
So, and that's another fucking thing. If he was in Jersey, you didn't stop to see me. He's not far, RoboCop. You said you're in Fort Lee? You're right on the other side of the fucking bridge.
Mike, calm the fuck down, all right? I came on here to defend you. So don't fucking turn it around on me, right, bro?
You're not defending on me. Because if you were defending me, you would have been in my fucking chat defending me. You weren't when the scumbags there leaving people with 12 counts.
I can't be. I have life to live too. I'm not on the.
Me too. Me too.
All right.
These guys are fighting over who's gonna fucking do it.
They're about to beat each other up, man.
Don't you fucking tell me, okay?
I think one of them winds up cracking each other in the head before Pizza gets hit in the head.
And in the end, Pizza wins. Stupid motherfuckers.
He's got to be laughing about this shit. Like, look at these fucking.
Of course.
Look at these fucking guys.
He goes live, claims victory. I punked
He does?
these all again, yeah. These all got punked again, yeah.
This shit is. That's crazy. These are grown ass men too, like in their 50s and shit, no?
That's the sad part.
Yeah, these aren't like little kids. There's like some conversation I feel like I would have heard like in a middle school or something.
At 3 p.m. after school. Where's Muggsy?
This is how you know it's just regular fucking working people that are talking and saying this shit because Nobody that was about anything are really doing. Like they wouldn't even be on here fucking talking like that. Guys are arguing about who's gonna fucking drive over to see this.
They're all
Jesus
screwy.
Christ,
Yeah,
dude.
they're all
they're all
screwy.
nuts. This
Big
ain't normal.
Saturday, so pick a spot. You didn't need to look for him. He says he's calling people out. He's going to show where he is. So, hey, I'll clear it up. Nice, quick, easy. Pizza, Saturday, what time, Muggsy? What time?
I'm going to wait till he goes live. I'll wait till he goes live, and you'll see when I pull up on him.
Hey, Muggsy, what time can you be out there? 12 o'clock, 10, 8, 9? When do you want to do it? When do you feel strong in the day? At the end of the day or the beginning of the day? When do you feel strong? Anytime of the day. Doesn't matter. All right, pizza, go
When do you
live.
feel the strongest?
What time? Starbucks, where you want to meet?
That's actually hilarious.
I'll catch him. I'll find out where he. I'm not too familiar with Long
You're going to be on a
Island.
wild goose chase. Better set it up. Set it up right now.
Yeah, like he's going to set
He
it
will
up,
do
right?
it. Like, yeah, he'll do it. Go. What do you want to do?
Yeah,
In the
right.
park over there? Where do you want to do it, Pete?
Mikey, let me handle it my way, okay?
All right. Go ahead.
All right.
Saturday came and went. Let me handle it my way, Mike.
He's gonna send him a Tupperware bowl.
I'll show you how it is.
I want to see you get done. All right, go ahead.
Okay,
When you see a guy,
you guys remember? Let me just say something. You guys remember
Well,
there just before he made?
All I know, Smoke, is that he really showed him.
Yeah. Let me handle it. Let me
Let
handle
me
it
handle
my
it
way.
my
I'll
way.
show you.
Yeah. He really showed him, Mugs.
Tony Buick says pizza comes out the winner. He made them hate each other on Joey Big Time. Yeah.
That's
in the end,
crazy.
he won that one. They keep giving him wins, this fucking guy. That shouldn't be getting wins at all. He's not even winning in the end, but in the long run. But
I know these guys are destroying themselves, man.
yeah.
It's
The
like that
driver-
other.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
No,
like
go
that guy. What was that guy's name? The wrestler dude there that said he was 3 different people.
What the fuck was that?
Remember he met him in fucking Manhattan or whatever, and Pizza came out with the gloves on.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the guy said, "I'm tired of these people lying to me. I gotta respect anybody that can apologize like a man."
Yeah.
He gave him a hug and shit and $20.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Oh my
Yeah, I
God.
respect that. I gotta respect that. He apologized. I gotta respect that.
He didn't want no smoke. He was hoping that when he got there, Pizza fucking acted like a fucking girl and didn't want no smoke. And then he saw him that he had the gloves on and shit, and he got scared, bro. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. He wasn't ready for that war.
Nah, Pizza had the fucking knuckle gloves on and shit. He was ready to lump him up.
Yeah.
And the guy got scared. That's the bottom line. He got scared.
You gotta have some knuckle gloves.
Ridiculous, man.
And I think he had a knife too.
Yeah, something like that. Whatchamacallit? But yeah, Smoke, I'm fucking tired, bro.
Yeah, it's late, man. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, no doubt,
Always.
man. Yeah, we'll catch up soon, man.
All right, brother.
I'm gonna pack it in for the night. I'm fucking tired. Everybody in the chat, have a good night, though, guys. Thanks for being here with us.
Thanks, man.
All right, Smoke.
All right,
catch y'all later. Ciao.
Tony. The hell is this? Camp Tardy Coca? Caca? What? Would you forget how to read English? Speak English? What the fuck's wrong with you, man? He does sound like Danny DeVito, doesn't he? That Mikey guy? You think I need this, Adjutant? I want to thank the anonymous person. Oh, I didn't even see from, damn, that was 2 hours ago. My bad, Mike. I don't think I saw this. Shouts to Mike DeBella. Thank you, Mike. DL. Peter. Good to see you, Peter. Jay Dams. Danny Green. And Sven. Thank you, guys. We'll be live again tomorrow night. Stay tuned. Hit the like button. Thank you, Common Sense. Thank you, Tony Buick. Thank you, Yohan, for coming on the show. As usual, we covered a lot of topics. I thought it was a pretty good show. We gave you mob content. We gave you Australian auto body shop content. We gave you communist content. We gave you history. Yeah. We gave you some gossip there. We gave you some Tony Pizza gossip. Jesus. What a show, huh? Where else are you going to find Australian auto body shop content on a variety show? Where are you going to find that? I don't think you guys appreciate this show like you should. You're not going to find that nowhere else. You think Joe Rogan's giving you fucking live footage from Australia? You wouldn't know what Australia looked like if it wasn't for me. Broadcasted it to you live. Come on, man. You're going to see that type of shit. Communists that don't wear shirts and shit. You're not going to find that nowhere else. That's originality. That's, that's ingenuity. We're giving you topless content. Communist topless content. Anyway, let me stop talking. Thank you, Dwayne. Common Sense Boy. Later, Buick. Biggie Smalls. Joey Half-Breed. Jim Martin. Mike DeBella. Thanks again, brother. Moochie. Later, Mooch. Once we got in this motherfucker, man. That's it? Damn, everybody went to sleep? Son of a bitch. All right. Son of a bitch. All right, we're out of here. Until next time. Peace.